Hello everyone, and welcome to week 3, day 2 of CB Law Academy's Super Week. RMC back as usual, and as is usual at this point, Super Bren joining me as well. How you doing, Bren?
I'm doing all right. We had a slate of all right games, a couple of really tilted matches, and hopefully we're in for something a little more competitive today. I've been told.
I'm hoping so. I think aside from sort of the top 3 teams, the Cade Stars, Pain, Kaboom teams, I think today's looking a little bit more competitive. They'll put up the schedule soon enough, so we'll be able to see that. We are, however, starting with Flamengo versus Cade Stars. So we already mentioned yesterday, Flamengo are in the middle of like the roughest run of their schedule right now. They faced who was it yesterday? Was it Pain?
It was Pain Gaming yesterday.
Yep. So it's Pain yesterday. It's Cade Stars today. It's Kaboom tomorrow, all in a row.
Man, the CBL Academy guys, when they were doing the schedule, like it's the meme of like Walter White like measuring the precise chemicals. It was like them giving Flamengo the exact worst possible schedule during Super Week.
Yeah. It's
Like
all the same weekend
science,
too.
perfect science to just 3 back-to-back haymakers, man. But I think that teaches you a lot. So it's definitely gonna be tough for them to deal with. But if they can come out of it, if they can pull 1 win out of those 3 games, I think you're pretty happy with that as a team. Like you're going up against 3 juggernauts.
Yeah.
You've got a lot to learn there. So
Yeah, and I think yesterday their match against Pain, I mean, it wasn't without hope. Sure, Pain was really strong, but like individually, I think Flamengo kind of did what they could in this situation. Losing the hand checks, their macros still seem pretty decent to me. So, yeah, it's even worse because Takui's playing still.
he's gonna play the whole week, right?
I believe so. Yeah.
Oh man. Did you
Yeah.
see? I loved Twitter was like there was Ila das Lendas posted and VKS posted like 2 memes of the same effect of just Takui like just beating up on children. I'm like, that's not fair, guys. Come on.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, okay. So one thing I should note, I'm on call today, so I actually have to like answer a lot of work calls throughout the day. So, yeah, I will have to mute at times, like right now actually. So I'm just gonna mute myself quickly. I'll be back.
Alright, chat, it's me and you, and while RMC's gone, I don't know, we're gonna talk about, we'll talk about something. I'll figure it out. Takui waiting room. Yeah, it's no longer Leleco waiting room. Yes, first up today we've got Flamingo VKS. Flamingo yesterday. Let me check that game. If I remember, yeah, okay, their draft was okay. They drafted a Smolder comp that just didn't really fit like a Smolder comp, and then got hard just hands checked. Tatu was 7-0 on the Viego. Nin just was having a terrible time as Nar into the Aatrox. And we discovered yesterday, I think, People Academy, some of the teams have really figured out how to use the Smolder effectively. Like they are like actually drafting full comps around this champ, and that it worked. It worked a couple times where it's like you draft for the entirely just for the Smolder, and you just kind of scale up, and the damage late game is ridiculous. But a couple like the times that we've seen it, where you kind of draft for the Smolder, but you mostly just draft like a standard comp and try to slot the Smolder into it, it doesn't work quite as well. I think you really need to play around it. It's been a high prio pick. They're going over. It looks like they're going over the best players either of the day or of the week. I do not speak Portuguese, fortunately, so I could not tell you. Here at work, so just lurking. All right, no problem, man. RMC's in and out of the stream, so it's just me at the moment, but we appreciate it.
A gente já conhece também, fazendo seu jogo. Então, assim, eu gostei muito do Peco, cara. Ontem eu questionei muito o jogo do Peco.
Yeah, so Flamengo yesterday,
Você me deu muito trauma. Eu espero que você também não tenha ficado traumatizado.
I'd like to see them either pivot away from the Smolder and go back to something that like Steps is definitely more like comfortable with. You could put him in the hands of. I know he did pretty well on Lucian, so you could put him back on that. For VKS, I mean, it's just an uphill battle the full way for Flamingo today. Because VKS has been playing very, very, very well. They've only lost once, and that was to Kaboom, which is another top team. And they have Takuyan, which is not going to be a necessarily good time.
I'm just glad Payne don't have to face them right now when Takui's playing that.
Yeah,
that would be a little bit rough.
All right, welcome back, RMG.
Yeah, thank you. I'm back. Spood, Submy, and Coach, you'll Leleco Simp. Bro, you need to Leleco Simp live on the weekend when he was in CB LOL. That was when it was at Orbital. Yo, buddy, you at work? Yeah, no worries. Just straight chilling, man. It's a chill stream. Okay, so I don't think I missed anything, right? They're still showing rosters.
Yeah, they're still just showing off the rosters. I was talking about I'd like it for Flamingo to have like a chance. You know, I'd like to see them not put steps on the Smolder again. I think he's looked stronger on more aggressive picks. I think he looked really good on the Lucian.
Yeah,
we could see him play that again.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. Steps was never really, at least to me, a team fighting style ADC carry when he was in CB LOL. Oh, I just realized too. I just jinxed it. Kate Stars are facing Payne tomorrow. I don't know. So no. Okay, it is what it is. It's okay. It's okay. Cats gets an early CB LOL experience. If Leleco can do it, so can Cats.
I would say that's the thing, right? Then if Ping Gaming come out and like just bully Takui tomorrow, then that feels really good for them. So
I can't imagine what that would do to Takui or Kate Star's mental if that happens. Spoots, you're just gonna lurk? Yeah. No worries,
we decided you'll have to stay down in the academy after what happened.
Until Leleco dies, because he's deathless right now. Hasn't been touched.
He was deathless through the weekend, which I mean.
Okay.
On its own, deathless to 2 games impressive, but and draft is up.
Yeah, another Smolder game. Okay, so Flamengo, Kalista, Vi, Ashe, pretty standard. Ooh, Cassante first round ban. That's interesting from Kate Stars onto Nin. Okay. And then Milio Senna. I like it. The only one I'm kind of not sure about is the Cassante, but that's okay. I don't think it's like a terrible ban. I'm just surprised by it. Maokai first pick. Yay, Maokai! We see it. It's here, Brad.
And you know what? That makes me hate the Nautilus less.
True. Yeah. Actually, yeah. I'm okay. I don't hate Nautilus.
Even if you wanted bounty on the Nautilus, you have now at least attempted the bait onto like, maybe we can get them to, we can get them to ban out a jungler, or in this case, like not ban out a support, so you get your choice of support at the end.
And even not only did we have the Maokai first, we have Rel in first rotation for Kate Stars as well. So I'm glad they did their homework.
Heard our cries yesterday of why we're not banning, like we're entirely just ignoring Rel, we're entirely ignoring Maokai. We've got actually like the teams listened.
Yeah. So I like the draft so far, Maokai and then Orianna. We've seen that blinded a lot. That's okay. Especially the Rel. I'm more okay with that because Magnet Storm sets you up beautifully. Rel also good engage. Azir answer, Aatrox blind. Both really good. The Yone counter to Aatrox that we've seen, really, really solid. Yeah, I like the first pick ban. Bans, Xayah, Lucian, Jinxo a lot. Ooh. Okay. I like this a lot from Kate Stars. I really, really like this. You ban Senna first phase, you ban Jinx second phase, and you set up for Smolder beautifully. And because you pick first, R4, like this is I think for Kate Stars right now.
Who do you counter him with in the bot lane to punish his early game, because Flamingo banned out Lucian, right? Yeah. So they can't even say, okay, we're not going to outscale him. We'll go after him in lane. Flamingo themselves banned out the lane bullies. So
yeah. I love it. The only one left is like Draven, and I don't know how comfortable because Draven is very, very niche, right? It's a smash or win.
Yeah, you have to, if you don't play Draven, don't pick him. Like it's not worth it.
Yeah. And not only if you don't play him, you got to play him. You love the setup from Kate Stars. I think it's spot on. It's beautiful. Rel here is still a flex. It could go support. It could go jungle. So you even save the flex for the very, very end there. I mean, we saw the Nocturne ban because of that, right? You don't know. I think Flamengo did what they could. Like I was thinking maybe an Ezreal, but I guess, Aphelios could be an option as well. Yeah, this is a tough choice for
like
Flamengo.
Athelas is like the safe option, right? Like I don't think there's an ADC that is a tier 2, tier 1 player that doesn't have an Aphelios like in there somewhere. He's kind of one of those champs you just have to know.
Yeah, agreed. And so because of that, and you go Nautilus blind for engage on Smolder. I'm okay with that. And then for K-Stars, you could pick whatever support here you wanted. If you wanted a TK, that's fine too. I'm fine with Rakan, more engage coming through. Right now, the range is not super high on Flamengo, so I don't feel like Smolder needs a ton of peel and protection. Yeah, I think K-Stars smurfed draft here.
Yeah. I really like the Rakan. I think he's always a good support, but the meta does not favor Xayah right now, so he's like not the best support in the game.
Yeah,
but still good even without her. Rakan is better without the Xayah than Xayah is without the Rakan. And yeah, he's gonna be able to. I mean, he kind of does a little bit of everything. He's not the tankiest, but he provides shields, he provides heal, so he can keep Smolder safe. He can buy space if he needs to. It's a really just good, solid all-rounder pick.
Yeah, and right now I'm just looking at the Flamengo roster thinking, like, who's diving anyways, right? You've got the Aatrox. He's probably the only one who can dive. Yeah, so if it's just one person, I think your AD carry can kind of just look to survive the initial engage on their own. Smolder is not the most immobile of champions either. He's short range, but with flap, 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 by the way, I hate the skills. Smolder skills. Freaking snot bubble, flap, 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 mom. Come on, man.
They've been getting, they've been taking liberties with some of the newer skills, man. I kind of like it, though.
I swear, they're trolling the casters. It was the same with, what was it, Lilia with Eep?
Yeah, Lilia has Eep as an ability. Like, thanks, Riot.
Oh, man. Oh, well. Yeah. No, in general, I think it's good. You don't really need that much peel, I don't think. I assume Tyrion will be pressuring anyway, so I don't know if Nin will be able to find a good engage. And even if you kill Smolder, because this is a team that isn't just like Smolder and 4 wards sort of situation, like Yone can be a continued threat. Like, if you all in this Smolder too hard and kill him at the expense of your team, it doesn't matter then, because Tyrion can carry.
I think Yone is a really good ring call, because we had a lot of conversations yesterday of you have 2 modes if you're gonna pull out the Smolder, right? You either have to go all in and put all your eggs into the basket of Smolder is going to carry us, similar to what you do with like a Kog'Maw composition, right? Like everyone's job is to keep this guy alive. Or you need someone else that is a consistent damage and can provide peel or like distract targets. And that's gonna happen, right? Yone is gonna ult in and people are gonna go after Yone. And if they don't, Yone is gonna kill him. So no, it's like we said, man, what a draft.
Yeah, really solid. So I don't know if y'all caught that. I've changed up my prep sheet, so I actually like have numbers and stuff. So I actually will rank their drafts and stuff through game. We'll see how that goes. One thing I also want to touch on: Tikui versus Blackie is going to be kind of interesting to me. I do think Azir loses the lane the first couple of levels, but eventually Azir starts to win the lane and gets a little bit more agency than Orianna. Orianna really does rely on having her team with her to kind of follow up on Shockwave. So I do think I like the matchup for Blackie. I think Blackie is a very mechanical mid laner as well. So I'm looking forward to see if Blackie can contest Tikui, at least in the 1v1.
-1 to Kui. I saw you miss that melee minion. I saw it happen. Can't hide from me. I think Azir just inherently is gonna struggle until he's got that little bit of attack speed after like the first back, and then I think he gets a lot of agency and a lot of say over how the lane progresses from there. So it does come down to probably experience, right? You're gonna see Tikui really try and take advantage of Azir when he can.
Yeah, and we're seeing that right now, right?
I don't know how to judge it, because like ideally it should be like, oh no, Tuke's gonna like roll this lane, but like I don't want to discount Blackie. It's a really rough like first 7 minutes or so for him.
Yeah, and we're already seeing Tikui just step up, right, and use the ball as a zoning tool. You can see that the problem for Azir is that his WQ range is not that far away from the ball range, and on top of that, when you that was clutch. Holy
Oh,
crap.
good shield. Good heads up shield from Blackie.
Comet would have killed Blackie right there, if not for that
Yes,
shield.
that would have been Comet death.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. But I was just gonna say, yeah, the problem, as you can see, is that W range is in range of command move. If you try and use the Q, it takes time for your sand soldiers to move, and again, Takui can just step up during that time and actually force the ball move on you. So yeah, it's just a really tough lane for Azir initially. It gets better when you can actually just start standing there and out trading Oriana. So till that happens, it's rough, and that does take quite a while. I love the fact too that Telas kind of roamed up and was just like, okay, like if Blackie's not there, Goot, you don't. That's not your jungle anymore. Like you're a Maokai. You can't 1v1 anybody, even a support.
Yeah, and I really liked what Talos was looking for there as well, because you saw him W in and throw the Q, and I think he was just kind of hoping like he knew like exactly where Blackie was backing. He was hoping like he was still there and he could either stop the back or with it when he's that low get the kill. So it was really smart play.
That was a choice by Blackie to go in. So is Flash, I guess, so it should be
It's a
fine.
little far forward. The command move.
Oh, they did.
Ooh,
No.
AT.
The idea was there. Yeah, no.
I don't know if that's too punishing. I don't think Rel misses her flash that much early game.
She's got Hex Flash. Theiti will be fine. Yeah, that was just a bit unfortunate that it was just out of range. Well, there's... K-Stars are just playing incredibly aggressive right now.
4-2, because Takui is going to force Blackie out here. Blackie's gonna die, and like Goot and Bounty don't do enough damage to like
think they're
make a trade
baiting Blackie.
worthwhile.
Like, they're trying to blade Blackie in as well. If they can, like, any CC hits and Blackie's dead, pretty much. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, they're not winning this. Bounty's out of mana. They can't fight.
Yep, Bounty has no mana.
Oh.
Good.
Goot's
All in
dead.
from
And now
Talus
Blackie got baited
there.
in.
Yep.
Can they land stun? Oh, no stun for Theiti. Still.
Yeah.
This was such a good series of plays from K-Stars. Like, from the get-go, they know they win any trade. And the problem here is, I think, Bounty and Goot got baited in. They thought, we have more health, we can do this. But your base damage is so low. And Blackie on a 0 right now has no damage either. So when you go in, look at how little they're actually accomplishing. Everything gets burnt down. A shield from Telas nullifies almost everything. Whereas Takui, on the other hand, Takui hurts a lot.
Yeah. Oriana's early damage is kind of ridiculous. Like even with the abilities down, like
Yeah.
Oriana's passive is gonna be
Oh
able
my
to
goodness.
put in work, and you can see it. Like look at the chunks coming out of Blackie just off autos there.
Yeah, and we mentioned too that, like, for Blackie, if Blackie is by any CC, they're dead. Blackie still has flash here, and that's... It's just... If you have Flamengo, this is illegal. You don't get to step up. This is not your place to go. Hey, May, Takui's bullying these kids. Indeed he is. But at the same time, okay, Goot and Bounty should know better.
Yeah, 100% agree.
Like,
on that
those who
one,
have
because, like,
CBL experience, come on, guys.
I saw them coming in. I'm like, you guys. I even said, I'm like, you guys can't fight this. You don't have. You are a Nautilus and a Maokai. You don't do any damage.
Yeah.
And just you can see how much the shield on Rakan does. Plus, Theiti is just generally very tanky in the early game.
Yeah. Rel's passive
Rel,
stacking
Rel,
up for
Rel,
the
can,
autos.
Rel can provide herself a shield, and she's gonna steal your resistances. So
Yeah. That's kind of rough. That's really expensive for Flamengo too. That series of plays. They blew flash on Blackie and Bounty. Goot didn't blow flash, but Goot just flat out died and gave first blood to Takui, of all
gave first
people.
blood to Takui, and now we talked about, after a little bit, Azir is coming back with the he's back with the recurve bow now, which does give him, he should be able to out trade, but Takui has a oh yeah, man. You guys don't need to send 3 mid every time. This is so mean.
I mean, they're living in the mid lane right now. This isn't...
No, it's smart. It's smart. It's the right play. It's just, oh, poor Blackie.
Yeah.
But yeah, so like this is the point where we would hopefully start to see the Azir begin to outtrade all else being equal, but 4 stacks on a
Nah.
Dark Seal.
I don't think so. I think you need Nash's Tooth to start out trading the Ori.
In the full item.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
so.
the Oriana does the auto damage is kind of ridiculous.
Oh my goodness. Takui is trading autos
no
there.
mana right now.
Yeah, and just traded autos, survived the ult. Really well played. On the other hand, though, good from Flamengo. Goot continues to have good object. So sure, even if you don't get the kill on Takui, it relieves the pressure and allows them to kind of go for that dragon. Bot side's still been pretty even for the most part, so that's good. I do want to highlight too, you mentioned the recurve bow, Bren, but items that are coming through, Takui's Sork Boots to me matter way more. Because right now...
No, I think all else being equal, like, if they were 3 zeros both across the board, both sides, like, the recurve bow allows him to start out trading, but the 2 kills gives him a lot of gold. He has full boots, he's got a stacked Dark Seal now. Like, that's a lot of problems.
Yeah, I mean, even without that, because Sork Boots is what, 1,100? Recurve is 700, regular Boots 300. So roughly equivalent. If you get tier 1 Boots with Recurve Bow, the problem, again, in this specific matchup is Orianna gets to choose when to go in you, and we already touched on the range disadvantage for Azir. So that's why I was like, yeah, I think you need the full Nashers at least to be able to actually start trading. And even then, like, that's the part where you kind of break even. That's not the part where you take over yet.
Yeah, I don't know if Blackie's ever gonna see that moment where, oh, I'm a Azir, I'm gonna start winning this lane now because Takui is very ahead now, like a lot. He's up nearly 20 farm.
Yeah, and props to Takui for doing that. It's also like good teamwork, and I love to see it when you've just got somebody subbing in. Keep in mind, Takui is not Brazilian. I don't think he speaks great Portuguese. He does speak some though. I saw in the interview he's been learning. And this is a full Brazilian squad, so ooh, that hook.
Ooh, but he dodges the Emperor's Divide, and that's the big thing.
They call Blackie.
Is that a command shockwave?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Big combo coming out here. Don't think anything comes out of it.
Nah, Blackie gets out, but still. Ult's traded, and still K-Stars win, despite the hook coming out, the engage coming out from Flamengo.
Okay. Tyrion's just had enough, and he's gonna get the flash out of Nin. Okay.
Okay. Mortis has Cryo? Interesting. Yeah, I haven't... Like, the camera's been stuck in mid lane because all the action's happening mid lane. But top side...
We've not seen what's going on bot line.
Yeah, Tyrion's been dominating the top side completely, like, as expected, right? That is the Yone affiliate... Aatrox, pardon me. Yone Aatrox matchup. But bot side, the fact that Mortius has been winning the 1v1 against Steps, that is very surprising to me. Aphelios has some very clear windows where he gets to absolutely abuse this dragon, and that has not been the case.
I think that could just come down to, like, that's nameplates on. We've talked about how good Morpheus is. Like, probably, if not the best, second best ADC in Academy right now, like, definitely a CB LOL level player. So I'm not necessarily surprised that Morpheus has not been.
Here we go. There's the rundown. Oh, good block by Morpheus.
Really good positioning from Morpheus. It might cost him though. Oh, but the heal from Mom.
It depends on bounty. Oh.
Oh my goodness! Really well played.
Okay. Is it enough? Oh, they're so close. See, that's what I was expecting from this Aphelios Nautilus bot lane, right? Or really the Aphelios Smolder matchup. Oh, just outside turret range. That's beautiful.
That was a really good gank.
Tyrion probably didn't need to take the torch. But
that was a really good gank.
Takui just gets out here, walks it off, doesn't even have to use dissonance. Damn. Okay. Yeah, this is kind of where I think things fall apart for Flamengo. K-Star's already won the draft. The laning has been incredibly good for them. And yeah, from here, how does Flamengo get back into the game? They need like a massive... They have to luck on a team fight, I think.
Yeah, they have to get VKS to throw, I think. Like, you're playing for a mistake from a very, very disciplined team. It's not a big window.
Yeah, or potentially you could do Nautilus into crit Infernum plus Nin getting there, but like, yeah, it's very conditional, and I'm not confident in the ease of execution for that. It feels like a lot of pieces have to fall in place.
I think on top of that, the biggest thing is VKS have 6 scrubs, and they have a Yone. Like, they don't have to commit to a fight. They can just cross map everything if they want to, because Yone is a very, very good split pusher.
Yeah, nobody's gonna be able to answer that. Yeah, no, this doesn't feel like Flamengo fumbled the ball. This is just the K-Stars absolutely popping off.
100%. It just feels like that. Like,
yeah. They feel really confident too. The way they're playing, like they're not hesitant and they're pushing the pace of the game. I love it when teams don't just sit back and wait for scaling to happen, but actively try and do stuff.
And that's a thing we've seen with the smolder comps is you want to bridge into that mid game, right? Right now, Takui is the threat, so Morpheus can just kind of sit and scale up. He can just farm in lane and go even with Aphelios. He doesn't have to take any risks because they've put themselves ahead on the map elsewhere.
Yeah, but that's exactly what I mean. They're not sitting back and just doing that, right?
Well, no. I mean, the issue is when people. I'm agreeing with you.
Mhm.
I'm saying because VKS is proactive, their scaler can just scale. You see a lot of times where people will pick a scaling comp with like one or two laners or a jungler that's supposed to scale them and like be the bridge into the mid to late game, like that's supposed to get ahead early, but they don't do anything proactive with those champs. And if you aren't proactive and oh man, I mean, yeah, that's just what happens. That is just the counter pick.
Yeah.
But if you aren't proactive with those picks, I think we saw it on a Lee Sin yesterday that like 1,000 gold off of 8 plates.
Yeah, Flamengo got 1 plate.
Wait, there was a Lee Sin yesterday. And they didn't really do anything. They didn't use the Lee Sin for any plays. And just having, this is an early game pick, doesn't automatically make them a bridge into a late game scaler. Like, you have to actually get them ahead and make them a threat so that your scaler can freely scale.
Yeah. One thing as well, while the camera's focused topside, like this, you won't see this because it's not being shown on screen, but if you watch the minimap, like what I realized from K-Stars was we saw that sort of 3v3, we were talking about the proactive and not just sitting back and scaling, making things happen with poke. It got so bad that Flamengo actually had to rotate Blackie down to this bot lane to try and maintain dragon control. When you do a play like that, you're on a timer because every 30 seconds you take is 1 wave. And Takui just gets free shove into mid lane, gets a bunch of damage. Blackie has to now reset into the mid lane and give up dragon. Like, all that while Tyran's winning up topside. So it's just so, like, K-Stars are just winning everywhere across the map. Again, like, the camera can't watch more than one place at the same time, so you don't see that setup for this dragon. But it's just K-Stars winning everywhere.
Yeah, it just feels like that, right? Like,
and Flamengo's a good team too.
Yeah, no, Flamengo are not slouches. Like, this is not a bottom tier team. Like, this is a very, very solid team in their own right. But man, VKS just feels like they're playing like a perfect game.
Yeah, this is absolutely insane. Okay, I was actually wondering if K-Stars was going to contest for this Herald. I felt like they could if they wanted.
I think it's the right call not to. But yeah, they probably could have.
I mean, Takui first item completed. Only Steps could potentially try and match. Yeah. This does not feel like pre-20 minutes. This feels like a part of the match where we're like post-20.
It's like, I don't know. This is the part of the match where like Kanga starts talking about Yu-Gi-Oh cards or something. Like, what do you say, man? Wait, how many times can we say, man, VKS really smurfed this game? Like, I don't know.
I could go on all game because it's just that sexy.
It's just that Raido Sexo is
Oh, Tyran! Oh!
VKS
survives!
simply has no time for Flamengo shenanigans, only League of Legends.
Oh my goodness. Wait, actually, that's clean! Okay, this hold up. This is illegal. First of all, DT getting caught? DT got caught, like, pretty badly. And that's Steps.
3v1. He is getting CZ'd.
Not only 3v1, but Steps is there. Steps is like the most damage on this team. Then Teichi survives, looks for the re-engage, and watch Tyran as well. Tyran gets collapsed on by 4. Again, this part is so incredibly insane for me. Fate Sealed coming back in to knock up and buy time so that the snapback doesn't screw him. So even when he steps back, it's kind of like, oh, great, I'm just moving slightly off and it gets me close to exit, right? Like, I'm out. That is... Oh my goodness. Yo, this is not the turn we saw in CB LOL. Holy crap. K-Stars is magic this split. Holy.
They are. Scary.
Yeah.
That is a scary team on the Rift right now.
Flamengo is not even on the board. They are 0-7 right now.
Yeah, no, if it were not for one drag and one plate, it's a perfect game. That's ridiculous.
Holy. Again, I feel compelled to say this. To me, Flamengo is like 4th place team. You know, right behind those top 3 teams.
Yeah, I'd agree with you. It's just I think there's just such a big gap. It is literally the top 3 teams and then everyone else.
Yeah,
Like,
and I'm trying to think like how much of this is Takui, really. Like Takui is huge, but this huge? Oh,
Takui is huge. And if you're just looking at like the scoreboard and you're going like, oh, well, I mean he's 4-0. Of course, he's 5-0. It's all Takui. He's 5 of their 8 kills. How much of that was just really good setup and teamwork for the jungle and support, man?
Yeah. Oh my god. Again, Taichi's just surviving so long. Can they at least kill him? No, they can't! Wait, surely. Oh, the redemption!
There's no... Oh,
okay, Nin finally got it. Nin finally got it.
Okay. I don't...
But at what cost?
I say, they got a kill, but... was it worth it?
I mean...
I would argue no.
They took down the raid boss, right? That's the win? That means they win, right?
He drops the epic loot.
We wanted the minions to finish off Nin. Okay, well, at least Flamengo is not killless this game. They tried real hard for that. Oh, Nin might get Flame Horizon by turn right now. And that's not even... Oh, that's not even like Nin getting really Flame Horizon by turn. He's getting Flame Horizon by the team. Because Nin has to rotate. And Tyrion's just sitting in the side lane split pushing. Playing PvE the entire time.
And that's what we talked about. Like, you got that kill, and okay, whatever. The 1 for 3. Maybe there's the moral victory. But yeah, we killed the raid boss. It bleeds. We can kill it. But you just lose so much value because they have 6 grubs and a Yone. So Yone just goes and he takes all of your top towers.
Yeah.
And now they have permanent prio for Baron.
I was gonna ask, did they even use the Herald? They just dropped the Herald. Like
they just dropped it. Where's he going? Where's he going
it'll channel bot. Unless they drive it. Yeah. Baron for outer turret. Jeez. And that's the best trade Flamengo can hope for.
It's genuinely the best trade they can make.
Yeah. Oh, they'll get Dragon as well. So that's not bad.
They might not even get the turret.
Oh, they get Dragon instead. Yikes. Oh, Trinity Force Shojins. That's a different one.
Yeah, no, we've not seen a Triforce Smolder yet. I don't hate it.
Yeah. I feel like it's an earlier spike.
I don't know if I can judge that build this game. Like,
yeah, no. I think it's just an earlier spike. Oh, Tyrion finally goes down, but it took 4 members. Turret didn't go down. They just got Dragon. Oh, jeez. Okay, Takui playing this safe. I thought Takui had just taken that turret if he wanted. Oh, fully stacked Darksteel for Mateus as well. Takui upgraded his to Magi already. 8-2. Yeah, you know what? Yesterday I kind of didn't want to give MVP to Takui because, like, it's not fair. But like this game, like yes, good rotations from Theiti and Hellas, but also if it's not Takui setting them up, I don't know if those plays could have happened. Yeah, man. If it's not illegal to give it to Takui, then I think Takui wins MVP this game.
Yeah, I mean, part of you must be like, technically Theiti has 1 more kill participation, but like, dude, you're like, I don't know.
He also has infinitely more deaths.
Monster right now.
Percentage-wise, he has infinitely more deaths than Takui this game.
All true.
Why isn't he just sitting here? Your team's here, go!
He's terrified. He doesn't know where everyone else is. Like, genuinely, like I'm only like half joking about that. Like Nin is 100% mortified that like there is a chance that here.
And this is better?
He should have just gone while they were up in the jungle. It's not like he doesn't know that. But he was scared. What just happened to him is what he was scared of having happen to him.
Yeah, but yeah.
Just go after him at that point. Hindsight 2020.
Yeah, well, I said before too. I prefer it when players are willing to take the risks rather than just sit back and die. Like if you lose that fight, if you lose more than 2 people, the game's over. But at the same time, if you don't fight that, the game is still over.
Yeah, I agree. Like if you're in the situation where like the option is.
Oh damn, the execute actually take through.
The execute. If the option is, slowly bleed out, or in this case, quickly bleed out, or go out in a blaze of glory, take the blaze of glory. Take the cyberpunk option, right? Blow up Arasaka Tower. I've just been playing a lot of cyberpunk. I really like that game.
Okay, fastest game of the split for CBLOL Academy is 26:52.
I think we're gonna beat that today.
Yep, potentially. Okay, definitely. Blackie went down. I mean, if Blackie could find Takui, maybe they can stall, but yeah, no. New record.
No.
Holy, okay.
Man.
Okay. I give MVP to Takui, man. I
don't know how to judge that game. Like, I don't know. Other than VKS are really, really good and have very, very strong team play, and that Takui is clearly a very strong leader as well, like able to get, regardless of like over comms communication, just they have the trust in him that like he's going to make the correct play and they can play around him. I don't know. Like that was just. It kind of felt like men against boys out there. It was ridiculously well played from VCast. Like, it's not even like Flamingo didn't play badly. That's the thing. I never looked at a play. I was like, oh man. I looked at one play where Maokai and Nautilus got baited in the mid lane, and that initial start of that snowball. I was like, oh man, what are you guys doing? But after that, I mean, I don't know how to.
To me, that was a perfect game from Gates. A 5 out of 5 in literally every category. That is so disgusting.
It was really good.
I don't have a single read on any of the individual players. Oh, actually, no, I'll criticize Groot a little bit. Hey, Dark Knight, welcome. You just missed a absolute beatdown. Holy crap.
Yeah,
fastest game of the split.
Already over.
Yeah, it was the fastest game of the Academy split so far. Oh man, laning for this game was like really rough for Flamingo. I don't want to give them a 1 because it was Cade Stars, but yeah, it was not good.
A 3 is fair because the map movements were all right, like all things considered.
Who was the best performer for this team? Like, I feel like it's got to be Steps just because he didn't get punched as hard. Like,
yeah, like
I mean,
he didn't die that much. Good job.
Like,
I don't know. Maybe I don't want to say bounty. I can't say bounty or
no, I can't say
like,
bounty.
Those two are the reason that Takui just started that snowball because that one bait in is the one time I was like, hey guys, what are we doing? Other than that, I mean, Flamingo played fine, I guess. Like they just got outplayed. That'll happen to you.
Yeah, Dark Knight, Cade indeed did do the stomping. They had their stomping boots on. It's like literally the cleanest game I've seen in CBLOL, I think. And what I loved about the K-Stars is not just that they won, because expected. Like, not that they stomped lane, which is, okay, that's not that surprising. It's that they just never let up the pressure. Like, from start to finish, there was never a point in the game where I'm like, oh, they're just resetting, and they're taking their time, they're playing it safe. No. Like, they just, every time they moved, they had a plan. Like, they got Takuya hit, they 3-manned mid constantly. The moment Tyrion got a hit as well, they were really good rotating Tyrion from the top to the bot lane and just playing sides the entire way. Yeah, they went down to assist Mortius. Like, Mortius, normally, like, you sit back and let Smolder skill. They're like, no need. We can just accelerate Mortius through items. Mortius went a Trinity Force Shojin build, which is interesting. I suspect it's an... K-Star side. Super clean.
And there's the graph. It's just exponential.
That's about the smooth.
Yeah, no,
Usually-
that is not a CD. There's none of that like last minute. All of a sudden it shoots back up to 0 and then back down to 10K.
Yeah, there's no spike here. The other thing that okay, so a lot of times when you see a team winning, you'll see like kind of go down, and then you'll see like a stall point, and then suddenly drops off the face of the earth. Nothing. There's this consistency from K-Stars throughout.
I'd say there was a stall for about a minute, and that was like when they were starting
damage.
that siege.
Yeah.
Right, that's the only plateau. Is like that 1 minute where they were just sieged outside of that tower, and Nin was just staring at Smolder in the bush.
Did Aatrox stand a chance against Terrence Yone? No, it did not. And we've seen a couple do it. Yeah, they get Takui. They have to, man. Like Takui literally made that game in the first 10 minutes with AT and Telas helping out. Like this is just so sick. And with an Orianna too. Like I don't think of Orianna as a big carry champion. To me, Orianna is kind of like
800 damage a minute, nearly a 4,000 gold diff at 20. My goodness.
yeah. Oh, dude, 3,000. Oh my goodness. Yeah, normally like, I don't think of Orianna as like the huge carry style champion. To me, she's just like, oh, she's the team fight champion. You know, she gets a big shockwave, and then
Yeah,
no, Kukio's like she's an absolute lane bully, and you're about to see why.
She can chunk someone out. She provides good utility. Like she's got a shield. She's got movement. She's got a very impactful ult. Takui is like, no, you know what else she's got? She's got hands, and I'm about to throw them.
Her ball's got hands too. She's got all the hands. Okay, Nick should be a closer match. I think my expectations today are 3 of the games are going to be Stompy, which is top 3 teams versus not top 3 teams. But the others are kind of close, I think. We have INTZ versus Red, which is 11th place versus 7th place. 2 wins set them apart. INTZ, yeah, they're looking a little bit lost right now. I'm still looking for a hero. That's all I'm looking for. I feel like Sta is stuck in a little bit of elo hell, unfortunately. Like Sta's look good to me, but nobody else on this roster has really stepped up. I know Lilith has not looked amazing, but I actually appreciate Lilith more than Dizen Namiru Otaro right now, because he's trying. For better or for worse, he's trying. It's not worked out, but he's at least doing something, you know? Rid on the other hand, I have them kind of below average right now. Nobody's really standing out to me super much. But nobody's doing anything wrong either. I think they kind of know what they're doing. It's just a laning is the problem with them. So I don't know if you can improve laning between day to day. Like, they didn't impress me yesterday. I don't think it's going to get better. But I'm hoping that, you know, INTZ is not the most organized team. That if you get out of lane, you can just kind of roll from there. And then, like, yeah, just win mid to late. Maybe.
Yeah, what I'd like to see from INTZ today is this is something you can improve from day to day. Pick a carry. Like, just honestly, just all in on one guy and say, like, we are going to feed this person. Like, change your game plan up, make some adjustments, and just find your guy. Pick who. Yeah, you can make it any of your 5 members. I do not care which one, but pick someone and play for them.
Yeah, agreed. And I guess the thing is they have picked a couple of like carry-esque champions for Namiru specifically, but yeah, if the Azir isn't working for Namiru, because to me that's a champion that can potentially carry a game 1v5 and whatnot. If it's not working, then stop, man. Like, either give Namiru like an assassin style champion if that's his style. I don't know what Namiru plays. I have no tape on this guy at all. He came out of absolutely nowhere. They did put him in a Kali game, which didn't end the best, but it wasn't terrible either. Probably the highest, one of his higher KDA games. Yeah, but if Namiru's not working, then put it on Tara. You know, I guess they gave Lilith a shot with like the Alawi, considering that he's a Alawi one trick, but yeah.
I just don't think I don't think Alawi is like a blind that because that was a bit of like a draft faux pas. You cannot blind Alawi. They got lucky enough that then
they ran Olaf into it.
Olaf into it. I don't know.
That one hurt my brain. I really thought that the Olaf was picked first. Like, I could not understand.
You're like, yeah, you know, I guess it's a good enough response. And I'm like, I swear Olaf was like R5.
Yeah, it was. I just, like, I mean, nothing my brain was just like,
No,
this
it
cannot
makes
be.
sense. I understand why you'd think that. Why would you purposely choose to play Olaf into Alawi? But they did. They wanted to.
Yeah, that was just super weird to me. Yeah. Like, yeah. I know that Illaoi has like a high win rate against Olaf's, but if you look at the lane rate, the lane kill rate, it's a lot more even. Olaf just wins because Illaoi is not a champion who does well in team fights. It's a very niche champion. Yeah, but it happened. It should not happen again. Like I'm okay if Lelis wants to pick the Illaoi. Just yeah, maybe in a better situation for it. You know.
Yeah, I agreed. I think you're gonna have to adjust your draft a little bit there. Don't let it be a blind pick. Pick it into a matchup where you know you're going to be able to take advantage and abuse the Illaoi, right? If you use a pocket pick, like, it needs to perform. Otherwise, like, the advantage of a pocket pick is that it's this, you give this team the ultimatum, what Zai does to other teams, right? Like, ban Pike or Zai will win this game for us.
Yep.
If you're not presenting that option, if it's not strong enough to be considered like worth banning over the meta picks, you might as well just play the meta picks. Like, they're good for a reason. So if we are going to see it again, I'd like to see some adjustments into maybe not even draft strategy, but like in-game strategy, funnel some more resources into it, which is hard to say because he got 2 ganks right off the rip. I just don't really know.
Yeah, actually, look at my notes. I just realized that. Wait, Lelis is the guy who played Singed and Illaoi. This guy's got an odd sample. Played a game of Camille as well, which is not very meta right now.
I'm pretty sure she's a support last I checked.
Okay, so I watched Costream and figured out Tuku playing 5 games this week. Yes, Dark Knight. I believe so because after Super Week he'll be playing this weekend as well in CBLOL. So making up for lost time, as it were. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I was watching Aoki stream and he had a game of Camille support, and I think he was saying, and I think he posted a short about it, about how it can like solo out a jungle. Basically, is the idea. The base damages are pretty disgusting, but yeah, I don't know if I like its support though, because then I feel like it's actually harder for Camille in the 2v2 lane than it would be in the 1v1 with like straight burst.
Yeah, I mean, it had a really high win rate. For a little bit. I think it's just like she takes really good advantage of Bloodsong, and that item is
true.
Pretty goofy good.
Yeah.
I want someone to tell me what this segment is with the emotes, because I'm kind of interested. Is it like players talking about their favorite emotes, or like are the emotes related to the segment that's going on? I don't know, and I want to know.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate that the subs, like, sometimes the subs will show like Portuguese, and then I can try to like auto translate it. It's not great, but sometimes it works. But now it's just showing English, which just it's not, so it's not giving me any subs to work with. Oh, that was last week's game. I kind of wish we could have double round robin in Academy as well, like we do in CBLOL. I want to see more games, these guys facing each other. Like, one time always feels like, oh, maybe they lucked out, maybe they didn't. It's hard to tell.
Yeah, so I'm looking at the Camille statistics from 14.3. At Diamond 2 Plus, which I think is where Riot's elite balancing starts. It's like the lowest level of balancing is aimed at Iron through Emerald, which that's a large skill bracket, and then it's like Emerald through Diamond is like the really good ones, and then it's like Elite, which is like Diamond 2 through Challenger, and then Pro Play is like their 4 balancing brackets, I guess. And so Diamond 2 is generally like what I look at. Like, this is where like if someone's playing this, it's because they're a good player and know what they're doing, and they want to play like this specific pick, right? It is chosen to win. Camille had a 52.4% win rate and a 1.5% pick rate, which isn't nothing.
Okay, yeah, that's not bad. 52.4 is actually pretty
and
decent.
it was Bloodsong, Sundered Sky, Merc Treads, and if you built that as your core items, It was a 58% win rate.
Okay. Oh, we are still going with the Lawi blind.
Okay, we've done it again, and I think this time Red has a good, correct answer into it.
Yeah, a much better one. Yeah, that's gonna punish. Okay, so first of all, bans Talia, Rumble, Smolder. Okay. I don't hate it from INTZ. I think this is one of our first Smolder bans that we're seeing. I think CBLOL has not banned it a single time. I can't remember. Yeah. If the comp's looking really good for it, I can understand that. Karma, Kalista, Nocturne. Okay. This to me is good recognition from your coach about what you need to do. Talia into Peko specifically, because Peko is really good at it. But yeah, I think that's a bit of an issue. That you're having to ban Smolder like this. So from the coach, not great for the team. And then we see Maokai first pick. Yeah, Academy learned so quickly, guys. Like we were just complaining yesterday.
They must have watched our stream yesterday, RMC. To all the Academy coaches tuning in, thank you.
Yeah, I actually love this the Maokai first pick. Like this is good, you know. This is okay, I guess we'll live with it. We see this.
Rel ignored this game. Big no.
Yeah, it is what it is. Nautilus and CBLOL are just somehow perma.
They're inextricably linked.
Yeah, but yeah, exactly right. Darn it! Like they picked the Maokai, they blind. This has to be like Lelis just calling for it repeatedly.
Yeah, Lelis really wants that pick.
If Lelis can carry on it, fine. Like I said, I just need to see it here from INTZ. Lelis is trying at least. Okay, so this is fine. Varus Renata I think is a solid sort of just solid duo to come through. I think. Oh, it's Rosa today. Kara, I think they don't have a lot of career wins in comp, but Varus is one of the champions they've done it on. I know nothing about Rosa, so this should be interesting. Okay. They need a change. I like it. Then Sejuani being picked up. Okay, that's solid. I think Sejuani fits everywhere. It's a good handshake with Maokai. You know it's Maokai support or Maokai jungle because Renata's been picked. LeBlanc Silas being removed from Namiru. Twisted Fate Azir coming out from the side of INTZ. That's okay. I like the Twisted Fate ban. I think that's fair. I think he's completely surprised the Azir came out, and to me that tells me that Namiru didn't want to play Azir. Okay, and that gives the free Orianna to Red. Solid. The answer to Hui, that's fine. Okay, and we touch on this. So yeah, overall, I think Ridge draft really solid. A bit of a slower game to play through, which isn't bad by any means. INTZ is okay except for the Alawi. That's the only one I don't like. Other than that, I think this draft would not be... It's not like bad or anything. It's just very generic, very bland. Team fight okay. Yeah, that's about it.
Yeah, I'm trying to think, like, okay, looking at lanes, like, I'd assume the Renata Varus is gonna win that lane off the start, because, like, Stones has to walk up to farm, I assume, and so they should be able to, like,
yeah.
Rosa should be able to, like, punish that and get some chunks out, but I don't know if they really do anything with that. I don't know. It doesn't feel like, despite the allow, it doesn't feel like either team has a huge draft advantage, but I'd favor Red.
Yeah, I think draft-wise, I'd probably give a 4 to both of them, except for the blind Alawi from INTZ. So because of that, literally because of that, I am giving them a 3. Because I don't think that's a safe thing.
I think if you blind a more blindable top laner,
yeah, like Cassante is open. Udyr is open.
Cassante, Udyr ignored this game.
Aatrox is open. Yeah, like there's a lot of options.
You banned the Rumble, so you can pretty safely Cassante because you're not gonna lose out to just getting Equalizer late game.
Yeah,
I guess maybe he's not comfortable. Maybe he's more comfortable with the Alawi into anything matchup as opposed to the Cassante into Aatrox would, I imagine, be the follow-up pick. So, not sure.
Yeah, and if that's the case, then I think that's a champ pool issue at that point that needs to be addressed by the team, unfortunately. Yeah, that's it. I don't think either side, like, Thanos drafted. So, to me, a 5 is like when one team Thanos drafts. If not, yeah, you're looking at a 3 or 4.
globalmente falando, tá enorme. E até no 14.2, quando ela começou a aparecer na LCK, não perdeu. Tá um negócio absurdo.
Yeah, I think Red will probably take this game. Having seen the draft and how things have played out. Just because I'm still waiting for a carry from INTZ, I am especially interested in watching how Rosa plays the bot lane. Because I think they need a hero. Ooh, lethal tempo. Okay, so they're not playing for lane. That's fine. I actually like that better. I do think you need something to shred through the Sejuani, Meganar, and Nautilus. And Nautilus will be tankier than usual because he's actually farming this game.
Yeah, no, I'm actually I'm fine with the lethal tempo. Like I said, it got nerfed early game, but I think that was specifically for melee characters, if I remember. It was like a melee specific nerf.
I do not recall. It's still really good, so. Okay, good from Lilith, trading it right from the get-go. One thing I like about off-meta picks, like when you've got a pocket pick, is that usually players don't have experience, or as much experience, handling that particular champion. And so they might not know like optimal trades and stuff like that, especially in solo lanes. I think it's really huge to have that advantage. So I love seeing Lilith kind of take advantage of that level 1, and since perhaps not as comfortable with the matchup, kind of took a bit more damage than I think you'd expect with the ranged champion.
Yeah, Alawi people don't like a lot of that power is packed in that W. So like right at level 2, Alawi hurts and pretty much off the rip. Like she's not gonna be able to 1v9 because she doesn't have her ult, but like already like you're gonna start to see some very early damage come out. I actually would expect Lelis to have a sizable ability to out trade until like a couple of items start to come through and Zinz is able to better exploit the range advantage. Gotta sidestep those E's though.
Oh my goodness.
Otherwise that happens to you.
Yeah. This is not the way I thought this matchup would go whatsoever. May, you were asking about what the players were saying. I want to see they were saying about the players they have as inspiration and their favorite champions. Oh, okay. So those champions are dancing. Oh, so I guess Zinz likes Graves top then. Okay. I think that was why I was like kind of hesitant. And also, I swear he said something about Titan, right? Like, or was that Cirillo who said that maybe?
Well, maybe even if he did, maybe he was like,
but thank you, man. Thank you.
Titan's a player who likes to fight, and Graves likes to fight, so therefore I play Graves.
Maybe, yeah. I also know that some players have been saying also that they will look up Titan. Apparently, he does when he has time, or like sometimes like after matches and stuff, that he'll drop by and talk to the academy players and kind of give feedback and stuff like that, which you'd love to hear about. Yeah.
Okay, I apologize for my errors there. Lethal tempo is getting nerfed next patch.
Okay.
So it is getting a nerf on 14.4.
Okay. Ooh. Okay, that's a good ward. I like how Lilith has been playing out this lane a lot. I'm not a fan of where the pick came in or how it came in, but he's definitely showing off his one-trick skills right now. So keeping the lane isolated and having already kind of won out the lane early, my only concern is you burnt flash to do it, and now Zinz has the flash advantage. So, but Zinz keeps getting caught.
And if Sejuani can get up here while Zinz has more than none of his health bar left, Sejuani has a very, very dangerous gank potential, but Lelis is just keeping the aggression up, and that's good. That's keeping him alive because you can't gank a lane if your laner has 10 health.
And the window's closing too. Once Lelis is 6, that's going to be really hard to gank unless Lelis like almost dead when you start the fight. Oh, they force out Doom as well. So Dizen gets 2, I think? Yeah, Titan's the only we have confirmation that he helps his academy and upcoming AD carries. He was already at raid candidates before Titan left. Yeah, that's true. Cirillo was the one who said he had Titan as inspiration. Okay, yeah. So I got a little bit confused between the players. I don't recognize the character portraits yet, or the player portraits, so yeah. As I say that, of course, they cycle out Cirillo on screen just to mock me. Yes, you did. Sorry, yeah, that was the Dark Knight. Yes, Zinz did just flash. This lane, Zinz does not look comfortable playing to Alawi whatsoever.
Yeah, and I wonder if has Zinz played Gnar yet? Is that Zinz isn't very good at Gnar, or Zinz is not very knowledgeable about the Alawi matchup?
I'm personally leaning more towards not familiar with the Alawi matchup, because how many people have to play against an Alawi in solo queue, and like how frequently does that
I'd
occur?
say, yeah. What's the Alawi solo queue pick rate?
Yeah, Zinz is fairly new, so I don't have any stats or data on him. But yeah, and to be fair, like I'm watching the way he's playing the Gnar. It's not like I don't think he's doing anything wrong as a Gnar. It's more just that he keeps getting hit by the freaking tentacle thing.
So Alawi, we will look at Diamond 2 Plus. 4.7% pick rate, 51% win rate.
Okay,
80 shrunk.
so you have like 1% chance of running or 2% chance of running into her.
Yeah.
Test of Spirit, that's the name. I was trying to think. Leap of Phase the out. I couldn't remember the tentacle pull.
Yeah, it's EE is Test of Spirit, Leap of Faith.
Yeah,
But
I
it's,
just remember her
the
Q, which is
passive is,
tentacle smash.
that which is her Q.
Yeah,
Like, literally
exactly.
The name of
It's
her Q, like
that one lives up to his name. it does exactly as advertised.
oh, and Flap doesn't RMC.
No, he flaps more than 3 times. It's false advertising.
True. There's 5 auto attacks in there, right?
Yeah, Dark Knight. He definitely. Yeah, he definitely doesn't seem to know the
But
trades.
here it is.
They should be able to get this right.
Too
Yeah.
much damage. Yeah,
There we go.
like I said, if they can rotate up Alawi, if they can rotate up Sejuani's very, 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 very powerful ganks, and Lawless gets a little too far forward, and since just capitalizes with the Gnar.
My fear is what happens when Alawi starts to actually build like Thunder Sky or Hydra, right? Like, then the
what happens
lifesteal
when they
becomes a
heal
problem.
there?
Yeah. But that's still really good that they're able to kind of answer back a little bit. They needed it for Red. On that top side specifically. Their bot side's doing fine. Their mid is dominating. We haven't really looked elsewhere because of the camera, but in general, Red are winning out laning. That's what we expected.
Agreed. Yeah, they're actually winning pretty big time in the bot side as well. They've got 61
True,
farm
actually,
onto Stoneses, and still Cirilla was able to pick up 30. So looks like they're doing pretty good down there. The only position I guess that's winning out in gold right now is probably Dizen is beating out Doom in terms of gold. I'm not sure about the 2 grubs versus the assist, but I want to say that'd be the case.
Yeah, I think so. Ooh, great shockwave from Pekka. I mean, you don't have enough damage, but still. It was a good shockwave. Doesn't negate that. Okay, so one thing I haven't super liked throughout this early game has been the junglers in action. Like, we've not really seen the junglers do much. They've just been kind of power farming. And I think given how volatile the lanes were, I would have loved to see both junglers get more involved. The fact that Doom's first gank was like post level 6 is not ideal to me.
Yeah, agreed. You want to punish Alawi like pretty early. Like, yes, her damage in the 1v1 early is pretty good, but she's super susceptible to ganks with no ult up.
Oh, Rosa? Rosa could get soloed here. This is not support Nautilus.
Stones is winning this? I think he is.
Oh, we got the solo too. Yeah, because I mean Nautilus high base damages. Normally you fall behind because you're supporting no gold, but like with the Warden's Mail and Bami's, Rosa can't do anything to you. Rosa also went call, so really lacking damage right now. Top side, INTZ managed to steal away one of the grubs again, I think. Wait, did they show the grubs? Sorry.
I don't know if they showed
they did.
total.
3 and
They
3.
did.
Okay.
3 for 3. Okay. So,
yeah. INTZ at least won that second fight, but it feels like they committed so much for it.
Drag's the next big objective. That's what we're looking for.
Yeah, Red's on their way. Nice. Love to see it. So decent map movements now that we're finally like laning kind of feels like it might be over a bit.
Yeah, I don't think INTZ have a shot at contesting this, so they're just gonna rotate back over to lane and see what they can get. INTZ more gold than I gave them credit for. They're mostly beating out their counterparts across the map, but I think the ones that matter are Zinz and Pekko, unfortunately.
Yeah, they're winning bot side with gold, and that's also partially because Senna and Nautilus. So I wouldn't really say that. I think they're winning out there. Yeah, they're losing out the top side pretty hard, and I don't care that Doom's behind. It's only a couple hundred gold. Oh, Shockwave is
Looking for the
available.
dive. This
Nice.
is coming through. This is
Yeah,
a
it's
really
clean.
well executed dive.
Oh, that ward caught Namiru out on rotation. Beautiful from Red. Very, very clean.
Well executed. Very well done.
Okay. Yeah, INTZ, I'm still looking for a hero. That's all I can say. Ah.
Still got the stun, but were they were level 6 during that dive. I guess I'll just wouldn't have done much. Would have bought you some time though, maybe.
Yeah. That's one of the things with the Orianna as well, because she is primarily burst damage, right? When you're two squishies in the bot lane, it kind of doesn't matter your ults. Like whether you ulted or not, you weren't going to get the kill. So I'm okay with just holding the ults because yeah. You're already kind of dead when you got corralled in and both got hit by a shockwave. You knew it. You were done. You were dusted.
Yeah. At that point, it's like, okay, it's over. That's a name we have not hit on so far. That this broadcast is Sla feels like the one person that's been very consistent for my INTZ.
Mhm.
I know we talked about that earlier, but like it's hard. It's hard to have impact on Renata Glask until you do. I guess. Like, I don't think Renata Glask is a super proactive support on her own, right? If you can set up for a play and have a big ult, like that's possible, but otherwise you're pretty much on the defensive, just kind of as a champion. I don't think INTZ are putting themselves in the position to ever, like, they've never had like a big 5v5 team fight so far. They're just kind of getting out macroed. First item for Namiru, finally.
Yeah. I mean, he's not that far behind the curve, I guess. It's just... I need to see INTZ actually rotate that the fight. Once again, Herald being taken, no contest. Like, Red is just ahead of the curve once again now, and INTZ, I feel like they've kind of fallen back to that lack of hero, lack of leadership style that we've been consistently seeing from them.
Red just feels like they're just always ahead of the tempo, like they're at where they need to be all the time, and INTZ is trying to play catch up. And even like Lelis was bullying Zinz earlier, but now Zinz has like armor boots, and he's just outranging Lelis, and it doesn't feel like Lelis can do much into him any longer.
Yeah, I think Dark Knight like noted earlier when he said that. Yeah, it's just only downhill from for this Alawi from here. You didn't win the lane, and you blinded it, so you kind of deserve it. And you're not a teamfight champion. We said this yesterday when we saw it too. The problem with Alawi is if you want it to be a teamfight champion, you have to be able to keep the opponents in a certain zone to fight. I think this drop enabled much better. Literally everybody has some sort of AoE CC lockdown. But this seeing anybody try and play towards Lelis, and we're not seeing Lelis move to the fight either, so it's kind of just like, okay, that's cute.
They're not rotating together, like they have not fought as a unit yet, and so like, outcomes leap of faith, and nothing comes of it because Zinz will just flash out. There's no way. Alawi cannot lock people down on her own. She needs the team with her. That just hasn't happened yet.
Yeah. Pretty sure Lelis has played other stuff. Why all
blind for 2 games straight?
So we actually kind of mentioned that a little bit. Lelis has been playing some interesting champions, including the Singed top, which was also picked in a very unfortunate place. Like it. Oh, we have a game pause. Rip. Yeah, they played a Singed in a very bad spot. I actually think Singed is competitively viable, but I think it needs very specific situations, and it depends on your enemy team more than your team. And has also played a Camille, as well as an Aatrox and a Yone. So, on one hand, yeah, it's kind of weird that we're suddenly blinding Alawi twice in a row, but also like it kind of, I guess, fits the style of champions we've seen come through from Lelis, I guess. Yeah, I don't know, man. I agree with you. I'm not a huge fan of this, but I do, and I've said this. I sound like a broken record. I think ITC just needs somebody to wake up and be the hero for this team. So because of that, I don't loathe the Alawi. Like I hate it. I very much dislike it, but I don't like absolutely hate it and think that bench this guy for it. You know, it's like at least he's trying to do something. Hey, Millenite. Yeah. That was a singed in week 1 from a player who just blinded Alawi for the second game straight. And it hasn't worked either game. So we were just talking about the champ pool and how weird it is.
Não, o flash que eu falo, eu tô falando que é sintoma do todo, entendeu?
Yeah, tech pause. I don't know what's happening right now, but hey, I have the approval of our local CBLOL prophet. Yeah.
Singed is completely blind. I mean, yeah, no. Singed has his niche. I don't know.
I think if you're facing high mobility teams or teams that can't really deal with the Singed, like either you can't lock him down long enough, or like you just want non-interactive cut waves, stuff like that. I think a Singe is definitely there, and can very much be used. Like Callista struggles immensely into Singed, actually, funnily enough, because his adhesive.
Because of the grounding is a problem.
Singed every game for maximum scientific experiment. Bro, that's in maybe tier 3 or so. Look here.
No. I like it. I like this guy's moxie.
I'm staying out of NA solo queue for a bit. While Bren goes for his maximum scientific experiments there.
Blind Singed in gold for 50 straight games.
Okay. I just ran it back to check the game state right now. We are 16 minutes in, 1 turret taken. Yeah. First items completed on almost everyone at this point. 3k gold advantage. It's actually not that huge gold advantage for Red. Oh, perfect timing. Or not perfect timing. They probably went out to pause a bit earlier. Yeah. And right into a fight in the mid lane. Yeah, Red's not like insanely far ahead in gold. Like it's pretty significant, but it's I think just partially the comp and the fact that I'm not seeing. Like, INTC still have a way back in. They still have huge wombo if they can make it happen.
Yeah, I agree with you. The gold lead's not insurmountable, but it feels like the tempo lead is the bigger issue. Like, Red is just always ahead of the curve.
Oh, they found Stonesis, though. Oh, they don't even have a numbers advantage in this fight. Okay.
Lived for really long.
Yeah. Pekko doesn't have shockwave either, so this is big. This is huge.
Yeah, INTZ, you take that. You come out on top of the trade, and you force them off the dragon. Like,
okay.
That's a win.
Disney's doing stuff. I like it. I like it. Okay. Let's just there for the moral support.
Alawi down. I guess Alawi doesn't have any. Does not have any armor yet.
You've got some on the boots and the Frostborn Gauntlet.
Sorry. I'm looking at Alawi, but trying to talk about Sejuani.
Okay, yeah.
Sejuani has no armor right now.
Yeah.
So Smolder? They kind of died pretty quick to the to Rosa.
I actually don't know if Smolder can fly over walls on just Singe Glue. My gut reaction would be no, but I have not played any Smolder, so nor have I seen any Singed. Ooh. Okay, that's huge. I need to watch how that fight started again. I was a little bit distracted.
Why did Lelis step forward there?
I don't know. Was he trying to just buy time? Hold on, I want to see how it started, because I like this call from my NTC, by the way. I actually think it's the right call to just kind of go for that dragon.
Oh, teleports over there.
Yeah, I think Pekko's flank was actually really good.
And everyone's I guess Rosa got caught with the hook, and Lelis just figured, I'll save you by... This area is gonna be real dangerous for them. They took no damage from Lelis.
Yeah, Lelis has no damage, right? Like, we're talking about the build. You've got armor, but no damage just yet.
Yeah, there's not a Sundered Sky there yet.
Yeah. Okay, I'm okay with INTC, going for what they did. They're just falling behind, and huge props to Pekko on that play. Pekko, man, that shock, like, the threat, sorry. Oopsies, misclick. Yeah, that shockwave is pretty big, and Yeah, Pekka was able to kind of distract them and actually get the chunk onto Namiru, which I think is massive. Even that last fight, Namiru, to me, I suspect might be doing the most damage in a lot of these fights. Because Rosa is kind of getting tunneled a bit, and Namiru can cast spells from further distance, so I think Namiru is actually the bigger threat right now.
Yeah, the hostile takeover came out from stub, and it only hit the Nautilus and the Sejuani. The Nautilus was mid hook, and I don't think the Sejuani really cares about getting hit by it. So it just everyone else was able to dodge out on it. Oof.
Yeah. Oof. I honestly thought this would be closer. I thought INTC would be able to actually do stuff in lane. But if Red wins lane, then it just feels like, yeah, GG. Because their strong point has always been the mid to late. Even in this game, I thought their early wasn't amazing, but they won lane, which is good enough for them. Okay.
Yeah, off time for INTZ. I'm not seeing the line where they come back here.
No.
They have to win the next fight at Dragon. Like, it's an absolute must. You've got 2 minutes to gather yourself, push out lanes, get prio.
Actually, I think if I were INTZ, I'd just say screw the Dragon at this point. It's Cloud. Like, we are getting outrun anyways. I'd go for the Baron fight.
Go take the Baron over the drag.
Take the fight at Baron over the drag. I don't think they can burn Baron fast enough, even with the Kraken Slayer Varus. I think you wait for Red to start it up, wait for them to get debuffed, and pray you can actually... I think it's hunting Baron, right? So the pit's open. So, yeah, you can come in from multiple angles, too. Enemy Alawi, insert Kraken image. Squidward tentacles. Yeah, certainly feels like that, this game, for Lelis, unfortunately. Yeah, I think Red played well into it. Considering Zinz really struggled early, Doom kind of managed to salvage that lane a little bit. MVP for Red so far. I think Doom or Pico.
Yeah, I'd probably agree with that.
Oh, this is not dying. Stones just almost drops.
I guess I'd probably have to agree. Either of those are fine answers. Like Doom's kind of just been accelerating the map. They've just always been good on tempo. They're always at every objective. And Pekko has been absolutely controlling all the team fights.
Yeah, I think it has been the primary damage dealer. Granted, that's a fasting center, so. Stop picks it up. No. You hate to see it.
That's suboptimal.
Oh, they are trying to go for Baron. Red knows. This is a nightmare situation for INTZ. I don't think they burn fast enough. Am I wrong? Oh, I'm wrong. They are burning pretty fast. Okay.
Maybe
they should be able to get it.
Oh, the hostile takeover buys them some time. I was gonna say it's a dead Lelis, but it was not a dead Lelis for a long time. There.
Oh!
What?
Okay. Squidward's bulking up. Squidward is actually bulking up. Okay, that's huge from INTC. I think Red, kind of like I did, disrespected the damage INTC could put out. Like, they knew what was being done. They just wanted to make sure they secured the inner turret first before they rotated. I think that came back to bite them a little bit because INTZ, yeah, they actually got the Baron and got out.
And they could. I don't think Red could commit quite as much to the fight as they wanted to down a member.
I think they could have forced it anyways. Like Zinz is big, but like, I don't know. Yeah, maybe it's a tough call.
They got zoned out by the hostile takeover, and then they just kind of. They didn't want to they didn't just send it after that. They definitely showed a bit of hesitance. Yeah. They ended up picking up Lelis, but ultimately 4 people get out with the purple cloaks.
Oh, Rosa, what the
Make it.
Where? How was Rosa? Where? What?
Rosa is illegally pushed up here.
Oh my god! And Dizen literally walked away, and Rosa was just like, "Nah, you are not straight chilling there, Rosa." Okay, that's on Rosa.
Yeah.
Dark Knight, what just happened? Those are overextended, but INTZ actually managed to get a Baron. They snuck a Baron, and mostly got out. Also, Lelis Squidward over here is starting to bulk up a little bit, so it's taking a bit of time for them to cut through.
He's middle stage handsome Squidward. He hasn't hit handsome Squidward like at the end of the episode where he hits his head again. He's really handsome.
To gain that clarinet buff. Oh man. This game's 26 minutes. It's actually not that deep into the game yet, but it feels really slow to me for some reason.
It feels like we're really far in.
Yeah. And it's weird because I don't feel like Red particularly accelerated the pace of the game. If anything, I'd argue like they were kind of slow about a lot of their moves. Like they rotate. Okay, you know what? I've been spoiled by Kate Stars. That's the problem.
Yeah,
like
well,
Kate Stars was too fast.
Every game's gonna be slow compared to the fastest game of the split. Like,
yeah, the game was over by now.
Yeah, their game was already done.
Yeah, I mean, this is now hitting her to deep, and it's not that high on Red's side. Yeah,
he has ultimate.
It doesn't matter because they actually have sustained damage this time. Like before, Cirillo kinda doesn't hit that hard, so. Yeah, I think like Dark Knight said, it's really down to Nar. It's the Zins to try and handle Lelis in these fights.
He's doing a pretty good job of it.
Yeah, yeah. And I think that's why the last Baron fight kind of didn't go in Red's favor as much as they thought it would, because Zins was dead. So they kind of couldn't finish off Lelis and then actually got the last hit on Cirillo before going down. And we were trying to split push against... Well, I guess there's no Baron, so yeah.
This just feels like the thing we talked about, where it's just this slow bleed out.
Yeah.
But I just want to poke into the stick. Come on, do something.
They're doing it. They're doing the things. The final push. I mean, if they kill Lelis here, then they can easily just roll through. Oh, they find Lelis.
Doing a really good job sieging.
Oh. Oh man, that ultimate spiraling despair. It does so much damage. It's kind of disgusting. Okay.
They have slowly bled out, and they are dead on the floor.
Okay, my thoughts. Let's think this through. Is it? Please stop. Please stop the blinding.
Please stop blinding Alawi.
Like genuinely, I'm taking away the good early pressure tag from Dizin because no, it's not been good early pressure whatsoever. Yeah. Criminal.
I hate it. I don't want to see it again. It makes me angry.
The laning from INTZ, I'm gonna give y'all a 2. Yeah, I'll give y'all a 2.
Yeah,
Map movements,
I would even
1.
maybe argue for 1, but they played okay.
Yeah, I mean, they still did some stuff. Yeah, that's what I said in draft. Like, Cassante was open, Udyr was open, Aatrox was open. Like, every top lane pick pretty much was open.
We had a good discussion about all the blindable top laners that were open. They chose Alawi.
It's literally only Rumble that got banned. It's so bad. X Factor
0. They have none.
Nah, I can't give
-5. Yeah, no, fair.
I really feel funny. MVP, who do we give it to?
God, can we give it to anybody?
Gun to our head, gotta pick one.
Tara, no, not Tara, Namiru, like
Get
I
Namiru?
I think they did the most damage. They had some good team fight impact.
Okay, you know what? I'll get to Dizin if Namiru didn't do the most damage. I'll wait for the damage stats to come out, and then yeah. Yes, Lelis, Dark Knight.
Yeah, his name is Lelis.
Okay, the laning from Red Cannons was not good, but not bad. Their map movements were
pretty good. I'd give them
Were
a
they?
4. In chat, I said I think RMC may have lost connection.
Yeah, bro.
Said, damn, that first pick Alawi so bad it broke RMC and his stream.
I felt the test of the leap of faith, the test of spirit. I just got wrecked by Lelis for talking trash about his Alawi there. Holy crap. Sorry about that.
So I just heard my microphone through your stream. I gotta not sound like I'm in an empty room. What the heck?
Okay, wait. The stream's working okay right now, right? So
It's down for me.
It's
But
still down?
I gotta refresh. Maybe it's not. No, it's okay. It's live. It's good. We're good.
it's live.
We're
It's good.
back.
We're live. Okay.
We're back.
Hi, Dark Knight. Hi, I'm alive. I am alive. Yes. I survived the Illaoi. The cotton tentacles didn't actually kill me. It just killed my internet connection for a bit. Okay, Namiru did not do the most damage. Namiru then.
You're not. I can't see your screen in Discord though.
Oh yes. Okay. Yes. That would have turned off. There we go.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I guess give it to Dizen. I don't know. I felt like no one on INTZ was the guy.
Yeah, I agree with that. I'm giving it to Disney just because Disney actually like went in after the laning phase and did something. Rid, yeah, I'm not sold on Rid's map movements. I didn't think it was amazing. Oh, they get to Doom. Yeah, that's fine. I think we said Doom or Pekko, right? So
Yeah, I think both of us said Doom or Pekko.
the team fights. Did they even have a team fight?
No, and like the one that happened, they lost. I think.
Okay, I'll give that. Like, okay, so X Factor for me, 3 is not average. Like X Factor is just bonus points, basically. I did not see much X Factor. I was not really impressed.
Vocês não estão, né? Me ajuda aí, ó. O que não tá te dando muita rede agora, só pra falar rapidinho, é o caminho deles. Por quê? Eles ainda jogam contra Loud, Flamengo, Liberty, Fúria e VKS.
Yeah.
Tá pra cima. Então, assim,
They're okay. They were alright. Like I think the best thing about Rid this game was their draft, and they executed decently. 3 is average in every other stat, so yeah. So they did okay, but not like yeah. Okay. Next game is Fura versus Fluxu. Again, that one I'm thinking should be a closer one. I don't think I'm incredibly. Actually, let me double check my notes about them. Oh, Fluxu is the Anchor team. And okay, so I'm kind of high on them, a little bit higher than I should be, I guess. There is okay. Yeah, I will say as high as I am on Fluxu personally, like Juliera has not been living up to his old potential, and Zoska's been thoroughly meh for me. So
yeah, like we know how good Juliera can be, and we just haven't seen that level of high. Los Grandes is not doing particularly well. Millenite, they are in sole possession of I guess 10th place still.
yeah. Sorry, I need to take a quick call. I'll be right back. So those of you all don't know, I'm technically on call for work, so I'll be popping in and out to take calls as needed.
Yeah, Los not doing particularly the best. Upcoming game, we've got what? We said Furia. I didn't catch who's up next. Let me pull up the Portuguese stream. So we have Fair versus Fluxu up next. So this in theory, this should be a pretty close game. If I had to go like a no draft, just raw prediction, I'd give it to Furia just because I don't know. I feel like just law of averages. They gotta win. I have no information to cite as to why I believe that. I just gut feeling, I suppose. Yesterday, I think draft from both these teams was pretty decent. I don't think either of these teams got rolled. Yeah, so Pain has looked insane. They're 5-0 right now. They beat Kaboom when they faced them. But they do face VKS tomorrow, so that could change. That could definitely change. Trying to think, like, what do I expect to see out of a Furia Fluxu game? Not really sure, right? I think it's going to be a mixed bag. There's probably going to be some draft faux pas. I don't think either team has like the Thanos draft that VKS had, and that's fine. That was maybe the best draft I've seen all weekend. Oh no, RMC, take your take your take your spreadsheet off screen. Thank you so much. Okay, so here's what we got going for us. So bans, we see Senna, Milio, Smolder, interesting. Karma, Nocturne, Ash. Okay, I kind of get the bans from both sides. I'm not huge on banning Smolder if we're also banning out. No, yeah. So we're doing this live. This is we are just behind the main Portuguese broadcast. So yeah, it's an actual co-stream rather than a VOD review. Which is pretty nice. So like I said, I'm not a huge fan of banning Smolder if we've already banned Senna. I guess you don't want to give it over. They didn't want to put Prio on it. They wanted to put Prio on Delusion. And they banned out Milio, which means no Caitlyn on the other side, so they can get Lucian Nami, and they're just going to put a lot of eggs into winning lane. Fluxu responds. Good response, I think. They red won the Maokai, which is very, very strong. Which one? The Smolder? Smolder's been doing pretty good. He's looked much better in Academy than he did in CVLOL. He's looked much better in Tier 2 than Tier 1. We've actually seen some pretty good comps played around Smolder so far. I like what they did. Fluxu, for both their Red 1 and Red 2, like those are both flex picks, right? You could reasonably say ADTF is going top, and that Maokai's going jungle. So I think it's really, really smart early in the draft. Overall, I don't hate it. I think Furia picks Cassante into the Aatrox. It's a bit of a handshake. It's Aatrox favored, but they just go Cassante is the best top laner still up. Fluxu banned out the Yone, so they're just going to take the handshake. They're going to pick Cassante, lose early, have good team fight impact.
Yeah. I agree with what I heard so far. So, yeah, I don't think anything too egregious, right? Everything looks okay, draft-wise.
I think, honestly, and Fluxu's little gamble of picking the TF and the Maokai and flexing them kind of pays off, because we see Furia ban a support and a ADC in the second half, and they say, okay, we already have our support and ADC. We're going to lock our jungler and our mid laner. So, I don't dislike it. I think it's more execute heavy than Furia's, though.
True.
I think ADTF is pretty hard to pull off just inherently.
I think it scales up really nicely. It's actually pretty disgusting how strong it's become. But yeah, the laning is potentially an issue here. So I guess I'd give like a 4 to Furia. I think it's a really, really solid draft. You got a lot of sort of the OPs. And then for Fluxu's draft, you've got new OP, you've got things. Yeah, I think I'll give both of them a 4 in their drafts. Would you agree?
Yeah, I think 4 for both is pretty good. Like,
okay.
If we were doing decimals, 4.1 for Fluxu, because they're just like slightly better.
No, I'm only willing to go up to a 0.5 if we're going to do decimals.
No. I'm not actually advocating for it, but yeah, I do agree with what Millenite said. Don't like Sedge and the Lucian Nami comps. It is harder for Sedge to proc her passive here. Like the only person that's helping that proc is Zyma. So you kind of have to play the Sedge a little more conservatively, because you're not getting your ease off nearly as fast.
Yeah.
It's still a strong champ, though. Even like in an all-ranged comp, Sejuani's still pretty good.
Yeah, I'm just reading through the comments. So, Aminolite, yes, I am actually live streaming because it is Costream. We have Costream, right? So I'm taking advantage of it. Though I will have to VOD review part of the games tomorrow, unfortunately, because I have work, or have a cast that will cut through part of it. Leave it open and give your opponent a big hug if they pick it. What
I
are we
believe that
leaving
was in
open?
response to the smolder, but I did not.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He said the little gecko.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I feel like Smolder needs a ban just yet, but we'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it is really OP. Especially since Academy really has been doing really well building comps around it. So I've been quite impressed by that. Don't like Sedge and Lucian Nami comps. I'm still okay with it. It certainly doesn't benefit. I think Brand went into that in quite good detail about not being able to proc the passive. Although can Juliera play TF? I've tried out ADTF and I am of the opinion that a monkey could play ADTF right now. Like you literally don't need to do anything but auto attack and you still win trades. It's actually really disgusting. I have no hands. If I can use it, then anybody can. Like I am the monkey level player, you know. When it comes to hands, I have horrifically boomer hands. Issue is that it's not really a big pressure jungler to play off of Lucian Nami. I think Sedge is a really strong ganking jungler. It's not a Xinjiao, it's not a J4, I'll give you that. But I think it can enable dive still, so yeah, it's not like the best pairing. I'll give you that. But I think it's good enough. And I think what it brings to you later on outweighs what a J4 or Xinjiao might give you later on. So yeah, I'm okay with that. I just need to see Steiner actually get down there, because right now, Steiner's not there. And Zoska just walks away. Didn't even have to burn flash. Okay.
I think what the Sedge does provide you is it gives you a much bigger margin of error. You really can't make too many mistakes on the Xinjiao or J4, because like you have to be constantly, like, you have to be in the right gank at the right time and like get ahead and provide that pressure. Versus if you're a little lackadaisical on the Sejuani, you're still getting value late because you are very tanky and you're still gonna get CC down. It also helps with this comp. They have double over the top engage, right? They can Sejuani ult into a Nami ult, so they can follow up on each other pretty easily.
Okay. Yeah. So far though, the Lucian Nami for Aikawa and Yuzin is working really well. They have a significant lead. That was my one concern with the TF, because you do need items. I think you really start feeling decent when you start picking out Kraken Slayer, and when you complete the Rage Blade, that's when you really start to feel good as an ADTF. Or at least that's my personal experience, which could be completely wrong. Yeah.
See, and with you, Millenite, because Sedge bullies so many jungles early before anyone has ult, right? Like Sedge has a very surprising amount of damage. We just saw it there, where Steiner just bullied Ankret. He said, "You are not taking these grubs. You're gonna leave." Very hard to deal with this champ early. So she's good before ults come up, and even with ults up, yeah, she is somewhat reliant on it. Like for team fight, it's good value, but she can just throw it, get the slow, and that makes Yuzen's ult like kind of guaranteed.
Yeah, I think Sedge, especially from watching. Ooh, hello, Portland.
Zina wants this fight.
Okay, Portland should be fine. Okay.
Just walk out.
Yeah, maybe I'm watching too much NACL. Because there's a player called Alorim in NACL who's like the tank specialist in the top lane. He does not rely on his ultimate whatsoever. In fact, I've seen him win like fights without even touching his ult a lot of times. So I guess in my head, like, I'm biased by that into thinking that like Sejuani is actually one of the tank junglers who I prefer. But you're right. I think in a lot of times in tier 1 we see that it's like if you miss the ult, then the Sejuanis tend not to do anything. And part of me wonders if that's a failing of these pro players, perhaps not utilizing the full kit. Maybe, I don't know.
To say blue one, the illusion. Oh, very good. Got out the cleanse and then immediately follow up with the.
Steiner flipped the flash.
That is unfortunate for Steiner, but really good engage from Ankrith there.
Yeah, I mean, you pick the Vi specifically to do that. That's why you see Vi banned a lot of times when people want to play Lucian Milio or Nami Lucian. It's over.
You do not want to see that early gold on the TF, because like RMC is very much hammered away. That guy's a monster later. He is just a problem.
Yeah.
Just a good lane gank. I don't think Furia knew that Ankrith was there.
So here's the problem too. There's actually literally nothing Fury can do in this situation. I don't think Ankrith even burnt the flash to make that play happen. Yep, still up. So Aikawa had to burn flash, still couldn't get enough distance. If Ankrith uses flash, there is literally nothing Furia can do whatsoever to deal with that. It's so disgusting.
Yeah, just really well played.
acha o Forlin pro lado.
That's what you're hoping for out of the Vi.
Tá por aqui também, mas
Yeah.
o Steiner fez ali aquela chocada de sentinela.
Sabia também, acho que
Yeah, so to answer the earlier question, they blew one to Lucian, which I think that's a fine blue one. Like,
consegue uma boa resposta.
it's just he's one of the OPs of the patch, and you're putting him on your bot laner.
A gente tá vendo só a build de letalidade hoje em dia, da profana. Mas quem sabe ele não traz algo diferente para esse jogo, fazer um pouco mais esse papel de linha de
Yeah. Yeah, I think TF is an interesting one. I like the fact that you can flex him to 3 lanes, and there's still the AP option, even though I think that's significantly inferior right now. But yeah,
I wonder what his AP win rate even is.
it's probably still half decent. You still have a lot of map pressure and still burst. Like, they didn't nerf it, so.
Mas a rota do meio tá bem tranquila, acho que até pegar o Azir é muito difícil porque ele
Okay. In terms of map or laning so far between these two teams, I think Furia has laned well. Yeah, well, not just decent, they've actually laned pretty well. I like the pressure that Akawa and Yuzin really put out early. For Fluxu, I think they've laned decently, like nothing too crazy. Solid 3, just average. But I like the map movements from both these teams so far. Like Steiner, the way he was like going for that top side, thinking about contesting bot lane. Ooh, good split on the damage. But I like Fluxu, recognizing that, hey, we can get Dragon, and Ankrith's ganks as well. I expect to see another gank come through onto Aikawa using right now from Ankrith. Right now, Ankrith? Before Christmas, Ankrith? Oh, come on.
He just really wanted that. He really needed that frog.
I hope it was worth it. Okay, wait. He can still redeem himself. He can still redeem. No, Ankrith!
He's walking away.
I'm crying right now. Like, bro, you picked Vi. You basically should be just camping every time your ult is off cooldown. Just crap all over this Lucian. Alternatively, you could go mid, but it's a bit harder with the Azir. I think the Lucian's the easier gank. And Aikawa and Yuzin are constantly pushing. That's how their lane works, right? They want to be pushing. If they're not pushing, that's a problem. So it's so free for a Vi.
Ankrat volta pra lá e vai querer fazer de novo aí, pelo menos uma pra tirar.
Okay.
I'm looking. AP TF has a decent win rate, but he disappears in Challenger. Like the only Challenger TFs are playing AD.
Of course, yeah, and that isn't because like AP got weak or anything. It's literally just if the AD build's broken, why are we running AP? It's like AP Shyvana. I doubt you'll see very many in high elo because like it's kind of cheesy, or like AP Malphite. Like it's very cheesy. It's not optimal. It's fun though.
AP Malphite is goofy fun.
Yeah.
I've got a buddy who's much better at the game than I am. Like he's really good, and plays a lot of mid lane, but he used to be like an ADC main, and it's like his pride and joy in life to just make ADCs not play the game. And AP Malphite is really good at making ADCs not play the game anymore.
Yeah, and anybody really. If there's a squishy on the other team, like it's either flash or die. Yeah. Okay, we see Ghost from Julia just can punish. I do like the fact that Furia did get that dragon effectively uncontested. They kind of got pushed a little bit on the back end on the exit, but the actual take itself was nice and easy for them.
Yeah, kick dropped down the Nature's Grasp, but it doesn't ultimately amount to anything. Steiner just tanks it all up.
Okay, I'm not a huge fan that Ankrith has not revisited this bot lane and really been effective after that first gank, because it was so good early. It's fine though. I think Fluxu, they'll still have that scaling from the TF and the Aatrox in their back pocket. I'm kind of... Yeah, the problem is I'm thinking like, where do you go from here? We're 12 minutes in, no turrets taken. I think teams just continue to lane till Herald comes up. And right now, Fluxu have the better control of that river, a lot of that coming from Forlin. I need to see Furia contest this right now.
Yeah, Furia needs to step up and get Prio somewhere, and then rotate someone over to help get control of that topside jungle, because otherwise Herald comes up and the current map state, Furia is not going to be able to contest it.
Yeah. And one thing we should keep in mind as well, TF, fun little thing about the TF as well, especially in the bot and mid lane, is that He still has his ult. So even though Juliera he can split push bot and still be there in time for the Herald fight if need be. It's not obviously global, so he'll still have to walk some of the distance, but well, Swifties are picked up, and I think it's actually safer for him because he's so squishy to walk it in from the side rather than try and Destiny into the middle of the action.
Look, it's time for the fight to develop, and he can play accordingly instead of just trying to jump right into the middle like Destiny and just immediately hand check someone. You can kind of let the fight develop and then play front to back kind of properly.
Yeah, especially when you're running ADTF, you're an AD carry. You should never be doing like the whole running. Ooh, bit of a miscommunication there, I think.
You shouldn't queue up gold card Destiny onto the enemy team and just stun someone in the face.
No, because you don't have Zonias in this build.
No,
so.
no. It works.
Trust.
My buddy did it this one time, and it was awesome. An unnamed friend.
That's huge.
From Canada.
That's actually huge for Fluxu, that they dodged out the Emperor's Divide initially. And Georgia's just getting free fire right now.
And they're able to get some good damage, and it's just not enough.
No, they needed to be on Juliera. Like
with Naze down, they just don't have the consistent damage to kill the rest of Fluxu.
Well, also like look at Juliera, he's completely untouched in that fight. Like Aikawa needs to just focus on the TF. They don't win these team fights. Yep. Yeah, very, very fortunate for Furia. Good pick from Fluxu. The map rotations, I think, have been crisper from Fluxu. Like, initially, I think Steiner had the one good play, like, up top with the early pressure. But since the mid-games rolled around, like, Furia is a little bit... Actually, no, he had the one good dragon play as well, and that's it. And since then, like, they're a little bit sloppy.
Wait, how did Ankrith not get Emperor's Divided?
Ankrith? Ankrith? He did.
He did! The bubble kept him in place! Oh no!
Yeah.
The Emperor's Divide hit, but he didn't get knocked back because he got Nami bubbled.
Yeah, that is very, very unfortunate. Anti-synergy coming through for the team there. But again, to me, it's like I kind of don't care what happened to Ankrith, like, because Ankrith's job was done with the initiate. That needed to be on Juliera. And I think the fact that they went on the wrong target, or that was poor target selection that came through from Furia in that fight. They are not out of it by any means. They are down 3k gold. It is rough, but I still think Aikawa is still really strong, and they can still find picks with this Lucianami. But that's what they need to do, is find picks and avoid the ever-living crap out of Ankrith.
Yeah, they cannot let Ankrith get on top of them. If he's opening the fight's probably already over. They need to find people individually in the side lanes and just take them out before the fight even starts. Because if they're letting Ankrith and for them will just charge in there and buy space, and Juliera has so much gold right now.
Yeah. The nice part is all Fluxu is kind of squishy though, or not say all of them, but all their laners are squishy. So you can certainly go and punish the laners right now, and still find picks. It's not like it's impossible to find picks.
Yep. Okay, Furia, to-do list. Don't fight Kick. Anyone else is probably killable, not Kick.
Yeah, or even if you do kill him, you've expended so much on him that you don't have enough for the fight.
It's not worth it to go after him. They need to ideally take Juliera out. But I mean, if they kill Zoska, that's fine. I'll take that as well.
Actually, Zoska's been doing pretty good this game. The shockwaves have been on point. We've criticized Zoska so much for the ults that I feel like we need to, recognize it.
Is it good enough to remove a mech counter so far?
Not remove one, but
he won't gain another one.
Yeah, I think he's at level 3.
He's at Meth 3 right now.
Okay, yeah. So no, you need to really impress me twice at least for me to remove that.
It's like a toxic counter, and
it's not negative. It's just not positive.
Corlin steps up with no vision, but he's perfectly fine because out comes
Juliera's there.
Zoska. Juliera's here on the was that the Destiny end?
Yeah, that was the Destiny end. Yeah, the moment that showed up, like Zoska was not necessary at that point. Like either teleport or Destiny, like one or the other. Oh, here we go.
Another game pause.
Okay. Well, you know what? This is a good time for me to go back and review the draft a little bit, because perhaps it's a little bit hasty. As this game has played out,
Yeah, with the benefit of hindsight, how do we feel about
Yeah.
some of these picks?
because in that short moment I had rushing through this, I kind of liked these first 3 picks to come through, even with the TF on the other side.
I
But
think it makes sense, even like actually, especially with the TF, right? TF's weakness is his laning phase. You've picked 3 picks that should be able to bully him.
well, but
Like,
you don't.
in that laning phase.
You didn't know that it's ADT. It's AD carry TF, right? Like this could have been top.
True.
It could have been mid. It could have been bot at this point. And that's why, like, I'm thinking back. I'm actually, and I'm sure you mentioned this as well, Brent. That I really like this TF pickup here. Because you don't know where it's going at all, and then eventually you know it's not top because Aatrox gets locked. So it's either. I think the TF is doing a lot of work, and this Vi pick, I actually did not value this Vi pick sufficiently earlier when I saw this, but I think Vi is actually really good into the Lucian Nami, and even into the Azir. And it's not like Fury has a lot of options either once they've locked these 3 in as an answer to Vi. I think you needed to ban it. So looking back, ban, I don't think you needed a Nautilus ban.
Does feel a little unnecessary. Nautilus hasn't, even the team, like, obviously they do not know at this point whether Maokai is going jungle or support, but like even the times we've seen Nautilus, he hasn't looked that good.
Yeah, exactly. Like I just don't think it's necessarily worth. I understand the Callista because you just wanted to make sure that. Oh, I think the game has unpaused. Actually, let me. Yeah, like I understand the Callista. I just don't think you need Callista and Nautilus both banned simultaneously. I think you ban the Callista and Renata is a bigger issue. So if anything, I might downgrade Furious drafting to a 3. But though that is with the benefit of hindsight, to be fair. Like seeing how the concept actually played out. And
oh, he's taking a top side.
Oh, are they going for kill or turret though? Go for the turret, man. Oh, they didn't even.
Doesn't have the distance. It's gonna punch turret. It's not gonna be able to hit it though.
Yeah, okay. They get the kill anyways. Has Juro completed Rage Blade? No, not yet. Oh, he's going for Rapid Fire Cannon. Nice, I like that. I think that's better than Pro Play, the Rapid Fire Cannon.
Yeah, he's just really safe here.
Yeah, Rage Blade feels better though. Like visceral, like I said, when you get Rage Blade, you feel like you can just stand there and you're like stronger than a turret. You know?
Don't even. You're just a turret. You don't even need to move. You just
just right click. You're good. Sorry, what was I saying before that? Oh yes, skilling. Fuxu outskills in every single lane except for mid, pretty much. And with Vi, that doesn't matter because you get to choose one person and remove them from the map. So yeah, actually looking back, I think. Like, I'm not going to penalize Fury for going for an early game comp because I think that's viable in draft. But the execution was not there. And then now Fluxu outperformed you in the early game where you had your strength and they're just about to skill into theirs. So
yeah, and I think that's been an issue. That's been an issue in Academy and CDLO. Is like, okay, we're going to go for an early game comp, but then we're losing the early game. And so I'd just like to see, like, I guess a bit more, like...
Yeah.
I don't know if the restraint is the right word, but like if we're gonna go for an early game pick, we have to execute the early game. Like that has to be where our strength is.
Yeah. And maybe part of that goes towards what Light was saying earlier about the Sejuani, right? Like if that was a Xin Zhao, that was a J4, maybe it'd be easier to force off those ganks. As it stands though, like the Sedge did not cap the bot lane hard enough to really take over the game. Like Lucian Nami were doing fine on their own, but not evidently enough. Matt Nays reflects on that too. Like he dropped the ward, instantly ran, didn't get caught by Forley. I wonder if he like suspected someone was in that bush.
He was following the age-old philosophy of if you cannot see in the bush, Garen is in there. He's waiting for you.
But Patao's not playing yet, Brent.
But yeah, so like not in this game, but like he'll find you. He'll find a way. I remember telling that to someone. I'm like, if you can't see in a bush, there's a Garen in that bush, and they were like, no one in this game is playing Garen. I'm like, that's not the point. Garen is in there. He'll get you. Like
every bush contains the spirit of Garen.
Even if it's an Aatrox, he's secretly Garen. Like think about it. It's a guy with a big sword, right? Garen.
True. I mean, Aatrox is basically just a Garen skin, right? By that logic.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying.
É,
Oh, I'm gonna upset. I'm getting canceled on Twitter by the Aatrox mans.
You know, that means Ashe is Garen too, right? Because once she builds Infinity Edge, she's got a big.
Everyone can be Garen, or can be Garen if they try hard enough. If you
Yeah,
think
just have to
about
build an IE. Okay, Naze is going for the split push. This is a bold choice. You're running. You're racing a Baroned up team. I mean, it worked out so far, and I think Naze will be back in time too.
Yeah,
Nice.
Naze is almost back. And the minions are there to kind of help in that siege. Aikawa's getting this pick. They're getting this down. I don't know if the stun was necessary, but you know, it's not the longest cooldown in the world. You can live without it.
Yeah, Influx is backing off. Dragon is coming up though, or is up right now though. So not having
Yeah, we
that might make it hard for Fury to contest.
Ele não teve a oportunidade porque tava sempre alguém por perto, mas agora que ficou sozinho.
Juliera deciding which of his many cards he's going to use. Speaking of, did you see FIFA is adding a blue card?
I heard about it. Yeah, I don't know what it does though.
So referee TF is real. They liked referee TF so much they made it happen IRL.
But what does the blue card do in football? Like,
so it is a 10-minute removal from the match. So it's kind of like the penalty box in hockey.
dang, that
So
sounds pretty
Your
broken.
team plays down a player for 10 minutes.
I don't know. I think Riot will have to nerf that pretty quick.
Yeah,
10
I
minutes
think
was kinda long.
ADTF, like, he already gets the most damage and mana back on his blue card. Banning a player from the lobby for 10 minutes, it just seems a little too much, personally.
Oh man,
I think it gets hot patched.
I'm actually down for that in football though, to have a 10-minute timeout sort of thing.
Yeah, they did something in a league that I played in when I was a kid. I played indoor soccer over the winters as a kid, and the indoor soccer league had a blue card that was literally a penalty box. Indoor soccer's pretty cool, and actually, I got the blue card on me for boarding, because another player was getting a little too aggressive, and I hit checked him in soccer, and you're not allowed to do that.
Yeah, I was like, I mean, boarding or not, it's just the check that's illegal, right? Okay, good catch from Furia. Yeah, we're seeing that Furia still have some fight in them. Like I mentioned, Aikawa still does a lot of burst. Half health through the arrow with one combo. And right there, like Cake getting burst down, that's massive. Problem is, Fluxu have better sustained damage, so they could look for the re-engage. Oh, they abandoned Forlin. Why are we abandoning Forlin? You could have fought this. Oh, because Oscar's not there. Never mind. Oh, Forlin's gonna get screwed.
Sasha's seeking bot to try and get some value out of this play, but good
No.
on Furia. We said Furia needed to find the picks, and they found some picks.
Yeah, this is because the call here is for Zoska to go back, and then Forlin kind of got picked out by. I do think they could have forced this if Zoska stuck around, but because it wasn't napping him, it ends up being really, really bad. So they're just trying to trade back. Oops. Uh-oh. Yeah, opportunities here for Fury to get back on the board. The game. What am I noticing Fluxu? Unusual comp solid. Okay. I do think this game is a little bit shaky from Fluxu in the mid to late right now. Like they're still in full control of the game, but that's like 2 mistakes they've made in a row now.
And the lead has shrunk just that little bit as a result. So they were up like oh no way.
Oh my goodness.
See, I should have held the soccer talk until now instead of
True.
right before the big fight.
True.
What am I doing? I'm throwing, guys. I'm sorry.
It's fine. We are getting inted by technical pauses.
Tech
It
pauses.
happens. It happens.
I didn't. RMC, you told me we were watching CBLOL Academy today. This is the LEC.
You know, no, well, LEC is in studio, right? Which makes that worse to me.
Dude, I don't understand how they have the most tech pauses. It's like all the time. There's like one a game.
Yeah,
Guaranteed.
That's not great. Okay. Fill in some of these things. Fluxu's laning to me was.
Honestly, okay, here's my argument for why Fluxu had 4 in laning.
Okay.
Because their laning felt average, but they were not the early game comp.
True.
São Paulo tá aquele caos.
True.
Right? So even though it feels like, oh, this could have been stronger. Okay, we're
Hey
back
Silas,
to
yo buddy. It's fine. Most people missed it. It was.
É, tá vendo? Tá voltando
It's the
Yeah.
fastest game this split. So
yeah,
we'll just
most
leave it at
people
that.
missed it because the game like barely happened.
no time adversário.
E assim,
Yeah.
a gente tava falando, né,
That was
sobre
beat down.
vai
But how you doing,
pra
Silas?
jogar, eu acho que
How's life,
uma das
buddy?
grandes chaves é que nas lutas que ele não jogou foi quando o time do
Okay.
Flamengo
Yeah. No, I'm willing to give them a 4 for looks.
focadaço em cima dele.
Actually won up top faster than I thought he would. Usually Aatrox starts winning later on. But Forlin was like winning from the get-go. Zoska was winning as well in the mid lane, which was not unexpected. So,
Separados, cada no seu canto.
oh, Steiner whiffed. That's a really good Stasis from Naze, though. Is there any threat on Juliera? I'm just watching Juliera. If he lives, they win. That's my running hypothesis right now.
Aikala comes out. He's able to get some more damage on the
Nope,
Anchor.
they are not winning.
Kick's about to go
Okay.
down. Kick bought his team a lot of time there. My goodness.
Yeah, but Juliera can't cut through Zyno and
One moment.
Steiner right now, which is shocking to me. Doing great. Just came back from the gym. Hell yeah, dude. I need to work out more. Since I've started trying to Costream Academy, because it's almost like, what, 5 hours worth of games, I have reduced my exercise time, which is not good. So I need to hit the gym a bit more. Yeah, it's healthy. This is huge for Furia, actually, finding their way back in. I guess we see Blade of the Rune King come out next for Juliera. I don't know if there'll be enough, or whether we need LDR. If not, Tuxi might not be able to cut through. So there's your biggest deployment in Academy. That's fair. Yeah, I've said it a couple of times. Like, last time he was here in, what, 2022, he smashed everybody. It's not been the case. I mean, he's not inting or anything, but he's not, like, huge. Yeah. He's not the worst AD carry. In fact, I'd still probably put him top 5 right now. But, yeah,
Hello,
top 5 is not
friends,
good
I'm
enough.
back. I had someone at the door. I
Well,
apologize.
fuck. No worries. Are you safe? Are you okay?
I am
Stranger danger?
all good. It was
Okay.
it was like a plumbing inspection thing. I think there's been some issues in the apartment building.
Okay. Yeah. That's good. You always hear those horror stories, you know, about like strangers.
Oh no! Oh
Whatnot.
my goodness.
Ooh, are we trying to rush this?
Can Flux you?
I don't know. Hello, Lana Cortez. It's going okay so far. The games have been a bit more one-sided than expected, but this one's coming back. Furia's doing a great job right now, so pretty happy about this. Oh, Forlin!
That was a good tidal. That was a good tidal wave. It zoned a lot, but man.
I don't know if Naze can carry this. Juliera is dead, so.
Maybe Naze can't, but Zyno's looking like he's trying his best here.
Yeah, their job was done when they found Juliera. This is. Even though Furia lost, I thought that was a pretty strong showing from them. It's just that Forlin kind of wrecked them.
Yeah, I think that's a moment of you're really far behind. It's hard to win fights without a perfect play.
Being not the team Inter is not. Yeah, but he's not just the not a team Inter. He actually does do damage. I know this game. It's not looking like it because of Zyno and Steiner, but I swear, Silas, when we look at the damage numbers, he'll have done damage. Yeah, Lana. I'm not exactly new, but I don't really stream. I'm only streaming CBLOL Academy because we have Costream rights, and I really want people to see Academy because I think CBLOL Academy is really fun to watch and actually might even be better than NACL sometimes. Most of the time, actually. It's an advertisement thing? Okay. You know what? Honestly, as advertisement goes, if that is a bot, I don't hate this sort of bots. I hate the ones that just drop in and just like, hey, check out
Would
my
you
thing.
like to
at this
buy
website.
a bajillion views?
Yeah. I mean, if you pop in and chat and then be like, hey, you know, if you want it, I can do that. I'm just like, to me, it's like, okay. No, I appreciate that. I'll say no because I'm not a real streamer, but like, yeah.
So you're a real streamer in my heart.
No, I'm a caster. It's in the name. So okay. I thought you confirmed it was a bot, and so I was like, oh, you've seen it before. Yeah. That's all good. Ooh, interesting trade. I don't hate this from Furia, but I do think they can still contest this. Like, you can turn back and contest. Or we're just hard committing to the shove. Okay.
fazendo, porque eles não querem perder o inib, porque a Fúria tá forçando.
Okay. What can they get? Do they at least get inhibitor? They don't get inhibitor. Aikawa canceled the... Oh. Aikawa might be dead here.
Does
Are they saying a death
Aikawa
push?
die because of that?
They might all die because of that.
They might all die. Uh-oh. That's a really costly time to forget how hex
Oh,
gates
using-
work.
I don't think he forgot. I think that was a choice that Aikawa made to try and pick up one more wave. Oh, jeez.
I don't know if it was the right one then.
Oh, no.
That's looking not great.
Is that game? Do they have a minion wave? They have a minion
could
wave.
be. I think can Naze buy 30 seconds? I think he can.
I don't think he can. I think they just dive this. If Naze shows up, Naze dies. I
He
don't
still
think it'll
has
end
2
though.
towers
20
to work with
seconds.
it,
Yeah. Yeah. I don't think... No, they... it's kind of tight. I don't think they can end, but I could be wrong on that. I'm usually conservative. Yeah, okay.
It's a flip. Here comes Uzent.
Okay, they're buying time. Aikawa will be up. Zyno will be up. Okay, never mind. Naze dropped too early. That's game.
Yeah.
Oof. Okay, that was a really good fight from Furia though, considering how that went. MVP from Fluxu? Who we feeling?
MVP from Fluxu? I mean, Ankrith, I think. I think that game, it was a lot of his impact was early, but that game exploded out of hand because he made some ridiculously good plays. I think Ankrith played that early game really, really well. The other option I would say would be Forlin, because Forlin was just carrying fights.
Yeah, I was thinking Forlin because I feel like Forlin hit harder and therefore felt like it mattered. But yeah, I can see where you're coming with the Ankrith call there. Silas, yes, I am not following the path to be a Corinthian because I can't watch their games, Silas. So yeah, unfortunately, I am unlikely to become a Corinthian. Besides, I already made one questionable choice as being a Pain fan. 2 might be a bit too much.
Yeah, I got good old
Stream for me?
American Soccerino in my town, and my team's good. So
Post in your Discord or something, Silas, when you're gonna do that, and I'll see if I'm available that day to watch. I don't mind watching football. I haven't watched football in a while, so being a Corinthian, it's tough. Yeah, normally being a Pain fan is tough, but this split has been really nice as a Pain fan, so I ain't complaining. I'm trying to maximize this win, but I keep missing the freaking edge of it. Dang, now that was harder than it should have been. Okay. Yeah, you know what, for me, I'll give it to Portland. Partially because Ankrith bot lane.
You know what? You brought that up, and that's fair. That's fair. He did not regank the bot lane. Give it to Fortland.
Yeah, I mean, Portland had mistakes too, but I do think the Aatrox was like super impactful in the later fights, more than anything else for defining whether they won or lost. Map movements from map movements from Fluxu, I think it peaked in the mid game. The early game, I was not super. It was okay, but no regank. And then later on, I think they gave up some things unnecessarily. So I'll give you average. I did give them a 4 for laning. Team fighting was solid, but not really inspired. X Factor, I'll give you wait, what did I give Red? I'll give you whatever I gave Red. I gave them 2? I might have been a bit too generous there. I'll give you a 2 here.
I think 2's fair because they had some exciting moments. I feel I feel like, at least to me, you're saying X Factor's bonus points. X Factor's I was just eye test. There was no stats behind it. I was visually impressed by what you did.
Okay,
and
that's
there were
fair.
some plays from Fluxu where I was visually impressed. Like, okay, wow, yeah, that was cool. That flash is brutal.
Yeah, that one from Steiner hurts, man. That's like negative X Factor there. Silas, I don't have enough passion in my heart for 2 teams right now. It's either Pain or Corinthians. I don't know. Maybe they'll convince me when I watch some of the games. Laning for Furia, I did not think was amazing. Do I count the ganks as map movements, or do I count it as laning for Aikawa and Yusin when they got ganked?
Ganking is map movement.
Okay, then I'll give you a 3. I'll give them a 3 for laning, and then I will give them. Oh, I kind of want to give them a 2, but then they had some really good trades when they were
Okay,
behind.
so the jungler, I think, is up to like their side of the gank is map movement, but your ability to absorb ganks and capitalize on your own jungler's ganks, that's laning. If that makes sense.
Okay, so would you say that getting ganked would go under laning then?
I think just the sheer fact that they were like them getting ganked isn't necessarily their fault, because I think it was just a really good gank. That first gank was really just good by Ankrith. I'd still maybe give them a 2 in laning, just for the same reason that we gave Fluxu a 4, where both teams looked average in lane, but you looked average on a hard winning lane pick. In terms of the bot side.
Yeah, because the thing was,
everyone else looked okay.
I did think Aikawa and Uzet actually laned pretty well, but the problem was that like they kept getting ganked, right? And like, I guess there's nothing you can do.
I'm with them giving a 3.
Yeah, I'll give them a 3. I feel bad, like, yeah, because it's a vibe. We mentioned it. Like, there's nothing you can do against the Vi solution. Like, you just have to take your lumps, I guess. Yeah, map movements were bad early. It got good when they were behind, but like you're behind. That's not helping. The team fighting I actually thought was good. That they won fights at all was shocking to me with the comp they had.
Honestly, as late as they pulled that one fight at Baron, or the one fight topside that they won.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, for Flux, okay, the damage numbers, yeah. Okay, I'm double down for Orlin. I'm good with that.
Yeah.
I actually think Juliera doing the same damage as Aikawa is not ideal for this dissipate, but it is what it is. I guess it's kind of negative. No, actually, let me put a point about that, because he's just not feeling good right now.
Hey man, I test is a valid critique and judgment.
Yeah. Man, Zoska at the end of the game felt kind of meh.
I have to agree with you. I've been trying to be like a Zoska defender. Like, no, it's okay to look meh. Like, he's playing it safe, but like, man, he just really just was silent at the end of that game.
Yeah, like I want to give him something for the early game, and then like towards the end, he was just like, man, I'll give him a 0.5, man. He is not climbing out this hole anytime soon. Okay, I thought Aikawa and Yuzin did well. They gave it to Ankrith. That's fair. Yeah, that's fine. Zyno did well though. I'm starting to appreciate Zyno a little bit, so I might. This is a player I'm going to keep my eye on. I think it's more the team than it is Zyno as a player right now when Furia is struggling. X Factor for this team though, I'll give you a 1 for Zyno, and that's it.
Stronger in team fights than I think he had a right to be, but
yeah, some of those fights like ended up closer than I expected. So I didn't. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Zyno actually shocked me. I think the only reason why Furia ended up winning team fights was because of Zyno, but also the team fighting was strong from Furia. I was actually pleasantly impressed. If Nace didn't get one shot by the Vi combo, they were definitely able to pump out some good damage there. So props to that.
Aikawa honestly put out some good damage, but thoughts on Yuzin getting meh again this game?
No, I didn't give them a meh for this game. Those are old mehs.
No. I'm saying, do you think meh should be given? I don't think Aikawa deserves it, but Yuzin had a couple ults that were like good, but there was no like, man, that was a great Nami ult. Like that's kind of like what you do as Nami. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess to me, like, when I award somebody a meh, it's because I feel like they didn't do anything. They just got carried that game, like one way or the other. Like, whereas Yuzin had impact, it wasn't consistent and it wasn't great, but like, yeah, like, there was still one or two ults where I was like, yeah, you know, that was a good ult that helped them win the fight, you know, sort of thing. Whereas like literally the shockwaves from Zoska right now, they're not standing on my mind, and I'm sure there were some, which is why I only gave a 0.5 meh, but it's like none of it really stood out. I don't feel like any shockwave was like hugely necessary.
After the early game, there was not one that said that did anything for me. The early game ones were really good, and then the late game was really, really bad.
Yeah, that's, well, not really bad, but like, yeah, just like didn't have impact on me. Yeah.
I guess I feel like any shockwave that doesn't have impact is a bad shockwave, because that ult's so good.
Okay, yeah. Next is Los Grandes. Let me change the stream title.
This game will be close.
I hope so. I mean, last game I thought would not be close after watching the laning phase, but the Fury for actually.
They scrapped it out. Like you do have to respect that. Like they did not give up.
Good comeback from them. So let's look at Los. Los right now. Los, yeah, they're at 10th, and they'll be facing up against Tropa at 7th. So one win sets these two teams apart. Los as a team, like everything below the top lane has been very meh to me, for the most part. Like they don't stand out, and their laning is their issue. So like once they get out of lane, they look good, but like they look like how Furia just played basically. Laning not great, and then they just play from behind, but they play well from behind. So yeah, I'm hoping that changes. Against Tropa, it should be kind of interesting too, because I think Tropa does lane well. So Tropa's issue has been their decision making outside of lane. So it's kind of like opposites in how they've been playing.
I think something I'm looking at is the mid lane. I think Avenger is a good litmus test for remind me of Los's mid laner's name. I apologize.
Los, I'll say it's Envy. Is it Envy? Wait, hold up. Now I'm double guessing myself.
Is it clicking on the sheet?
Yeah, I am actually opening it up right now to double check. It is Envy. Okay, I was right. I don't know why I second guessed myself.
Because like Envy's been doing pretty good.
Has he? He's had like 2 good games, I think.
Yeah, that's more games.
Oh no, he had Corki
won,
games too.
though.
I forgot about the Corki games, but I don't think the Corki games are that good.
I think he's been doing like all right. I think Avenger is going to be a pretty solid test, and this is all and vice versa. It's a test for Avenger, right? You have a player who's kind of shaky. Avenger's very consistent, so ideally in that mid lane, you'd want to see Avenger just like coast on and like just continue to have that consistent impact and not get shaken at all. I'd like to see Avenger be able to pretty handedly win that lane.
Yeah, I think that's what I need from Avenger too. He's been solid, which is fine, which is good, but like, hey, you know, you're former CB LOL. Like, I want to see more from you, you know. So,
agreed. I'm trying to think. Where else am I looking on the map? I don't know. It just feels like I want to see maybe Joe Temez have another good game, but I feel like he has a pretty good game every game, even in the losses. So.
Yeah, I kind of feel for Joe Temez. Like, he's not probably my top 3 top laner right now, but on this team, he's been probably the best performer for me.
Yeah. So I'm not really sure like exactly what I'm trying to key in on, but there's just a couple points where it's like, okay,
and that's fine.
These matchups are kind of even, but I'd overall favor Tropa.
Yeah,
just on paper.
I do too. More. Yeah, just because I think I haven't seen enough out of Los Grandes. Los Grandes and INTZ are the same goat for me, where it's like I need to see you guys carry. I need to see a hero step up, you know, and actually like be that star for your team. That's it. We still got about like 2 minutes on timer, which is surprisingly long. Maybe they're fixing tech issues. I don't know. I'm gonna quickly grab some food, like some snacks or something. So I'll be right back.
All right. See, like if I can get it. I just don't. I feel like I don't have a read on this game. I don't really know what to expect from it, guys. I'm be real with you. I remember when Tropa played Loud. We saw good damage out of like all their laners. They play a pretty consistent team fight. I think both teams are pretty consistent, but don't have they don't have like the hero plays that I think that's part of what makes Brazil very fun as a region. You see a lot of times like where it's like, oh yeah, this guy's playing with passion, like he's playing with energy, and I want to see a little more of that energy out of Los. They feel a little sleepy to me. Hoping we'll hop into lane soon. Oh, here is the draft. Okay. Interesting bans out of Los Grandes, right off the rip. Again, I don't know if Nautilus is drawing a ban, in my opinion. The LeBlanc. Okay, so Tavares, I don't know if Avengers Avenger has a ban-worthy LeBlanc. I'm not sure. I guess Los Grandes must think so, because otherwise I'm not generally banning LeBlanc.
Stop the clock! Okay, get back in there for a draft. Okay.
Off rip. Okay, just off bans. I don't know. Los Grandes is banning out, man. Is Tavares scared of the Avenger?
LeBlanc has Avenger even played it this split?
Let me check that.
I don't remember it.
He has a 3 as his second.
No,
okay.
He's played 2 Orianna, 2 Azir, 1 Tristana. So maybe that's from scrims.
Yeah, maybe he's just a scrim god on the LeBlanc, but I don't. Or Tavares really hates that matchup.
I mean, if you have anything Ori is fine. So yeah, definitely a bit odd.
And then the second ban is also, we're banning Nautilus again. Why are we banning Nautilus? He's not that good.
I don't know what else is doing with these two. I agree. Not a huge fan. Like, I'm not saying they're terrible bans. I just don't know where they're coming from, and that confuses me a little bit. That's fair. Okay. The first pick's fine. I'm good with Varus. Varus, Maokai, Rel. Those are all fine.
Yeah, he's not. Yeah, he's not a terrible prio.
Azir, Smolder. Okay, here's our Smolder. We need some bridges. Azir is not it. They take. Oh, I dislike. We're picking Ori into
the Azir.
Like, I'm okay that blinded and then getting countered by Azir. It's okay. Like, it's not like a hard counter, but I just don't like it when you know it's Azir on the other side. Well, that's it. It is a really good wombo combo they drafted, right? Like, literally just all in, press R.
Yeah, it is a wombo combo draft. Just feels like they gave over a lot of OPs to Tropa.
Agreed.
Like, Tropa doesn't have, like, necessarily, like, oh, yeah, they've got the team comp for the Smolder to bridge into the late game, but, like, they have Azir, they have the Maokai. Like, the Maokai on Red 5 is crazy.
Yeah, kind of. It's really weird, but I'm fine with it. I think it is a good place to pick it.
It's fine. It's fine as a pick. I'm just surprised Los let it get that far, you know?
Yeah, okay, so I think Los gave up a lot of OPs. I'm not super sure about their ban strategy, but I think Tropa, I don't like Tropa's draft at all. So I don't feel like they really took advantage of it. I already mentioned, like, these two together, to me, aren't great. You need a bridge for one of them, or specifically. Your Cassante is decently strong, but into a Rumble, I don't know about that one, Chief. Like, that one feels a little bit
a bit of a
optimistic.
Yourself there.
Yeah, like, you can win it, but it's a disadvantaged lane. I think that's what I'll call it. Your Vi is good. Vi gonna do? Like, are we just looking to shut down the Varus?
Say who does your Vi gank?
Yeah, like, I'm just thinking in team fights more. Like, what's this Vi going to bring later in the game, right? Like, in lane, sure, you can kill the Varus repeatedly, sure. But, like, later on, you target the Varus, I don't know if you'll one-shot him, and even worse, I don't think they need him.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you have a point and click for like, Wukong and Rakan. I don't know, it doesn't feel like great use of Vi. I agree.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm puzzled by both these drafts, I will say. I don't know if either team has a bigger advantage. I'd lean towards Los Grandes.
Yeah, I'm leaning heavily towards Los Grandes right now, compositionally.
Messing up your bans isn't as bad as messing up your picks.
Yeah.
But again, still puzzled.
Yeah. Like, with the bans, again, we don't There are things we aren't aware of, but the picks for... I'm not liking Joba's draft. You got power picks, sure. You got meta champs, sure. But I'm not seeing the synergy. And I feel like if you ever fail to kill the Varus, those Grandos will just run you over. Is my concern. Like,
who can you pick into the Varus? Like, I think the Senna is pretty good into the Varus. The Callista is a decent answer.
Kalista was
I don't know
open.
if was Callista up?
Kalista was open. Yeah.
Yeah, so we could pick that over the Smolder. I think I would have liked it
Like
a lot more.
Aphelios, if you want to match scale, I don't know. I'm gonna give Chopa 2 for the drafting. Like, it didn't throw the game in the draft completely. Like, it's playable. I just don't
Below
think
average,
it's
I would
good.
agree.
I will tentatively give Los Grandes a 4, and we'll see if they can execute. Because, like, 3 is average. This is a very synergistic draft. Like, it's all in wombo combo. I don't hate that, but it is a little bit linear with the approach, shall we say, or binary with the approach. Like, either you hit and you win, or you miss and you lose, right? Like,
Yeah.
I mean, you do have Lethal Tempo Varus to kind of carry if it runs longer. So I'll give you a 4 tentatively now. If they can't execute, I'll downgrade it to a 3.
Not bad. Grande's up a little far here,
Oh,
but
wow.
they have the damage to play that aggressive. My goodness, there is no more Soweto.
Rumble level 1 OP.
And that's gonna be a good start for Los Grandes.
Yeah, they can cover and 3 buff Soweto to start. Okay, Soweto needs to run straight across after taking this blue. Oh, wait, Avenger should
Randall's coming from an early gank.
Yeah, it's just transitioning, right? Because you're trying to cut and deny away the... And 3 buff Soweto.
Yep. No, and
That's
Vi
too
just
low.
goes on a Gromp. Randall is insanely ahead right now.
Okay, let's go. I mean, we had criticized Randall, like, sometimes over-aggressive, like, way too much. It pays off this time. You've got the
good.
drop for it.
I think it's a good read. They said we have a way stronger level 1. We're gonna abuse that. So,
Yeah.
Okay, good call. And they just use the Scryer's Bloom bot side, so they have the information that Soweto is, jungling normally, and they're going to put a ward down, and they're gonna know when he's back.
Yeah, this is perfect. Textbook laning.
Very
We'd love
good.
to see it.
Yeah, very good position on the bot side.
Oh, Avenger!
Oof.
Soweto can't actually gank this, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, Soweto, don't actually run at him because that's a bad idea.
You can get a winning trade, but that's about it. Like, you won't... There's no kill threat
The
there.
Ignite comes out bot side, but
Both sides blue
not too
Ignite.
much impact. Yeah, both sides burn their Ignite there.
Oh, I like this from Soweto, though. Waiting for cooldown, snuck into that bush.
Good engage.
Oh, nice.
Oh, well played.
Okay, pretty happy with the early game we're seeing from both these teams right now. Soweto actually able to recover after that. And also, like, Los Grandes knowing how to kind of read where their risk points were. Bot side, that was a little bit sneaky. I don't think they were expecting it, but yeah.
Flash WQ. I mean, there's almost nothing you can do about that. Like,
No, Improve even had
once
the...
it's happening, you're pretty much done.
Yeah, they even had the snot bubble, like, right at the perfect spot, too. Oh, Soweto. Okay.
Such a equalizer comes out. Oh my.
Jotam has just hit 6 too.
Yeah.
Perfect timing.
Kind of unfortunate for Tropa. The hex slash over the wall. He was Tominios wasn't able to get much out of it. Unfortunately, like, he comes over the wall and just immediately has to back out as the equalizer comes down.
Yeah. Oh,
Okay.
Tavares didn't have turret aggro when that happened.
It was a good thought.
Yeah.
Still forces him out, lets him collect that wave for free. Looks like he's gonna stick around and try and...
More important, it gives them this dragon pressure. If not, Avenger doesn't get to help out, and it's risky. Oh, they can't do it? Oh.
You get a good
Okay.
gank off.
Yeah, they stopped it for the gang. I think that's worth. That's harder than it should have been. And now they lose Dragon for it.
Oh, come on, Kansaki. You don't need that gold.
It was the Ignite tick, I think, so.
Oh, was it? It was the Ignite tick. Gotcha.
Yeah, it's kind of beyond Kansaki's control.
So honestly, that extra time it took to kill Varus kind of hurt them a little bit because it gave Randall just enough time to get into position, then a very good gauge from Kanseki.
Yeah, and Improve wasn't there anymore. So suddenly trying to take it, you don't have the numbers to actually take it against Los Grandes. That was an interesting call. I would have preferred to see the Dragon taken, but I understand where the call was, right? If you can get your Smolder ahead, you know, that's a huge win con as well. Hello, Arashi. Welcome, welcome. We're about halfway through. This is game 4 today.
So yeah, and it makes sense. Like Smolder was pretty desperately behind. That kill is gonna. That's about a wave that he's down right now. So
yeah,
it's gonna help make up for it. I get why they did it. Hindsight being what it is, probably not the best call, but
yeah, you went for the high risk, high reward option. Didn't pan out this time. Yeah, we've also had some tech problems as well, so it slowed down the stream a little bit. Ooh.
Good flash.
Oh!
He gets out. Wow, really good spacing from Jotamez. He doesn't just get out. He
Oh my goodness!
Here. Oh my goodness!
Holy crap!
Soweto hangs on with a sliver of health.
What is that, 20 health, I think? Damn.
Yeah, I mean, that was literally Vi passive. Saved his life.
Okay. Oh, good Emperor's Divide.
Really well-timed Emperor's Divide there from Avenger.
Clutch. Okay. Okay, we're at 9 minutes. The laning so far has been heavily Los Grandes favored. And I think a lot of that started from that level 1 invade. Pushing off Soweto, stealing away the buffs. Yeah, Los have just been running this right from the get-go, which is huge for them. The big question for me is how they transition it, because their big power spikes around the 15-minute mark when they finally start rotating out. They've got a huge Wombo combo. They should not lose any fight pre-25 minutes.
That's right. I've liked the positioning I've seen in this game. Jotamez like absolutely spaced the hell out of that gank top lane. Like held his flat for as long as possible, just barely outspaces Soweto, and then Improve used his E to just outspace Kanseki. Kanseki RW'd in and did not get the engage. So.
Yeah. Still rough. Okay, that's all 6 grubs taken fairly early, fairly quickly. I'd love to see it. Arashi Rumble deserved to kill him. Hell yeah. But, I mean, hey, those are the clutch moments, right? As a Soweto, you type, not even close. And the cold blood on the Azure, yeah. Avenger, that's what I expect from a player like Avenger, right? Like, players like them who've been through CBLOL for a while, been to Worlds, man. This guy, let's not forget, Avenger went toe-to-toe at Worlds and actually won games at Worlds. I don't think Greftar actually won any of the games. I think it was Avenger who pulled out the wins for Red, so... TXP is a new potential org. Yeah, so it's a tier 3 org. The way it worked for Academy this year was they opened up 2 more spots for tier 3 orgs to come through a massive tournament that was organized by Liga GG. So Tropa XV and Team GE made it. Team GE got picked up by Flamengo Wholesale, so they call themselves Flamengo Academy now.
Similar system to what an ACL does, right? An ACL does a promotion tournament. Right? Like
back when we had academy teams. Now, like our academy teams are only a handful of them do it. So there's only like 2, Liquid and FlyQuest.
Legitimus might not be able to space this one out. That is a dead rumble on the top side.
Yeah. Very necessary gank as well. Oro Boy was really struggling.
He was having a hard time. He was down about 20 farm, so that'll hopefully help even things out. He picks up the kill as well. So.
Oh, that was a good mom actually from Improve. I like the call there. They spotted out Are we moving up? Yeah. They spotted Randall like up there around the Grom. And so to just when the risk of the dive happening, Improve just cleared out the wave. Like, you're not trying to outplay. You're a Smolder, just farm. That's all you're looking for.
No, that's the correct call. Especially, like we said, they do not have like a great bridge. Like their quote unquote bridge champ right now, I guess, would be Vi. You know, who has a pretty strong early game gank pressure. So playing it safe, letting himself scale is pretty much always the correct call.
Yeah. Oh, Churrascado. Wait, I remember that. That's grill? No, barbecue. Grill? Barbecue. I remember that one. Both teams have Churrascado. Oh, Improve lives? Please no. Okay, yeah.
Oh, okay. Improve does not live.
No, I do not know the
Tavares
Avenger
TP's
from
down.
Maringa.
It's a big fight for Los Grandes. That was huge.
Love to see it. I mean, like we said, they shouldn't be losing any big fights. Pre 25 minutes, especially the lead they got in lane. So I appreciate that they made that a big fight from how it started. They didn't even have to call down Jota Mez either. I mean, he doesn't have TP, but this is huge for Los Grandes. No, Arashi, I don't know the Avenger from Maringa. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. Meme. Starts out what, 3v3? Yeah. Okay, so just the mid laners having to walk down. But Improve getting caught there was really bad. Like as Smolder, you're short range. If you get caught, you're kind of busted. You're really squishy too.
Gotta be a little more careful with his positioning. And Tavares TPing down, and Randall being able to catch them on the backside was just that's really heads up play.
Yeah.
Because Randall backed out just enough that he was never risking dying, but he bought plenty of time with the ultimate for Tavares to get in there and
what really hurt too
mean damage.
Was Oroboy actually TPing down there, because you missed out so much. You lost an entire turret for that, and Oroboy. So.
Oh yeah! Wow, I didn't even realize that. I kind of just didn't realize he had TP'd down. That is really unfortunate for him.
Oh, okay. Maringa is a city in Brazil where Lava first arrived. The first mid laner beat him was Avenger. So beaten by Avenger. That thing now, just whoever Avenger beats, like you just got beaten by Avenger from Maringa.
He's the guardian of the city. He will not let the imports take it. True Brazilian mid laners only, except for Tenants.
Too bad Avenger couldn't play Tukui. That would have been funny.
Avenger totally wins that matchup. No.
Yeah, I remember that first game. Lava looked really good, and then like vanished, and then came back towards the end though. Lava was good towards the end. I was a bit sad that they didn't renew his contract. Him and ZZK. Like I don't know why their contracts weren't renewed.
So Nature's Grasp is down, but I mean that's fine. There's no despite what the timers are telling you, there is no dragon to play for at the moment.
Yeah, that bug's really annoying.
Look at that gold lead.
Every single roll. It's pretty big gold lead too.
Every roll has got a lead on their opponent, and Empty having a very big discrepancy.
Yeah. I mean, that was a concern. Like, sure, you got meta picks, you got Azir, you got Va, you got literally like, just all meta picks across the board. Who's bridging Improve to the late game, right? Like, there's no early game pressure. Soweto has no kill threat on like most of the lanes. You could only go to the top lane, and even then, because you got set behind by Randall at level 1, like, yeah, literally just.
It felt like this draft kind of almost came from a tier list. Like,
yeah,
maybe they had a plan in mind, but maybe Los like like we said, we criticized the bans, but maybe they played them in scrims and said this is what they're looking to do.
Yeah.
And banned out the right champs as opposed to the meta champs, and forced a very disjointed draft from Tropa. So
yeah, I agree. That's why I kind of demand to criticize bans first, because it's often just we lack information. Oh, they didn't kill Jota Mez. Well, Jota Mez will now kill you. Oh,
it's a good try with the Emperor Survive, but you're getting dove, my friend.
Yeah, I mean, Avenger gets out. Avenger 0, 0, and 0. Cleanest score on the board right now. Drafted 3 losing lanes, yeah. Yeah, they did. Well, you could even argue that mid's a losing lane for Azir in the early levels. So technically, Tropas did draft 3 losing lanes. I actually had to look that up, Dark Knight, about what event, because yeah. Why did I look it up? What?
Because there was a LeBlanc ban. And we
Oh
were
yeah, the
confused.
LeBlanc fan. Right. So he has played some other champions. He's played Orianna and a Tristana game, and I remember liking his Tristana game. Not this split, but like in the past. So I wouldn't hate to see him back with Tristana again.
Yeah, so he's played most, like, he's played as much Azir as he has Orianna, but this was a fine, he's played a fine game. I mean, Tavares, that was like the only really questionable pick, I think, from Los Grandes, where it was like, oh, because I believe they drafted the Orianna into the Azir and not the other way around, which is just a little weird, but if you win the early game hard enough, I mean, okay, fine.
Yeah, and again, I kind of excuse it too because it fits so well with this composition. Like
exactly, it's and even if you don't win the early game, you go, okay, we have 1 losing lane, but late game we have such a strong wombo combo. Who really cares?
Yeah, that's it. I am not super pleased with how Los Grandes have played their comp. We are 19 minutes in. There've only been 2 dragons. They should have and Los Grandes should be at every dragon, taking them as early as you can, especially with the lead that you got. Dragon stacking is a huge win con for them.
Why are you? No, man. I get like you got out the grasping, or he got out the nature's grasp, but
Oh, what the hell is Jota Mez doing?
Jota Mess might get picked here.
Yep, he did.
That is once again a dead rumble on the top side. I did not like Kanseki using his the quickness just to dash in and not reach Tominias. Like Tominias, I think blue flash and ult, but like it's just the support. I don't think we need to be using. I don't think we need to be dropping Rakan ult on him.
Yeah, I kind of agree, but at the same time, like I think they're far ahead enough that they didn't really care. Like if you get the pick, it's really good. If you don't, then well, right? Like it's not the end of the world. Certainly could have been worse. Wait, what the hell is Rado doing? Like you saw all 3 members.
This was a note we talked about. Randall sometimes recklessly aggressive, but it's gonna work out because Empty can't get out, and the rest of the Tropa said, actually, we do not want the smoke.
Yeah, I'm actually shocked they did.
Okay.
Arashi, oh no, who was it? Oh, Dark Knight asking, Tropa has a coach, Awaken. I don't know much about them, but it just says Awaken. Oh, okay, this could be good. Ooh. Wait, why were Avenger and Soweto there? I just quick rewind.
We've had a lot of this game. Like, why is this person where they are currently?
Yeah, the positions are kind of weird a lot of times. Okay, no, this is fine from Tropa. They had vision on multiple members of Los, so yeah, it was just that I think Kotseki beat them to the vision a little bit. That's all.
Yeah, that was a really good play. If they were trying to get vision up in that bush.
This one was a hit scratcher for me. Like this is, I'm looking at the map position. I did not think that they would get there far before Randall died. They are lucky Avenger could not actually get into the fight for the first like long while of it. If not, Randall's just dead to rights. Randall should have been dead to rights. I think that's
I still think they could. I don't know. I mean, I'm not. It's different when you're the man in the arena, but like, felt like they could have killed him.
Yeah. Don't let trading Rakan R for Monkairo. Yeah, that's fair. Barbecue again, Randall. It was actually well played by Rakan. No. Yeah, it was very very well played by Rakan. Yeah, I was just curious like how Soweto and Avenger kind of got caught out there, and I was like, wait, were they just in an illegal position? But no, they were not. They were not offside. That was on Konseki just being
Konseki
built
really,
different.
Like he was faster to the spot, and he kind of knew like this is where they're going next.
Yeah,
and really set up the play. It's well played by him.
Okay, but the fact that Tropa got Dragon again, this is so like what? I cannot, in good conscience, give Los Grandes a good map movement score the way they've been playing this mid game.
It is a bit of a head scratcher because, like, you win at objectives. Like 5v5, pound for pound, you are the stronger team right now. You're up 5k gold almost, or you were before the dragon. Like,
Yeah, 100%.
I don't really know why we're not contesting that.
No, and here's the problem too. So going to the question Rashi's asking, yes, the only chance Tropa have is somehow Smolder and Azir get to scale up, and Oro Boy gets to scale up, because those Grandis has an amazing teamfight wombo combo comp. The weakness of the wombo combo comp by Tominius, that was just, why are we basing that push when you didn't even sweep it? Like, he had sweeper and didn't use it.
Up and doesn't sweep the bush.
Yeah.
I will back here. I mean,
Yeah.
I respect it.
I don't.
think it was the right play, but I respect it.
I do not respect it. Okay. And they just get toasted. So the thing with Los Grandes' comp is that it will mostly fall off towards the end game. Only Empty will scale really well. Jota, Mez, Randall, and Tavares will fall off. So they are actually on a bit of a soft timer for the side of Los Grandes. So giving Avenger and Improve so much time is just... Can they steal? So what? Oh!
Good job, Randall. That's what we want to see. You won the smite fight. Congratulations.
Yeah.
And you know what? Soda went in and he got back out. So, like, nothing ventured, nothing gained. Fair enough.
Yeah.
I like that he at least tried it.
Yeah. For sure. I think for Tropa, when you're in that position, when your who was it, support got picked, and then you lost your
Top laner.
top laner. Okay. Yeah, like when you lost your members like that, all you can do is pray for the steal. I think they set it up best they could. They got really close, so props to them. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, we're seeing a big, five. What is this? A 5v4
Cut
right
out
now?
again?
Because Jotamez isn't there, and
Why are we
Tropa
doing
capitalized.
this? Okay, so we're pushing up with a split push with no TP. So you know that if fight breaks out, it's 3v5. Tavares doesn't have TP. This is okay. You're pushing out. You're trying to get control.
He gets slowed.
This is fine.
Vault breaker.
Randall goes in. A bit
Fire.
less okay. He just gets CC to hell and back. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, well played from Tropa. That's more on Tropa than it is on Los. Oops, wrong one. I want to speed up. Yeah, Tropa has largely been drafting just for late game, but most teams haven't been letting them get there for free, and so they're 3-3. Soon be 3-3 at the rate they're going. Certified Macau position movement. Yeah, sometimes.
I'll take a look at the Tropa match list.
They've been playing just mostly scaling. I remember because Improve has been like, he's played the only game of Ezreal, and then he played a Jinx to match Smolder. And then I think he had an Aphelios game as well?
Yeah, so he has not played. He has not played the same ADC twice so far this season.
Oh, yeah.
He has one Ezreal game, one Aphelios game, one Varus game, one Xayah game,
Oh,
one
Xayah's the one
Jinx
I missed.
game,
Okay.
and now a Smolder game.
So this will be his first duplicate on the Varus then.
Sorry, I was talking about Improve. I was talking about Tropa.
Oh, okay, sorry. Yeah, sorry. I got them swapped on my head, my bad.
All good. I have done that multiple times already today.
Okay. Yeah. Tropa's actually clawing back their way back into it. I'm down 5,000 gold, but considering they have 2 dragons and they're stalled, you can see from the bear play, they didn't get much off of it. So, and even now, the fact that they've somehow swapped positions, and I am more scared for Los Grandes than I am for Tropa.
You know what it is? Here's why Tropa win, and no other statistic actually matters this game. Nothing that's happened so far really matters. Tropa, all 3 losses, blue side. Both wins, red side. Tropa believes in red side supremacy. And they're gonna see it through to the end.
If Los Grandes win this fight, I think they lose the same.
You cannot give them soul point, Los. That is illegal. It's turbo illegal. You need to.
Okay, Equalizer came
a
across.
really
Good.
equalizer.
Oh, yeah.
Really
Okay.
good equalizer.
The problem to me is this fight should have happened the last like 2-3 times these teams met up. Like, I don't know why Los was so reluctant to team fight when that's literally all your composition does. Okay, they're fine. With this, they're still in the driver's seat. There we
Yeah,
go.
I don't even I don't even have like a devil's advocate argument for this. No, like Los Grandes should have just been fighting at drags. Like
Yeah.
what like okay, we give up the ocean like that. That sometimes those things happen. Sometimes you give away, but you gave up a second drag, and that just felt turbo illegal because you could have contested that one.
It's just so simple too from Los Grandes, right? Like the moment Chopa try and engage into you, if they clump up at any choke point, just drop it, right? And they finally
Just
do
drop
that.
all of the buttons.
Yeah, and you
that's
see
what
the
happened
burst
here.
that came through.
The quickness comes out, the equalizer comes out, and just everybody dies.
Yeah,
Crazy.
it's just that easy. And also, unfortunately for Chopa, that's going to happen a lot because Smolder is short range. They're going to be in positions where you can catch at least Smolder plus frontline a lot of times. So, yeah. Rashi, do you have the power of cursing? I don't know, man. I don't know. As a caster, I can't speak to that because we definitely have the power of cursing. TV LOL English especially.
We're talking about something you don't like earlier. We talked about gold plateauing, like those leads plateauing. And that, I mean, you saw that it was like one
Yeah.
straight line for like 10 minutes. And then that fight happened.
Yeah.
Dark Knight, I agree. I think improved did use his R a little too early. We've seen that a couple times with Smolders, getting a little too preemptive on the R. And I think part of that is it takes a long time. It starts behind you, and it takes a long time to get in front of you. So people are using it like, yes, now is the time to use it. But by the time people are, the fight moves around, it is a little too late.
Yeah, and
But you
I
don't
think
want to get too fancy with it and try and predict and then whiff.
part of that also goes back to the comp Chopa dropped it. I kind of didn't like their composition, or the way they dropped it, because they're individual power picks, but there's very little setup for Smolder, right? Like you're waiting for Nature's Grasp if you want to line that up, and that's kind of like, if Losa playing into you, but in that fight, it was Chopa playing into Los Grandes, so the Nature's Grasp just doesn't really ever.
Perfectly said. That is. That's just exactly my same thought.
I'm gonna downgrade Chopa's draft in hindsight.
Improve can't count on them to be in that choke point there, right?
Yeah.
So he drops the mom.
Ooh.
He drops the mom, hoping to get something done. Oh,
that's
really
gorgeous.
Good engage.
Absolutely gorgeous.
And this is what we have expected from Los all game. Like you just you go in, you press your buttons, you win the fight. Like that is what you should have been doing 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, and you catch both the carries in that. Absolutely gorgeous. Really well played. That
Really
for me
well
was a
played.
Konseki. Konseki jumping in like that. A lot of R's have been pressed. Yes, indeed. I think that's the best way to sum up this game. A lot of R's have been indeed been pressed. Yeah, surely they end up with this, right?
Com a melhor lá pela parte inferior do mapa, e a equipe da Tropa 15 não consegue achar um espaço, né? Não, o próprio Soweto não consegue alcançar os alvos prioritários, como Tavares, como Empty, que tá se defendendo muito bem, e aí fica difícil deles.
The game is going pretty long, but at this point now it's 11k gold lead. That's pretty tough to come back from.
Yeah. Oh, 100%. This is the easier comp to execute. I think Brent mentioned that too in draft, that like Tropa's comp is you gotta do a lot.
Yeah, and I pointed out, and like, because I was like, I don't know about Los giving over a bunch of OPs, but like, all of Los's champs are just like press R champs, except for Varus, who is kind of a press R champ, right? His R is still really impactful.
Yeah, I mean, Smolder is going, to be fair. But counterpoint of Rashi, Rando has GA. So it looks like a lot of damage, but it's only like 1/3 of his effective health bar, I guess.
Yeah, he's gonna come back, and then you gotta kill him again. Isn't that fun? And if I recall correctly, GA gives him more armor than it did last season. I think it's just a better item now. So I know they did the same thing. They just made Zanya is just really good.
I do not recall. I know that they made the Zonya's build path better because you don't have to spec into the stopwatch anymore. That gets packed into Seeker's Guard. And I think they increased AP on Zonia's, but I
Yeah,
don't remember.
Zonia's gets 120 AP now, which is just
Yeah.
a ridiculous, goofy amount.
You think that's ridiculous? Back in season 1 and season 2, we didn't have Zonia's hourglass. We had Zonia's ring. That had death cap and Zonia's passive together.
Don't tell me about early seasons. They scare me.
Oh man, you just built that and Death Fire Grasp, and every mage became a burst mage.
The mention of Deathfire Grasp, how to scare someone that plays in modern times. Bring up Deathfire Grasp.
Yeah, Vygar was absolutely busted back then. Ooh, Konseki is soloing out Soweto. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so
Soweto had
this
to flash.
season, it got a AD Guardian Angel got a 10 AD buff, a 5 armor buff, and you get 100% of your maximum mana back on rebirth instead of 30%. So you spawn with full mana now, which is that's a really big change.
Yeah.
I guess depending on the champ.
Yeah.
I suppose.
No, I mean, it is a buff. For sure. Yeah, I was more just thinking about the map position of the teams when I was saying that. Because yeah, I thought Tropo was finding a good angle, and I thought Los was a bit split, but
Decent. Oh my goodness! The Emperor's Divide created an artificial choke point for the Equalizer to just burn people up. Yeah. Vendor kind of like anti-synergy his own team.
yeah, I need to see that. I felt like it kind of screwed Smolder a bit, but hold on. You know, I'll manual replay because I want to see what the hell. Okay, so this engage already kind of sus.
Randall comes in. He's the only one that gets Emperor divided out. Look where the Emperor's Divide is, and then look at the Equalizer comes down. They can't run up past it.
They can't. Why not? It's their Emperor's Divide. They can walk through it.
I guess yeah, they can walk through it, but no one does. So I don't know.
Yeah.
Like Telminus does and almost dies, but
Man, I just feel like this comp from Tropa has no synergy together. So it's just like everything's just coming out separately. I don't know. It feels bad, bro. Like
feels like it does feel like 5 individuals and not a team.
Yeah. I don't know.
Has had really good alts so far this game.
Yeah.
He had one that was not great, but it was still pretty good, and the other ones have been just spot on.
Churrascado. Jota Mes is the real barbecuer here. Improving got nothing on Jota Mes for barbecues.
Zanya's isn't a defensive item. I mean, it's still got Zanya's passive, which is like the important part.
Bro,
right?
if you put the stasis on an IE, I'd call IE a defensive item. I do not care. Like stasis to me
is a
is
defensive item when it's got stasis like that.
Yeah.
That passive. Like Jax was building that on AD builds because he can.
true. Yeah, but the item itself without the passive for sure. I think all the mage items are now like offensive items. They kind of scaled it that way.
Technically, the armor went up on it from 45 to 50. So technically, it's a more defensive item than it was before.
Oh, great engage from Randall.
What it lost was ability haste.
Oh. They're just running them down. It's so painful to watch.
Los Grandes figured out what their comp does, and they started doing it.
Too bad CBLOL Academy doesn't show us like the damage done in the team fight, because I don't think Empty did very much in that team fight. The fight was always moving forward, and Empty was just running, trying to catch up.
That's one of my favorite things CBLOL has been doing this season. Is that like bar that fills up?
Yes.
How much damage has been done for team fight? Oh man, I really like that.
Yeah, that's sexy that they do in real time too. It makes it so much easier to track things. As a color, my reaction time is not great, so like anything that helps me track fights better is very much welcome. Okay, let's win this. Very, very, very well deserved from this team. I think they absolutely deserved it this game. Let's screw around in the mid game, but that aside, the laning was good. I will give them a 4.5 for laning because I really like the early game. How they played the early game. What I hated was their map movements. I'm so tempted to just give you a 1 because of how bad it was, but they still did get stuff. Oh yeah, here's the draft in case anybody was wondering from earlier. Unrelated to the game, but happy to see me at the CBLOL Costream official. Feels so good. Thank you. It feels really good to be given permission to do this. Like last split, I could not do this, which is why I did VOD reviews. all the time. Though I will say VOD reviews are in a way better for me because they take less time because I watch at 1.5 or 2 times speed. But
Yeah.
yeah,
He
no,
also
it's good
didn't
to
have
be able to
me
understand for
yapping in
sure.
his ear. I'm here now, and I'm not leaving. Aren't you?
Yeah, super joined in.
I've embraced the academy.
Yeah,
Their team fight, I mean,
it should have
it
been
was
a
really good.
it should have
but
been a
that's what their
10 out of
comp-
5. But like, come on.
That's what their comp does. Like their comp is good at team fight. Like
And for that, I'm only gonna give them a 4 because you should not have lost any team fight at all with this composition. You lost 1, so you -1.
agreed. -1.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Derek Knight, the Nautilus ban. Brent and I were like,
We
what?
talked about that. Yeah, Nautilus
These
ban
two.
was that those first 2 bans. Like I understand the Ashe ban. The Ashe has been popular in the first rotation of bans, but LeBlanc, like
Yeah.
Avenger, has not demonstrated that he has the capability to play it. Now, once again, we don't have the full information, so like maybe in scrims, like Avenger is a LeBlanc god and he's been 10-owns on people, but yeah, I don't MVP.
Wait, what's his? What's his? Oh, GMC.
Yeah,
Okay.
JMZ. Like, yeah.
I'm giving.
He
Or
said,
I mean, Randall and Konseki had some really good engages too, though.
yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking, like, oh yeah, JMZ, but like Kanseki had some really good all-ins.
Yeah. Avenger in the past used to be really good at Yone too. Yone, Tristana, LeBlanc, all these assassin style champions. He has not been really using them for the last like year and a half. I don't know if it's a resurgence and he decided LeBlanc is good again or something, but okay. So you know what? Y'all in chat, who would you give MVP to for Los Grandes? I'm actually curious because yeah, I'm not sure who I want to go to.
Draft from Tropa. I think retroactively, like
I gave them a 2. Okay.
2. Okay, I'll say 2 because it like wasn't a completely like hard inting Omega lose draft, but it was pretty close. Like I guess it was playable, but
I'm not giving it a 1 because they at least picked like meta champs, you know? Like if you picked like a Singed in here or something like and lost with it, or like freaking Alawi blinded, I would give him a 1 with that draft.
Dark Knight, you're not helping. Those are the people we're torn between.
Damn it, Dark Knight. Arashi tiebreaker, go.
Laning, I mean, it was okay. Like, it
Okay,
was
so
4 because they drafted 3 losing lanes. So like,
yeah, you know what? I will throw like early jungle pathing into laning as well.
that's
So
fair.
to me, like the way you kind of got curb stomped in the beginning, I cannot give you more than a 2. Because 3 is average, right? And you guys got stomped. So that's it. I do think it was more on Los being really good than Tropa being bad, so I don't want to give them a 1. The map movements from Tropa actually weren't bad. They weren't.
They were able to get out 2 dragons, which were just illegal. Like, they should not have gotten. And that was definitely a lot of they were positioned better.
Yeah, so I'll give them. You know, I'll give them a 4 because I'm about to give them a 1 for team fighting.
Yeah, no.
Like the team fight was atrocious this game. Like
Alright, let's see some damage numbers here. Yeah, that's what I expected. No, okay. No, you know what? Maybe.
Yeah, I give it JMC then. Screw it.
Yeah,
Like
maybe we can give it to JMC. 32.
Johto Mez did work. Yeah,
Why?
my person's. I'll stick with that. Okay, and then X Factor for. I saw none.
I didn't
I'm
see
sorry.
anything that made me like excited.
Yeah, there was just nothing that stood out in a positive way for me from. Like the only thing was like your map movements were kind of good. You were still like at fights and stuff. Oh, they gave to Randall. Okay, that's fair. That's understandable.
That's. Does he have an actual Kopesh? Like
That
he
is
just has-
Diana's
He
Moonblade.
just has an actual Diana sword. That's kind of crazy.
Yo, if you do that, you have to play Diana at some point, right? The split. Like
Yeah, like you're legally required to play Diana.
yeah, I feel like if you got the right? MVP from Tropa. Who do we think performed best from Tropa? Hold on, I'm trying to go back to the damage numbers. That's after this, yeah. Here. I do not want to give it to Smolder. I am not giving it to Smolder.
I don't. And like I don't know if that was improved.
Avenger,
saying,
I
"Put me on
guess.
this-" I don't know if that was improved, saying, yeah, put me on the smolder, or if he just got drafted to it, but it wasn't impactful enough for it to be like it. Once again, it's a focal point pick of your draft. If you are, I think that is something we can kind of definitively say now is like if you're gonna smolder can work, but it needs to be the focal point. Like that's your draft.
Yeah.
It's funny, we had that smooth red gold line earlier, and we got a very smooth blue gold line this time. There was like one plateau in the middle, and it just kept going back up. Yeah, I suppose Avenger, I mean, I'd say Soweto played pretty decently on the Vi.
I mean, he came back well from what was a really, really rough start, but at the same time, like, he couldn't do anything, you know? So it's like hard for me to give it to Avenger when, like, yeah.
It felt like kind of no one could do anything.
Yeah. That's fine. Oh. Damn, wait. No, this doesn't work! My formula's broken.
I know the pain. I use an automated character sheet in Google Sheets for Dungeons and Dragons. That is how my Dungeons and Dragons character sheets are all on Google Sheets. I did not create the sheet. Someone on the internet did a really, really insane job of making this automated sheet. But there are times where I have to add in things that are not on the sheet, that are like statistics that are important to my character, and I'll like spend like an hour like trying to figure out like, okay, this thing updates that thing and it'll do this, it'll do that, and then I like press enter and it doesn't work. So I'd spend like another 10 minutes figuring out why it didn't work.
Yeah, no, this was my bad. It was just a formatting thing. Because it's supposed to like automatically fill these for me, but then I forgot that I put in like a sum equation which put zeros, so then it kept showing 0 for everything instead of like, yeah, that wasn't me issue.
I had an issue like that. I did a Google sheet. I was building a
I hate Google Sheets. I'm bad at them.
I built a custom magic deck for my cousin for like a Christmas gift.
Oh, that's
and
nice.
so I was keeping track of like average mana cost and how much I had of each type of card and stuff like that. I totally broke it at one point, and it just started showing like errors in every value column. I'm like, I don't know how I messed this up this bad. It's computer numbers. Can't be that hard. Sometimes it just is.
Yeah, sometimes it just is sometimes. That's it. Our last two games are coming up. We've got Liberty versus Kaboom, Nick. Oh, they moved the screen. The last match is Pain versus Loud Academy. So I'm expecting these two to be stomps. Part of me hopes I'm wrong. Part of me really hopes I'm not, because if Pain lose, I'm going to be very upset.
just looking at the record, you'd be like, oh, this last game's going to be really close. But I don't know.
You know what? I believe it will be close. That is my faith and my belief.
Unbeatable. No, Loud Academy hasn't been that bad. Pain has just been that good, man. They look really, really terrifying.
So these are my current personal rankings. I have Loud, I think, at 7th. Though I might have to change that because Fuxu won, right, the game? My memory is atrocious. We literally just saw that 2 games ago. Did Fuxu win or did Fury win? Let me check. Okay, so they can stay for now at 5th for me. I have Loud just below them, though that might change yet. Yeah. Yeah, no, I was trying to work better in my head than like letters, but then if I mess up the formulas or the formatting, sometimes it like doesn't spit out my scores right. So
Fuxu won with TFAD. I mean,
it's fine. Fair. It's good.
Yeah, it's a strong pick.
It's OP. This man had PRT's voice. Hold on. Wait, no. Let me hear this voice. Who is this guy, anyways? Yeah, kind of. Is that low, like, kind of serious sounding voice? Who is this, by the way? Does anybody know? I'm looking at pictures.
They showed it earlier, and okay. I was not reading because I was too busy like talking about Google Sheets.
That's right. Yeah, I was looking at thing too.
Oh, we are right to draft this time. Let's go.
I know it's not SKB, that's for sure, because SKB fault.
it
And
might have been Leveson.
it's not
I feel like it
Leandrin, so it's either Leveson or Kina or
I
Momochi.
think it was Leveson.
Okay.
Because it showed a bunch of junglers as like favorite champs. I saw
Accent
Lee Sin.
from Rio. Oh, okay, that's cool. I did not. I don't recognize accents in Portuguese, so unfortunately I didn't realize that. But oh, of course it'd be freaking Garen again. Why?
We just talked about him. Hey, he's here.
I
There
hate
will
my
be a
life.
Garen in every bush.
I hate this so much. Like, Patel, please, buddy, please. Like, I interviewed Patel and I was like kind of high and sad for him at the same time because he was relegated to playing like utility the entire time on Furia. But if you're gonna pick Garen every time, man, I'm gonna start taking back my pity. Like, go back to your role for your utility, man. Like, oh, actually from Rio, nice.
Let's look at this first rotation from Liberty. I
Yeah.
really like Liberty's draft just on the surface.
Let me just see here. Overall, or just first 3 picks?
I think first 3 picks are pretty good.
Okay, yeah.
Overall, it's not a bad draft either.
Yeah. I'm okay with this. No, sorry, let me just forgot the order it came in, and then you picked Lucian Nami into Senna. Okay. I actually have very mixed feelings about this. I feel like Senna plus tank is actually one of the answers into Lucian. In that you can have his early burst because you have a tank, soaking the damage, and then Senna can sustain you. So because of that, I'm high on picking this when you've already seen the Senna. Like, it's like end world mistake, but I don't really like it too much. Yeah. Oh, this is the core you're talking about. Millenite. Yeah, that's fair. I think that's okay too. Like, I think Sedge, Maokai. I personally think prefer Sedge a bit more because I think she has a bit more early game power. But that's fair. I think Maokai will do more, and it's not as out dependent. So
that is the call I had, but I was because he was like, yeah, no, don't pick Sedge, and I was like, no, man, Sedge is really good early game, and then they got bodied with it. So like, he was right. He is the oracle of CD LoL. I should not doubt him.
No, Sedge is OP in CBLOL, I swear. It used to be. Now it's kind of Ori being blinded here, that's okay. And then we're picking Lee Sin for Scary, which is Chef's Kiss. This has nothing to do with draft. I just love Scary on Lee Sin. And then we do this, which is just shoot me now. Okay. Yeah, okay. I think Liberty's draft. Yeah, Liberty's draft is super solid. I like it. This to me is textbook draft. I'd give it a 5 out of 5. Well, I'll give it a 4. No, I'll give it a 5 out of 5. I'm not a huge fan of Lucian Nami into a center lane, but that's okay. Like, I think given what there was, this draft should work really, really well. I'll give it a 5 out of 5.
I think even so, like Lucian, it's not quite Draven, right? He still can have value without hard stomping the lane.
True.
And I think I think this is just a very like you said, very textbook comp. Like I think they got the thing they wanted. They're gonna be able to play the game plan. It feels like Liberty. It feels like this is the draft Liberty pictured when they started draft, right? They didn't have to pivot at any point.
Yeah, so I'm just laughing at a Millenite's comment there. I'll get to that, but first of all, yeah, Arashi, that's my issue with the Lucian Nami being picked into a center lane, because yeah, you just kind of ignore it. Dark Knight, you maintain the Maokai flex, go Poppy after they go Lee Sin. The problem with that is then so you're saying like don't pick the Nami here? Because then you'd screw the Lucian if you did that, right?
Yeah, because they already banned out Milio. They cannot not pick Nami.
Even
3.
yeah, Karma also got banned, which is like my 3rd tier. If you can't get Nami Milio and you have Lucian for some reason, or you could go Nautilus, I guess. But oh no, Lucian, no Nami. Okay, yeah, I agree. If you didn't want to do that, that's fair too. But then you also have an unhealthy obsession with Poppy, so.
It's all right. I understand. It's a fun channel. It's a fun channel to watch. I'm not biased. Definitely don't own like half the Poppy skins. I don't play Poppy. I would never.
A Millenite, CSI Brazil is what happens when I do VOD reviews. This is more. I don't know what we call this because like we are watching the crime happen in person right now.
Yeah, this is like live leak footage.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think Liberty have a, like you said, super solid draft. And I don't think they did anything wrong responding to what Kaboom did. I hate Kaboom's draft in isolation. Like, if you turn nameplates off, I hate this draft so much. Like, what the hell is this draft supposed to do? Yeah, true crime. Yeah, that's it kind of thing. Yeah. This is like
live is the crime.
Live coverage of the crime. This is like a news channel. I hate this draft so much. Like, genuinely, where's the synergy here? Tao is just going to split push with Garen because he hasn't won a lane with Garen yet. So this is going to be split push. You've got Scary on Lee Sin, which is great, but this Lee Sin's just going to do his own thing and not synergize with any of these lanes. Because this is not a kill lane, this is not a kill lane, and this is a Vital lane.
Okay, hear me out, right? You use Lee Sin the same way you use Nocturne, right? You put the ball on Lee Sin, he cues in, and then you ball everyone off the Lee Sin.
Okay, but at this point, you might as well just go Poppy if you want. I mean, okay, you're not wrong. It's a good ball delivery system. You've got at least some synergy there. But the problem is like your team is not a teamfight team. So even if you get the ball going off, it's like, then what, right? Like, congratulations, I just smashed my balls in your face, but it didn't kill you. It just makes you wish you died. Yeah, definitely not a few clips, so we're good. you guys aren't clippers, we're fine. But I'll give a 5 to Liberty's drop. I think it's really, really solid. I'm actually getting slight PTSD. Thankfully, it's not Pain. If Pain did this, I would actually be scared that Pain was in both CBLOL and Academy to the same team.
Would we?
This drop, I give a 1.
Yeah, it's a 1 because not only is it not cohesive, like
it's not even meta
picks.
Yep.
Like if you just look at the bottom half of the screen, you're like, no, that's a pretty meta draft. That's not a bad draft. And then the jungler in the top lane, like, what's going on?
You see, I don't play Orianna and I don't play Lee Sin, so I'm not doing that. Kaboom's doing that right now. Kaboom's flexing, and you better pray that those balls are big enough to carry. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, baby. Yeah, no, I mean, I don't mind Scary on the Lee Sin, just because Scary's really good at Lee Sin, but, like, I don't know, the Garen throws a wrench in the works. If you picked a top laner that synergized with either your bot lane, or your... Also, wait, Skuro is on the tank.
Yes, correct. This happens a lot. Crosstail likes his range supports, so I'm not surprised they opted to go for this. And Skuro used to be a support who actually did really well on tanks. So this makes a lot of sense.
I'm vibing with that. That's I didn't notice it at first. I was like,
yeah.
Oh, this is a really good flank by Scary. This is free.
Yep. And it doesn't matter how bad the draft is, because Scary got Lee Sin. I love how they just completely ignored the Nami, and they're just like, nah, we just want to kill the engine. Screw Momoshi, man.
Which is the correct play. 100% the correct play.
Oh, man.
Vital, why did you pick Garen?
So, the funny thing about Vital is that you pick Garen to win the lane. His average CS differential on Garen, this split, is plus a huge whopping 15 gold. Oh no, sorry, 15 CS. He's up like 400 gold or 390 gold, and that's from the team. Like, man, I am not a fan of his Garen.
That's not worth it. That's not worth.
No.
That's not worth picking a Garen over.
No, yeah.
You don't provide anything to the team fight. Like, you have an ult, you have a silence.
Yeah.
What else do you provide?
I don't know, man. Like, it's just lane dominance. You pick it for split push, I guess, too. Because Vital... Okay, so... I want to make this clear. I'm not ragging on Vital. Vital is a good player, and he still makes the Garen work. I am ragging on the Garen pick, and the fact that Vital doesn't dominate lane with it. He ends up going split push Garen with it, which still works, but I feel like a lot of that is because his team's good enough. If your team was not just better, trying to split push Garen would probably end the game.
No, I don't... No, I think Vital is a fine top laner. I think he's a... Yeah, I would go so far as to say he's pretty good at the game, believe it or not. But I don't like Garen here.
Yeah, and he's done it so many times.
Man. It's okay.
This is like what, his Garen, I think, or fourth Garen that he's played.
Actually,
third again.
Maybe I'm wrong. You know why maybe I'm wrong, RMC? Maybe it is his meta because it got played in the LCK.
Oh my god. No, like, I mean, Moose Hater already showed it last year in the NACL that it's viable. It's just that anyways.
That was such a crazy stat I was sending around to people. So this is his third game of Garen.
Okay, third one. Yeah, I know he's
a 10.0 KDA in the Garen. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, he doesn't die on it very much. Like, okay. Rashi, yeah, no, I guarantee you, Scary did not pick this for ball delivery system. Scary is just literally trying to show that he's blind picking champion, so he picked the blindest champion in the game. That's it. Scary is actually a really good Lee Sin player, and that's why I was so excited when I saw it. It doesn't matter what you pick. Like, I don't care what the rest of the comp is. Scary on Lee Sin means they'll probably win the early lane phase. Because he'll just gank everywhere. He'll buy one extra longsword, and then flash. Yeah, you know what? He probably will. Still pushing. Sorry, I need to take a call. Be right back.
All good. Yeah, no. So that it's the LPL Lee Sin. Like I'm gonna pick it because I'm good at this champ and I'm gonna gap you with it. Like he does. Team synergy be damned. I wasn't talking about that. You gotta be careful. He did it again. RMC's on a call. Okay, I was busy. I look at chat. Chat, you distracted me. You distracted me in the middle of the night. I look over at chat. Oh, I'm goofing off, and I look back over, and there's a dead Nami. And yeah, no, I mean, seriously, he was just down there, gets him. It was really well played. Scary's just really good. Like I said, it's like the LPL Lee Sin, where they'll just pick it because they feel like picking it, and everyone in the LPL, every jungler in the LPL can play Lee Sin. Like they just can't. Yeah, that does kind of feel like the game plan. Like they are very hard encouraging. Just they're trying to draw the Lucian Nami in and get kills off it, and it's working, right? So I think it doesn't make it a good draft. Is I guess what my argument. Makai should be playing bot, but he left his lane completely open. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard for Levison to cover, but I agree he probably should be. Yeah, no, like I don't think that it's I don't think the fact that it's working makes it a good draft, though. Okay, because it's working because it's Kaboom playing it. If it was if it was this draft on like an average team, yeah, exactly. It's a hands check. If it was the same draft on an average team, it would be a terrible draft, and Liberty would win handily. But it's the top of the table team versus the bottom of the table team. Like that's just gonna happen. Yeah, no, I like the not Senna. It's a good answer into Lucian. That said, I don't hate the Lucian, right? Because it's just if that's your game plan, that's our meta. It's playable. The not Senna isn't unplayable. It is when Scary's ganking like this, but that's kind of a scary thing. It's not necessarily the bot lane. That said, we have first item coming through for Kina. So Kina is now going to have some pretty significant advantage over Dioj. That's kind of Liberty's PowerPoint on the map is Dioj really isn't going to be able to take many trades. He's up farm. I think he's just got to back and grab an item. Yeah. I don't really see. I don't think Azir's powerful enough to carry fights yet, though. So, like, yeah, he's gonna win trades in lane, but it's not gonna matter. They could feasibly get 5 plates in the bot side here. No, he'll leave it. Smart. They'll take their 4 plates and back off. What makes Lucian always kind of viable is he can always be viable DPS with our very mobile carry. Scary's trying to make that not happen. Yeah, so like I said, that's why I didn't. Oh, Andrew, what are we doing? It's totally. Look, once again, blink and I'll miss it. Look over. Yeah, they know what their win con is. Playing accordingly is another talk. It's also a very narrow win con. Like playing through your Azir at minute 13 is really hard. That's just very difficult to do. And I agree with Tadarashi. That's why I didn't hate the Lucian, because even if he doesn't Omega dominate lane, like he's still just a mobile carry. He still has R. He still will do damage. But Scary is definitely making it his life's purpose to not let that happen. Kaboom's up 0-4, and it is a bot gap right now. Like it is pure bot gap. Like pretty much everyone else is playing fine. Like Levison needs to be doing a little bit more on this Maokai, but that's pretty hard. You have to be in the spot first, right? You have to be very preemptive with the Maokai. Difficult for him to do when his bot lane's that far behind. Scary's just gonna back out, and that's very smart. Skuro doesn't have the health to tank at the moment. That being said, I don't think they want to take the 4v4 here. I think both teams are should not mean we're winning, but no jungle proximity to let them get ganked. Yeah, like I said, you probably want to protect that Lucian Nami, because it is a losing lane for them because of how well Skuro is going to be able to absorb pressure. The teleport coming in. I think Liberty will just walk this out, but it is Skuro. He could throw a hook, but he doesn't have the backup. It's just gotta be that teleport's just gonna secure a free jag for Scary. Also, guys, I like when RMC has to step out for a call. It looks like his little minion is sleeping, and when he sometimes when he's starting to come back, it looks like he jolts awake. Like he's having a little nightmare. Look at him. He's sleep. Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's 15 minutes. It might be GG.
Não tinha o que fazer, veio então com todo o impacto do Scary. 5 abates para Kabum, 0 para Liberty. A primeira torre do jogo cai lá na rota inferior. O Escuro confiou bastante no dano que o Scary conseguiria colocar.
Yeah, it's a good early game pick to bridge your late game carries on. I agree. I never hated the Lee Sin. It is a little disjointed. It's not quite an anti-synergy. It has a little synergy with Dioj. The Garen throws a kink in the armor. Makes the draft not great. I still think it's a fine draft just because you can put Scary on the Lee Sin and Scary does scary things. You put an average jungler who's not CB low caliber on the Lee Sin. It's not going to work like that. Yep, exactly what Dark Knight just said. Like it's scary. It's specifically I like it because it's scary on Lee Sin. Same thing RMC said. Like the pick in a vacuum isn't great. Yeah, no, I get that. I just think there's better picks for pick whatever and survive. I think Batal just wants to play Garen. Which I mean, yeah, that's fine. Have fun, I guess. It works. It works. He could just be providing more value on a. If he wants to split push, pick a split push champ, or like if he was on an Aatrox and could really team fight. I don't know if Aatrox was banned out. I'd have to look back at draft, but like, because Orianna has a good team fight ult. Lee Sin kind of struggles in the team fight though, and Orianna has a lot of burst damage, so they don't have a lot of like consistent damage. Aatrox is a bit of a burst damage dealer, but just with lethality and he's got 3 Qs, his autos still are gonna hurt, so he can be a fairly consistent damage dealer. I'd like to see the Aatrox instead, but I mean,
Acabam tá buscando espaço agora porque eles têm um arauto. Inclusive, o Scary soltou e deve ser justamente para levar essa torre da rota do meio, a primeira torre. Entrou agora, Crashiel, tá chegando pro Tokyo Drift, que nada, é só peito.
Yeah, I mean, I don't hate the Ornn pick. I don't think it's a great meta for Ornn. He's not seeing a lot of play this season. But for the same reason of like stay top and survive, yeah, it's pretty good pick. Last thing I usually talk about though, you saw Nami and Lucian were pressuring lane, but their wave management and the concepts around it were not there. Yeah. Agreed. There's a little work that needed to be done into actually, because you're not just going to be able to bully this lane out, right? If you want to play the Lucian Nami, that's fine. It's not an int into the Senna. It is playable. Because like we talked about earlier, very mobile, 80 carry. You can pump out a lot of damage with R, but you have to play the lane a lot safer. You can't just bully. And they tried to just bully and they overextend it. And yeah, we can say, oh, Leveson should have been down there to cover, but they should also know that Leveson isn't down there to cover, and they should not be pushed up that far on that initial gank. Maybe they don't have enough experience against Lee Sin, but like at this level, I don't know if that's as much of an excuse. I feel like everyone knows what Lee Sin does. And you're not expecting him to come over the wall and just kind of murk you there is a little unforgivable, I think. A little bit illegal.
Okay.
Crimes happening in real time.
Okay, crime watch continues. Okay, I just got back. It feels like I missed a lot. I saw Costream getting bubbled mid-air out of Herald.
Yeah, Chat decided. We have officially decided CrossDL just wanted to ride the Herald for fun.
He just went for the full amusement ride, right? And Liberty just cooperated with that.
You always get knocked back in the same position. So if you're a good player, which I mean, tier two pro play is like they're very good players. Even if sometimes we criticize, they're very good players, and so they're smart enough for Mo, but she's just gonna drop a bubble down, and that's a free pick.
Yeah.
Okay.
The tower is dying.
Okay, good pick. Don't pick Garen.
just Garen things, I guess.
I'll die on this hill. Stupid pick. Silly pick. Don't do it. Bad.
I don't know, man. Like, I can see it working if you really know how to work it. Vitaly just has not convinced me that he knows how to work it. Is all.
We talked about alternatives, and I was like, bro, just play Aatrox.
Yeah. Or if you want to be the annoying, undying thing, pick Udyr. That's fine.
Udyr or like someone in chat suggested Ornn. Yeah, Dark Knight said Ornn. Like I don't think it's great meta for Ornn, but he will not die.
Yeah, and Vitaly plays utility really well. If you don't coordinate the pressure push with jungle proximity and match your wave correctly, your bully lane can't punish hard. Yeah, is that what happened to Leandrin and Momochi? Or
I mean they've been getting bullied since early, and so it was kind of a discussion of should Leveson have covered. There was I wasn't really talking too much about what was going on in the game because it was mostly nothing's happening, and when something happened, it's kaboom bullying. You actually came back just in time to see LBR, like, to see Liberty actually do things.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, it's been like non-stop since I got here. Like, what?
But before that, it was mostly just Kaboom just having pressure across the map and bullying people. And so the question was, like, should Leveson have covered better, or was it on Leandrin and Momochi to not have pushed up so far? And I think the answer is both, but Leandrin should have, or Leveson should have covered better, but, like, if you know Leveson's not there, you cannot push up as Leandrin and Momochi. Like, you cannot try and bully lane because we're a bully lane. Like, you know that you're into a lane that can absorb that pressure. And your wave state's not good, and like you can't have the excuse of, oh well, we weren't expecting Lee Sin to be behind us. Like it's Lee Sin, man. You know we can warhop behind you. Like you gotta know that.
Specifically against Lee Sin, the things you have to coordinate wards. So a lot of times you'll see junglers donate the wards to the bot lane if you have a pushing, like aggression lane, like a Lucian, like a Kalista, into an enemy Lee Sin. So I'm assuming Leveson didn't do that. And then again, when the wards expire, Leandrin and Momochi need to back off a little bit and play around that vision. So yeah, exactly what Millenite was kind of saying about controlling the wave state there. Noid went to coordinate.
100% agree. They were just, that's what I was talking about. Turbo illegal. They were just that first pick on Leandrin, like they were just turbo illegally pushed up with no vision.
Yeah, still here for that. And you're into a center Nautilus too. You know the CC is gonna rain down on you, so. It's so, like, you basically can't afford to do that sort of thing with this sort of setup against you. Question, can the second best team of CBLOL Academy throw hard enough to lose an 0-5 team? This should not even be an Academy team. So I'm shocked if Kaboom managed to throw it, but then this draft has been their best try so far, it feels like.
Their best try.
Only extremely good players can bully lane without affecting wave state. Yeah, and you usually play around wave state, right? Like part of the benefit of having the wave state pushing is you get more prio. You can set up dives. You should have full control over the bot lane as well. So they kind of go hand in hand. SKB was clean on that dragon fight, so maybe they can. SKB is looking more unkillable than the Garen right now. Like I saw Scary and CrossDale try and run him down, and it did absolutely nothing. Arashi, just because your jungler isn't where he's supposed to be, you can't make a position. Yeah, exactly. And Malka hasn't been. Oh wow, actually, Leveson didn't gank a single time.
He did not gank. He was down one time as like a hover, as like a shadow, but he never had like a full on gank.
Oh, was it just because Kaboom like perma pushed in and there was no gank path or gank?
There was a lot of perma pushing, but Leveson has been kind of power farming.
Okay, yeah, I don't think power farming is the right call as a Maokai ever. Like, what are you farming for?
Millenite, there was one moment where there was one rotation where he was like actually in the bot lane between the two towers, but beyond that, no, that was the only time he was really bot.
Okay, well, we're now firmly into the mid game now. Liberty, honestly, their comp should be starting to come online a little bit, and even though Lucian does kind of fall off, he still does, yeah, you can still do damage with the Kraken Slayer and Navori build, so That should be fine. Kaboom's comp. How do you even assess this? Kaboom just does Kaboom things. Like I literally can't even look at their comp. It's just what you do with these champions.
I mean, okay, so in terms of composition, like Lee Sin isn't quite like the insta kill threat, but because he's gone for the tankier bruiser build. But you still have a Senna, and that Senna's gonna hurt with Bloodsong and Lethality.
Leandra just got stuffed. Scary doing scary things. They still need to find Kina though, or Kina will carry this. Oh! Oh, Batal didn't go for Kina! Kill Kina, not Mabuchi! There we go, there we go. Got the bird in the blender, finally.
Kina tried to chase Scary, and Scary has too much movement.
Well, Kina was dead the moment Batal showed up behind them. I was just kind of shocked that Batal like, actually took the opportunity to just kill Momochi first. Like, kill Kina! Nobody cares about Momochi! Okay, yeah, Kaboom just doing Kaboom things.
He needs to get those numbers up. Those are rookie numbers.
Jeez. Yeah, that said, I do think Liberty fighting there was a little sus. You had no turret behind you. You were pushed up really far, and they didn't have proper vision control. Wait, this is how the fight starts, right? Okay.
Yes, this is how the fight starts.
Yeah.
So Leandrin,
this part's okay.
He gets good damage down in the Costiel, right?
This part is where things start getting screwy.
And we have a good catch. But
yeah.
No, once Scary comes in and kicks Leandrin across the wall,
so
it's over.
To me, the problem is right here. At this moment, I don't even see what hits Momochi. I need to see what the hell hit Momochi. It hit like a freaking truck. Oh, shockwave. Okay, I caught it. So yeah, basically, this happened. You're screwed, and you need to disengage this way. Like you don't get to cut this way now because of Nautilus. So, yeah, the problem is they're still trying to go in. Like, brothers in Christ, what are we doing here?
They land a lot of CC, but it's onto a full health Nautilus, and then.
Well, you just have no angle into the backline from here, right? Like, literally, how are you going to reach Castiel? You have no more gap closers left in your tag. Dios is also like out to safety. That flash kept them safe. All you have here, maybe Levezin uses Twisted Advance, but then nobody else can follow up on that. Walk away. Walk away.
And as both the frontliners walk in, Scary just comes over the wall and says, "I will be taking your ADC now."
Yeah, and I don't know. Yeah, and from there it's just a wrap up, right? Like Batal just comes in from behind, takes the heal out. It looked good for a second because Kina was actually able to free fire, and they couldn't quite reach Kina because I think Kina was actually late to the fight, which worked out in their favor. But yeah, that shouldn't even have been close. And why is Liberty getting this? Kaboom, you have Baron. Why are we giving up the dragon?
I'm head scratching. So this is the second dragon in a row they've gotten. I know.
Okay. Checking comments. Okay, then dumping everything on not. This is some of the issues they call an official stream. Yeah. Shut everything. Yep. Hey, maybe that's why Nautilus is so high prio, man. Like, teams just get taunted. Like, there's a global taunt. They can't get past it.
Global taunt on Nautilus.
Yeah, and it's just too tanky, you know? Oh, here we go. This is peak Batal right here on his Garen. Look at him cut through those minions. Holy crap. You can only do that in a Garen, man.
Bro, I don't care that you're into SKB on Cassante. Like, you want to split push, bro? You could have picked Yone. Like, pick Yone. There we go.
Oh, Leveson, where are we going? Okay. So from what I've seen so far, Kaboom is outhandsing. The macro is not super clean from Kaboom. They are still doing not bad macro, but they're also being a little bit sloppy. Like, they could have contested Dragon. They're opting not to. Batal is choosing to just run at people, which is a Garen thing, I guess, without proper vision on where the rest of Liberty might be. I don't think they'll be able to kill Batal, but yeah. Okay. No, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they're just baiting the entire time. Okay, you know what? I'm going to put it down as Kaboom was baiting the entire time, because that feels better.
So he did not pick Garen against Pain. He played it against VKS and Los Grandes, I believe.
And he beat both of them with it.
Yes, he won both those games. That's the thing. He keeps winning. Results-based analysis, he's about to be 3-0 on the Garen. I mean,
Yeah.
clearly it must be a good pick.
Yeah, I mean, they're just out-hansing for the most part. For Liberty, they can still fight this. We saw in the mid lane fight that if they play this front to back, they can still win. They're just not setting up properly. And part of me was wondering if that is a Liberty problem or if it's because Kaboom is picking fights in really weird situations where, like, there's not proper setup from the fights I'm seeing. It's just literally Kaboom decides, hey, we're bored. We want to do something. And then they just kind of run at you. And then Liberty's like, oh, crap, we were not expecting you to just run at us because that makes no sense. But it's working because Liberty got set up.
I'm sorry. If someone not named Scary, at least as the game goes so far, I mean, obviously things could change. Liberty could have a crazy comeback, and Kina could do 10 trillion damage, and then I'm about to sound like an idiot. But like, if someone not named Scary gets MVP, I would be surprised.
True. Scary is actually doing work this game. DH is still solid, to be fair, but like, this has been Scary's game on this season. This is his. You have to listen to the casters give him the MVP. Vitao after. Oh man. Wait, he got MVP for one of his Garen's games, didn't he? Now that you mentioned that.
Yes. I like the little single tear on the minion.
You know what? I'm kind of glad I had a work call for the entire laning phase. Not gonna lie.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. You really didn't miss much. Like, it was here comes Scary. He yanked bot again. Everyone's dead. Like,
okay, this could be the fight that Liberty wants.
Started happening once you came
This
back.
is good for Liberty. This is really good for Liberty.
Really good zoning ults there. Patao goes down.
Okay.
Out comes Calling. Calling does a decent chunk of damage, but hey, they'll take that. It's a good pick.
Yeah, and this is what I'm talking about. That Liberty are not out of it. Despite everything, because of this comp from Kaboom, Liberty are winning the front to backs if they can just get it done.
Gold lead is closer at this point in this game than it was at the same point in the
Gold
last
lead does
game.
not matter this game. Like, literally, your champions can't do much with the gold lead anyways, so I don't even care about the gold lead. It's literally just team fighting and positioning.
I like seeing number go up, RMC. That the neuron activation, the primitive part of my brain says number good.
That's fair. Understandable. Have a good day. Surely Liberty get the... Oh, they don't have Nature's Grasp here.
They do not have Nature's Grasp. They
That's
also
fine. They can
do not
zone.
have Tidal Wave.
They can zone. You don't have to commit to this. Oh, that's fine. Okay, they're okay. They're okay. They're not okay.
They lost Leander,
They're not okay.
so they might not be okay.
I mean, Kina's pretty much untouched. But... Oh, that chocolate. Oh, escaping!
My goodness!
They're doing the things! Escape!
Oh my... Okay, so we talked about Batal. You have picked Garen for the purpose of, oh, I'm just not gonna die. But you're useless in team fights, so you just die. And SKB is actually unkillable.
Oh my goodness.
That was like a throw. That was like 3 throws.
Oh my goodness. I can't
Like-
believe this right now.
Like Kaboom, Batal, but Tal throws by getting picked and lets Liberty start the Baron and like get control of the Baron. Liberty picked by like not zoning and forcing this fight. But then Kaboom throw again. I don't even know if that's a throw, just more as so much as SKP just kind of styled on him.
Oh my goodness.
Look at it's 4-on-1. There's 4 people hitting this guy, and he just doesn't care.
I just can't right now. This is actually insane.
What is it we said like last split? Or it hasn't been said that much this split because like C below actually looks decent this split. Like I've seen a lot of good games.
One team doesn't want to win, the other team wants to lose.
Yes, the one team does not want to win, the other team wants to lose. What
No.
is going on?
To give credit to Liberty want to win this. Liberty are trying so damn hard to win this. So props to them. Kaboom on the other hand, like, bros, we are not setting this up properly. Like, we are walking... First of all, I don't like Batal running the Ignite instead of the Ghost, or the Flash instead of the Ghost. I think Ghost would be so much more useful for repositioning, because Batal has not been able to threaten that backline.
What is
They
this
need to get the flank.
illegal illegal war crime that is Liberty getting 3 straight drags and having soul point.
The first two were war crimes. This one, Kaboom is actually starting to fall behind. They are struggling to handle this. Okay. Did they get this?
What did your 340 farm get
They
you,
actually get
Patel?
this.
What did your 340
Oh my
farm
goodness.
get you, Patel? And Scary's dead. Like they're not gonna be able to kill the engine because they're not gonna be able to get to him because Scary's dead. Liberty are just gonna hard win this fight.
Oh, they killed Cassante though. They're still Levison.
They
got to
lost-
Levison.
They lost Cassante and they lost Momoji, so like they don't hard win this fight, but they have the Baron.
Yeah. And
So-
again, okay, here's my problem right now. As long as I don't see anybody threaten Kina, I don't see Kaboom winning the team fight. This is for Leandrin for the game day 2. You know what? True. Leandrin has been suffering on this roster. Leandrin deserves better. So I'm like, Leandrin's been trying so hard. And this game, it's not about Leandrin for a change. Kina is stepping up. Kina is being huge. And Kina is being the carry they need. For all the games they entered Leandrin.
It's funny. Like as it stands right now, if Liberty were to win, like Liberty at the end of this game, when we give out the MVP for each team, it'd be Kina, but they'd get bonus X Factor points for SKB.
Yeah, I actually don't know if I'd give it to Kina. Like, I think SKB is huge too. I don't know who. If SKB finds one more big engage.
One play where he just went in and knocked back 3 of them, like that won that fight single-handedly. Won
Yeah,
that fight.
if he gets another of those, SKB's my MVP.
Yeah, no. Which is a good problem for Liberty to have, that we're like looking at 2 of their players and being like, wow, both these players are playing really well. Like,
Whereas I'm looking at Kaboom right now, and if they win, actually no, it's scary. It's scary. It's fine. Like,
it's still
scary to
scary.
me. Yeah.
It's still scary. He's got a couple of scary "what are you doing" moments, but like the only reason they have the goal, they had the gold lead they had, was because Scary played like a maniac.
Yeah. I think if there's never been any moments where I went, Scary, what are you doing? My question is always, Scary, why are we doing? Like, I know what you're doing. It'll be really good if it works, but did we have to do it right here? Like, it's usually my question with Scary.
Yeah, like he queued in over the wall to try and steal the Baron, which like fair enough, and then he got CC'd and couldn't get back out and died, and then his team died.
Yeah.
It's like, no, I get what you're trying. You know, you're right. I get what you're trying to do, but why? Oh man, this game I was like really sad because I was like, man, RMC promised me better games today, and we were so excited and things were gonna look good.
Well, we had some
And
good
it's-
games.
We had some good games, but
Yeah.
like, it looked like the last 3 were just gonna be like straight tilts, and no, Liberty's making it good.
Oh, Scary? They almost found Kina. Oh, Scary, not like this.
He slightly misses the Dragon's Rage and just kicks him not over the wall.
Yeah, I
And,
mean, Scary did everything right. The team also can't follow up, right? Like, you're diving in alone. Like, where is Batao? Where's my Garen?
Oh, you know, but Batao, the follow-up engage.
Just watch what's gonna happen. Is Scary's gonna steal the next Baron, and then Batao is just gonna split push to victory while Liberty is trying to stop the rest of Kaboom fighting. That's my prediction for what's gonna happen this game.
Like that's a huge chunk from culling into Patal. Like, look how much of Patal's health is gone for this. Like, I'm gonna be an unkillable split pusher. Like, you haven't gotten to split push and you're not unkillable. Why are we here? I'm not gonna let this go. I'm sorry, Patal. Like,
To be
it
fair,
feels like I'm ragging on you.
Batao didn't really build armor yet. Like, not a lot of armor. You've got like some from Sterix, and that's it. So you know,
Yeah, it's
he
coming-
will actually
it's
get
coming
tanked
through
here.
next item. It's coming through next item. He's got the Warden's Mail.
Yeah, and I think at that point, I think you'll feel better into the engine. Still, Kina will still rip you, but like the engine shouldn't hurt quite as bad at that point.
Yeah, he actually built the Force of Nature to try and mitigate Leandrin's damage, but the
Also,
combo of
the movement speed is huge for
Leandries
that.
and Deathcat, I don't think it matters.
Yeah, so for Liberty, yeah, SKB and Levison are actually unkillable. That's why, like I said, if Kaboom win this, it has to be Batao like split pushing, and I think you need Baron at this point.
Honestly, you know what? I really, really like Kina getting the why does this item? I can never remember this name. It's a bad item. That's why.
Void Staff?
Void Staff, there it is. I never build that item because I don't play mage supports anymore.
Yeah, no, I
I
think
like
it's
getting
great.
the Void Staff this game over
You
the
don't think he needed it?
Crypt Bloom.
Sorry, so you like it or don't like it over Crypt Bloom?
No, I do like it.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I like it because look, Nautilus has two very, very difficult support magic resist items. Like he has the Canic Recurrent, which is the you're a mage. That's cringe.
Yeah, well, to be fair, I think Kinetic Rukern's actually not as effective into Azir or mages who can put out sustained damage. Because once you pop it, you just keep going. It's much more effective against short trades, where you have a chance of getting multiple Kinetic Rukern shields through in the rotation. Yeah, but it is just very good for the MR as well, which is kind of annoying. And
It's got good MR, it's got the decent shield, and that pairs well with the Hollow Radiance, allowing him to just stick around and do damage. But Kina's build right now.
What is the longest game in Academy? Okay, we have 49 minutes is the longest game. It was another Liberty game. Flamengo versus Liberty. So
I didn't even pay attention. Liberty got Soul off that fight earlier.
Yeah.
So like.
Yeah. Dark Knight mentioned it too.
Impactful Soul. Soul's not a game ender. But...
I think it's not a game ender for sure. This is the undying team now because Cassante and Levezin will just never die. Like SKB and Levezin are just immortal.
That was the butt of that statement. Was like really good on Cassante.
Like, look, you're hitting SKB. He can't tell. Oh my goodness. Oh, Batal. Batal poked his head out here. I was like, nope.
Batal immediately was just not. He said, no chance.
Okay, Jen. I kind of wish that what they do is to just stall here and send Batal just rushing down mid to try and end. Oh, they can't even do that.
They take the Baron really fast.
Yep, we have 40 minutes into the game.
Yeah, no, I mean, Kina is a menace now. Like he was a menace before in fights, but I think the Lich Bane is maybe my favorite item on Azir this season. I love that item on Azir. You are proccing it so constantly, especially into this team. Like,
oh my goodness.
You know, he's gonna be able to just constantly get up in their face, Q, auto, W, auto, and just constantly proc. It's a lot of damage. It adds up.
Oh my goodness.
I believe we're witnessing what we're witnessing.
Yep.
I'm in disbelief. And you know what? I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it.
Liberty's 0-5 too. You know what? We say like something's in the water with Pain, with how they're dominating both CBLOL and Academy. Something's in the water for Liberty, man. That's twice they've upset top teams in both leagues now. Like, once in CBLOL, once here in Academy. Oh man.
I mean, on one hand, it's like I cannot believe I'm upset at Kaboom for throwing, but on the other hand, you know what? I'm happy that someone's punishing that fiesta of a draft.
Yeah, I'm down for that too. Like that draft deserves. No shot.
Oh.
Kina died. No.
It just tanks and Momochi left. Is SKB do enough damage?
Wait, Crosstail did. Crosstail went way too far up. Crosstail might have been to there.
The SKB damage is coming through, and it is a problem.
Aw, screw. SKB can just sit on this Nexus and hit it, and nobody can stop him. Like, no, yeah, they're just gonna end because they're literally undying and tanky. Okay, SKB for MVP. Screw it, he's got my MVP.
Yeah, no, he has to get it. My
What
goodness.
the actual hell happened there?
Oh, you know what? We even better learn it when he loses it again. We always complain. I seen a lot of complaint of like loud drafts, like goofy people in CBLOL, like in Tier 1. They just draft whatever and win because they're hands gapping people. And I thought that was gonna be the case for Kaboom. And hopefully this is a wake up of like, no, you cannot do that. Don't do that again. You have to draft a good comp. Even against Liberty. It does it feel like they were like goofing off almost a little to you?
Kaboom or Liberty?
Kaboom. Not
Kaboom.
Liberty.
Kaboom looked like they were trolling. Like, okay, at no point during that game did I feel like they were setting up properly for the fights. Like, the problem is you don't win front to back, and I did not ever see Like generally, he doesn't. Like, okay, that's not true. He looked for the
We
one
had-
flank mid
we had
where he
that
poked
one
his head out
flank
and
in
ran
mid.
away. It was like way too late, man. Like this is just not okay.
He had the one flank in mid, but fight was like kind of already decided by that point. But yeah,
You know what?
Um,
Despite the win, I still feel super bad for Leandrin because like Leandrin finally wins a game, and it's the
and
game.
it's not because they carried.
Yeah, it's the game that like Leandrin gets dustered because everybody's just focusing this Lucian out, and Kina gets the freest fights. Like I feel so bad
You know
for
what?
Leandrin right now.
You know, no, I think as a team you'll take the win, man.
Okay,
It's gotta feel
Liberty laning. What are we looking at?
It was kind of bad. I'm not gonna lie.
Like a 2 or
especially
1?
in the bot in the other lanes it was fine, but in the bot lane they were like, what are you doing up there? That's illegal. It's turbo illegal. You cannot be where you are.
Okay, we'll give them a 2 if the other lanes are fine.
The other lanes were fine. The other lanes were average, so I'd give them a 2.
Their team fighting was like I want to give them a 5, but at the same time, I feel like it wasn't them team fighting out their minds so much as it was freaking. I gotta take a call again. Sorry.
I think at least a 4 because SKB and Kina played the fights really well.
Kabum propunha uma fight,
Oh.
mas não tinha ali essa sustentação. Nessa aqui, por exemplo, não tem nem Kina e nem
Salu RMC. He will be back. But yeah, I think a team fighting 4 is appropriate.
Como eu falei, os ultimates do Dioge explodiam um alvo e aí o Betão quando ele
Yeah.
entrava os últimos
Yeah, to me this, I mean, you guys in the chat, you guys correct me if I'm wrong. This had the feeling of
muito bem. Como eu falei, eles tinham as funções
this had the feeling of Kaboom.
mais à frente.
We're like, it's an 0-5 opponent. We get the day off. We're gonna do goofy stuff. We're gonna draft Garen top. We're gonna put Scary on Lee Sin and let him do Lee Sin things. We're gonna have our ADC. We're gonna have our ADC play tank support. Cross the L as the carry he's gonna get in the Herald and charge the Herald instead of letting one of the tanks do it. Like, it just felt like they were severely underestimating their opponent and got punched in the mouth. Which good. Good. I think teams need that. It's not good when a team is just like trying to coast by and keeps winning. Yeah, they exactly, they did a Loud. And that's why I've been glad about these past few weeks, like Loud getting punished, like teams consistently like taking them to task for not playing optimally. Good. That's how your league improves, right? You play well or die. So we will see the oh my goodness, the Kina did. Hey, you know what? Leandrin did way more damage than I would have thought, just looking at it. Like, actually kind of a really good amount of damage. Man. Like, obviously Kina really he's in 44,000 damage. That's a lot of damage, but the Leandrin having almost 36k damage is respectable. Like, that's very good. Especially considering the travesty of his early game. Or their early game. My apologies. I apologize. I try not to make that mistake, but sometimes it happens. I will not make it again. And you know what? That's fair. Kina got the MVP, that's fair. Like 44k damage. It's a lot. It's a lot of damage.
Oh, they get the Kina? No, man. They just looked at the numbers. No, SKB was immortal and undying and just overall sexy.
I would like a second graph at the end of the game that shows damage taken. I think, or damage mitigated would be fun. Because that's how I judge my tanks, right? Is not damage taken is one thing, because that's more like drain tanks and bruisers take a lot of damage. Pure tanks like Cassante are mitigating all that damage. They're not actually taking it.
I don't know if mitigated to be able get it happen. Yeah. I think the freeness that SKB was buying so much space and time.
Yeah.
Spreadsheet. Oh, there we go. I literally could not find this for a second. Okay, so team fight. I'll give them 4 because I don't play this as a 5, but I'll give them an X Factor for.
X Factor. I say they had some.
Yeah, I'll give them a 4.
SKB made me excited that game.
Yeah, I'll give them a 4. That was pretty insane. Kaboom's about to get the worst report card in their life. Holy
okay,
crap.
okay. Early laning was good. They had like because Scary made it so. Map movements were pretty bad. Like they got the first 2 dragons, but then after that they were behind on every objective.
And then
the team fight was not good.
they literally were not able to do a team fight. Like I'll give you an X factor for Scary.
For
I'll
Scary.
give 1 point for Scary because Scary tried to start out. Scary was doing all the works, and then freaking holy crap! I just can't, man. I just can't.
Yeah. I was saying it's good. First of all, I don't know if you caught it, because I know you were on a call. I don't know if you saw it, but
The damage charts at the end, yeah, I saw those.
yeah, Leandrin did a respectably good
Yeah.
amount of damage. Like,
I mean, if you look
I
at
guess
that
sometimes
comp,
it doesn't feel like it with the illusion, but it was really good.
yeah, and if you look at the comp, there's only 2 damage dealers, right? So obviously, like if they won, unless Kina seriously actually solo carried, I'd expect to see a decent amount of damage off Leandrin. I just felt bad for Leandrin because they were getting focused down every fight, and I don't even think they were the one who needed to get focused down, you know? Like
Agreed. No, you needed because Leandrin was doing good damage, but Azir was doing more damage and has Emperor's Divide. That is the big scary ultimate. Whereas like the calling, I would say is not as scary as Emperor's Divide. It can be, but Emperor's Divide is like a fight turner that has to be played around.
yeah, it was
So
just...
so a dead Kina benefits you more. But no, I said this in chat, and I think you'll agree. RMC is like Kaboom felt like they were messing around, and then Liberty said we're here. Like they wanted it more. Liberty won because they wanted it more, and they punched him in the mouth.
yeah.
And it's kind of the same thing that's been happening to Loud in Tier 1, and I think that's good. I think that's good for the league. For the league, maybe not good for Loud, but it's good for the holistic picture of it.
I just hope. Okay, I've had enough of the surprises are nice and all that, but please not in this last game.
What, you don't want to see the sides going even 3 for 3 on the day? Three red side wins followed by 3 blue side wins.
No, I want to
Perfectly
see the
balanced,
pain
as all
side
things
wins.
should be.
I just want to see pain side wins.
Patel was just -1 this game. Patel, please.
Yeah,
you
generally.
were up like 40 farm for what? For nothing.
Man, like like that freaking the Garen pick just doesn't work, man. Like, please, let's stop with that. Like, genuinely, please.
He got away with it twice because his team's really good.
Yeah, that's completely the case. Yes.
I cursed it. I was saying results-based analysis, RMC. He's going to be 3-0 on the pick. He's not. So that's the game. That's the game that tells you, no, not worth it. You can stop it now. You've done the science.
We can vet. It is not. Great. Okay. Let's see the draft here. Pain versus Loud. I think these are both pretty good teams. I mean, Pain is number 1 right now for a reason. And I don't think they troll around anywhere near as much as Kaboom did. I actually need to update that on the Kaboom side that they're trolling. I forgot to do that. Okay, bans. Ooh,
Seeing
this
some
is
good
actually
wrinkles in
interesting.
both these drafts. I kind of like them.
Yeah, I think Loud bans, super standard. Love it. Solid. We are banning Orianna and Azir for the side of Pain Gaming. Okay, Smolder ban, fine. I don't think it's necessary, but like I said, the other on this.
I'm
But to
not
ban
sold
these
on
out
the
is
Ori
weird.
ban.
Yeah, I'm not sold on either of these bans. Like, both together is kind of weird to me.
I can understand banning the Azir if you want to play the Orianna or the Syndra. But if you leave the Orianna up because Syndra counters Orianna. So maybe they were planning on the Talia and they weren't expecting Annie to pick it on 3.
Perhaps, yeah. I'm just not sold. Well, yeah, I just don't quite see what the angle is with those bans. Well, we see Senna first pick, which I think is a solid, respectable first pick. Yes, good, Maokai. Interesting that we see the Kate come out solo. We've only seen it with Milio so far in CBLOL and CBLOL Academy. So I do think Kate is pretty strong. So I'm okay with it here. And yeah, I'm okay with the Bard with it too, because I think this is a poke lane, right? It's a modified poke lane. And Bard gives you a lot of sort of utility as well. And the ult can do a lot. When you're facing up against a semi-global, it can mess up the semi-global pretty hard and buy you time for your team to back you up.
Yeah, actually, interesting. Dark Knight points out Milio
yeah.
wasn't banned. He was just ignored. They could have picked Caitlyn Milio.
Yeah, that is
They
actually super.
chose
I didn't even realize that. I just assumed it was bad when I didn't see it picked with Caitlyn. Okay, so this does make this a huge question mark then, because like it's not a bad pick. I just am very surprised to see it.
I agreeing with you. I don't hate it. It might be kind of hard to play that poke lane into the Senna Nautilus for the same reason they can absorb the pressure of like a lane bully. It's gonna be hard to like poke them out. You have decent sustain on the Senna, so
Yeah. Okay, and then we see Talia come out. Solid pick. It's a flex. Could be jungle. Could be mid. And then we see Bart. Second phase bans. We're assuming it's mid because that's where it's more frequently seen. And we still opt for the Syndra into the Talia. That's interesting. Syndra will outscale, but I think Talia zone controls the zone better than Syndra. It makes it a little bit dangerous. Respect bans. I appreciate those. I think Cats is.
Yeah, two respect bans to the Cats.
You have to do this. Like the Vlad is just ban it. You Syndra blind here, so you leave counter for Yups. Yups picks the Gnar into Cassante, which is fine, which is good. I think it's a little bit risky into the Vi, but that's okay. Solid drops from both teams. With both these drafts.
I think both these drafts get a 4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I could see Pain being a 5 if the Bard works out. I'm willing to retroactively change that, but I don't like the Syndra where it came in. I don't think Syndra.
Yeah, the Bard's a coin flip for me. The Syndra just doesn't make sense. I mean, we'll wait to see it, right? I don't think this is a pick Cats has played yet.
No, Cats plays a lot of Syndra. Not maybe this split, but split have played it. So
he hasn't played it yet this split. So yeah, it's a pick he's good on. Obviously things are gonna be a little different this split, but obviously the champ's still the same champ.
Exatamente, o time que tá dividindo ali, né? A gente tem 3 MVPs pro Tatu, 2 pro Quats, tá uma situação bastante
Será que hoje vai
disputada.
continuar neles? Será que vai pra outro jogador? Será que vai pra Loud?
É porque do outro lado a gente tem, né, a Loud que trouxe o Kirk.
Yeah, I don't know, because
Tá sendo ali bastante
banning out the Orianna
É, e tem dado interessante
is
sobre
interesting. I don't think it merits a ban.
A gente tá falando
But then also banning out the Azir.
E a outra, a que menos morre. A Loud era a equipe.
Like, I could maybe get banning one or the other, but they banned them both, and then they picked what would traditionally be an Orianna counter after banning it. Maybe, like I said, maybe they were planning, maybe they didn't expect,
Com certeza a gente até fala dos bastidores, né? Uma curiosidade, a gente tava observando no
maybe they didn't expect Cats to get banned out for some reason.
Yeah, I don't know. Again, Cats plays a lot of Syndra, so perhaps Cats just felt like, hey, you know, I am comfortable and confident on this pick. Like I can do this. Like it's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why I'm kind of like withholding judgment on it right now. I do agree, Dark Knight. Like Pain's draft definitely feels non-meta. I don't think it's bad though. I just think it's got very clear strengths and weaknesses to this composition. I think they'll win early in the bot lane. They'll lose early mid in the mid lane. I think they'll win in the mid lane late, but they will lose in the bot lane late because Senna will eventually outrange Caitlyn, and when that happens, you've got problems because also the game will be super late by that point when Santa actually outranges you.
So the only reason I would say they don't pick on 3 is maybe they were planning on playing the Syndra and they wanted to draw bans into Cats, right? Because yes, the Bard probably doesn't get banned, but they draw 2 mid bans there, which if they're
Also,
planning on playing something deeper into the pool, that's fine.
It's not so simple to just kind of R3 your mid, because you can get hard countered, and you didn't know that you're running into Talia, right? Talia could be jungle, and then they could counter pick mid if you blinded it at that point. So it's a little bit risky. Like, and because you banned Orianna and Azir too, the problem is that like there's not a ton of like super safe mids that you just blind. Like you could probably still do Victor, but then you lose a lot of prio early in the game. If Cats want to do that for Vlad, I could see it, even though
Ori was already banned, but Ori's not the Syndra counter. That works the other way around.
Yeah, no, it doesn't matter. Like to me, the bigger point is just that like I don't. I think Pain kind of put themselves in an odd position, and I feel like this is just Cat's sort of counter safety or like comfort pick to come
Yeah,
through when everything else is there,
because
and he doesn't know what
they
he's
can't
playing
pick it on
into.
3. They can't pick it on 3 because they banned out all the safe mid laners, right? Any mid laner he picks has hard counters. And the Talia could have been shifted to jungle, and then they just hard counter mid.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think like what you'd play, which is blind and safe into a Talia potentially. Like
There's not a
Corki
lot.
maybe?
Yeah, Corki, but I don't think teams favor the Corki on this patch because he got
Yeah.
nerfed.
Well, he got nerfed. I don't think he's completely gutted. I do think he's not as strong as he used to be for sure. So, it's not insta win pretty much like at 25 minutes or when he gets 2 item spike sort of thing. But I think he's still viable. I wouldn't have hated
No,
to
yeah,
see it in this comp
he's not
specifically.
he's not a bad pick by any means, but that just kind of happens when something is where it's so good that every team is picking it. The second it gets nerfed, it's like okay, on to new toys.
Yeah.
Like the same thing happened to Karma. Like we've seen a little bit of Karma this patch, but not nearly as much precedent.
Yeah. She was banned this game, right? I think. And,
She was.
by Loud?
She's
Okay.
been banned more. She hasn't gotten picked as much. Teams aren't trying to
Right.
prio her and pick her.
Hui is not viable blind. Like on 3, you can massively punish Hui in lane. His early laning is not great. Ooh, nice escape from Gigs. Vlad is the one I'm not sure about because you can punish Vlad, but Vlad will just eventually scale into like a hyper monster anyways. And given what I've seen from Cat's Vlad in the past, as well as the one game Cat's played this split, I am inclined to think that it doesn't matter if he loses lane. I think Cats could have just carried him Vlad. So I think there can be a case made for Vlad 3, but it would be the same case we're making for the Syndra here, which is that, yeah, it's a comfort pick. You know, it's going to be a rough lane, but we'll probably be fine after. But Hui no. If you're doing that with Hui, you're very, very confident. And you, oh, I guess you could have done it actually. Then you can flex Hui into support. But I don't know if Giggs is used to or is comfortable playing Hui support. Yeah. It's weird. Yeah, but at the end of the day, I don't hate it from Pain, pardon me. Like, it's still playable, so it's okay. It's not like the Kaboom draft where I was literally looking at that going, like, I don't know how this team operates at any phase in the game outside of laning. Like,
yeah, Pain Gaming, I think, is going to be a very results-based analysis, right? Either this draft is not going to work and it's going to go down to a 3 for, well, you tried, or it's going to work really well and go up to a 5 for, like, man, what a genius draft.
Yeah. Pretty much.
We don't really know. Oh, my goodness. Oh, no way! Curdy was so close.
That's gonna be a mental tilter. You're about to go mega too, so Curdy can't dive this. Oh! Really well played from Curdy.
Unstoppable, though.
Yeah. The unstoppable buffer was right, spot on. Perfect timing.
They're gonna get vision of this, and they're gonna.
They know. Yeah, they had a pink in the back of the pit. Oh. Oh, that flash from Tatu was awkward, but it worked. Yeah. No, like I said, I think this isn't like complete result space. Like I can see how the comp would work for Pain. It's just execution will matter a little bit more. It's just higher execution. But they have a lot of range, which is nice into Loud's comp. Yeah, Dark Knight. I think that would be the viable way option if you wanted to do that. I don't know. So far, at least Cats hasn't been punished whatsoever. So, and you will outscale the Celia as well. So if Cats comes off lane's fine, then I think the Syndra pick's okay, and then I think the comp's fine. It's perfectly viable. Super long range with tanky front line, front to back.
Scratching my head, wondering why they didn't pick the Milio. I'm interested because I know Bard was really good, but I haven't seen him as much recently.
Is Geeks Bard one trick, or like is he known to really like Bard or something?
Does anybody know like some of these players like actual usernames so I can op.gg them?
I do not actually know there.
Looking. So at least for stage games, quote unquote stage games, obviously this is remote, but
Yeah.
competitive play, this is Giggs' first Bard.
Yeah, I don't remember him playing it when he was on Kaboom, but to be fair, on that roster, I don't think they had space or time to.
Yeah, so at least competitively, no, he's not pulled out the Bard before. This is a new thing for him.
Okay.
O mundo dá muitas voltas, sabia? Mas a minha
Caitlyn que não faz bota, tem Caitlyn que faz.
A minha
e é sobre
Caitlyn dava
isso.
100% de dano crítico.
Aí.
Cada auto-ataque era
Toma
uma
essa aí.
pedrada. Mas tudo bem.
Okay. Surprisingly, Yups is not winning this top side. You pick Nar to counter Cassante, and that happens like in lane as well. But yeah, like level 8, Yups is actually kind of getting zoned off his start a little bit.
Definitely got zoned out. Had enough of kind of a CS lead built up that it doesn't feel too bad.
Mm-hmm.
Tatu was coming up, but Curdy eventually backed off, so it doesn't matter. Tatu's going to clear to the bot side. We'll probably... Oh, I was going to say we'll probably see something happen down there next. We're definitely seeing something happen down there next. Here comes the Talia, and it's Jover for Pain Gaming.
Yeah, I think if Giggs was actually 6, there was a world in which they actually survived that with the Bard ult. But yeah, without that, well played from Loud, that hook from Bulisha to kick things off. They needed that too, because I think Marvin is getting a bit too much pressure, or starting to hit a bit too much pressure down bot.
Yeah, really heads up play. He just recognizes that Marvin's just too far forward, doesn't have minions, steps up, and they had already rotated any over, and it's an easy ult at that point.
Yeah. I actually don't like the fact that Cats even tried to rotate down. Like, I think in a situation like this, you just call it down and over and just shove mid lane instead.
Agree.
Ooh, they called Giggs.
Oh, Giggs. Man, he's dead.
Okay, yeah, Loud's playing this comp really well. I did expect this game to be closer, but I did not expect Loud Academy to be winning it at this phase. So, huge props to this team, this Loud Academy roster. There are no slouches by any means. I thought like Pain, Kaboom, and K-Stars are a cut above in terms of their hands. Loud has been better with their map rotations though, this game. And the fact that Curdy was pressuring Yups to me is still insane. We're starting to see a CS lead develop now topside, but the fact that it took this long is huge props to Curdy.
Yeah, agreed. Curdy has a very, very good Cassante.
Why did Fugado flash? Because Fugado's Vault Breaker was actually not going to be in range. It just looks like a 2-inch flash.
Production, you're a little too early on that. They could totally still lose this last scrub. A freak accident could happen. Someone could cut the power.
Yeah, the Void Grub might just run off themselves, right?
They 6 grub them.
Yeah, but Dark Knight, Fugado actually wouldn't have hit if he didn't flash. It's just that because it was so short, like just shy that little bit, so it looks like it was a 2-inch flash. But yeah.
Realizando a volta base lá na parte superior do mapa. Então, o Giggs, que poderia ter pouco mais de vantagem nessas rotações, não realizou talvez de uma forma mais efetiva, e com isso a Loud sai na frente, tem pouco de vantagem de ouro.
Okay, Dragon's coming up. Pain's in position. They continue stacking Drakes. That's fine. That's the win con for them. That's one thing I like about this Pain Gaming Academy roster. Even last split as well, we saw this a lot with the roster, was that they don't lose their cool when they fall behind. Like, they just play really, really standard. Like, and then if they're behind, it's fine. They just keep trying to get advantages where they can, and then they look for that late game team fight.
Então a equipe da PEN garante 2 dragões. Para eles que saem pouco atrás desse começo de jogo, é muito interessante.
Sorry, yeah, send a message. Yeah, no, agree.
Oh, good. That's fine.
Desesperadamente, onde a Loud está.
Just wondering, okay. Like, Pain Gaming have been able to get both the dragons. Essentially, they're trading those out for the grubs. And honestly, in this game, I like the dragons over the grubs. I don't think Loud has the personnel to take advantage of the grubs.
Yeah, if anything, Pain will be split pushing, not Loud.
Yeah. So I guess I would have preferred to see Loud put priority on the dragons, but then you give Pain, who can split push, access to the grubs. So kind of a lose-lose trade. What you could do is just leave the first set of grubs up, take the first dragon, and then kill the second set of grubs.
For Loud or for Pain?
For Loud.
Okay. I don't think Loud gets choice on the first Drake just because you're into a Caitlyn Bard. So you theoretically should never have prio in that bot lane.
Yeah.
And then second Drake was the one, I guess, that you kind of get a choice on. But even then, I don't know if they want to teamfight this early on. They don't have the best skirmishing comp. Or best teamfight comp, pardon me. Vi wants smaller skirmishes. And in 5v5s, that Vi is going to feel really bad. Santa is not online either. So to a certain extent, I think Pain is the one who gets to call the shots on which objective they want to go for. At least on the bot side. Top side, Loud gets grubs just because Curdy's doing so well.
Yeah. It's Loud's playing well so far, but I need to see this transition into the late game be smooth, right? We talked about teams stagnating, like they'll get a leader in the game and then they kind of stagnate through the mid game, and then it becomes a flip in the late game. And Loud really need to keep up the pressure.
Yeah. They've been doing well so far, I'd say. I mean, I'd like to see a couple more Weaver's Walls, but to be fair, Annie doesn't have great opportunities so far to use it, and I guess just doesn't want to just try wasting it, would rather hold it. They're still getting objectives on timer, so yeah, I think Loud's doing perfectly fine for now. Pain's a bit difficult to push into, so yeah, I kind of want to see how they end up breaking the ward line. Oh, this is good.
Here comes the Weaver's Wall. Oops, isolated the teleport.
No chance for Mega
Not
either.
gonna be there in
Good.
time. And now all of a sudden you're
Cats
isolated
follows
up
up as
there
well.
too, Cats.
Yeah, that's a missed call, I think, to kind of go for that. This is happening while there's a play brought from Pain, so I think the call was just to try and delay and stop it, but Yups was not even close to Mega. So really good for Loud to recognize and be able to punish that, and that's why I'm not a fan of Gnar a lot of times. Like, unless you're that good with it that you can perfectly control your rage bar, it's so difficult.
Yeah, they know they can go in. Oops is not going to have time to build up the rage bar. He's going to die, and then Cats is all alone, so they just turn back around and go, okay, it's your turn. Just really well played from all three members allowed there. They ended up losing a turret in the bot side, but you'll more than take the 1-for-1 turret trade when you get 2 kills off of it.
Yeah, yeah, so far Pain not even on the board at all. They can't seem to find a single kill anywhere. Actually, on the top play, I was just thinking about it. I think Yups could actually have hopped forward into lane. Like, one more. Like, right here, when Yups flashes this way, I think Yups could actually have flashed this way and bought a bit more time away from Annie. And then you're just trying to stack that rage bar as fast as you can. And maybe there's a chance to get it. I don't know. Like,
tight. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Tight call in the moment.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think, like, was there an avenue? Because if you go Mega, then I think Cats actually finds one at the back end, and or they can't dive Cats. But because Yups went down so quickly, Cats just gets stuck up a creek with no paddle, and everybody's so healthy that Cats can't try and find anything. So it ends up being like a chaining into... Yeah, the TP wasn't the best. Gold, though, it's only 2k difference, so Pain is still keeping in the game somehow. Like, I'm not... Is it just bot lane that's getting them a big enough lead?
A very... has a pretty sizable farm advantage. Yeah, I guess that's mostly it. They have drags. I don't know the gold value difference between
Tatu
dragons.
just walked into that? He has a sapling in there.
Tatu just walks forward and yeah,
And
gets
Geeks
juggled.
is just chilling over the wall. What are we... Okay. Wow, that was not good from Pain.
Retroactively, I have not been a fan of the Bard.
No. That's fair, yeah. We had questions about it. The answers are not the ones we wanted.
Yeah, like, that was a weird fight.
Yeah. I'm getting a little bit worried. Pain is just slowly bleeding out at this point. Like I mentioned before, Pain Academy is kind of like this, where even if they're losing, they don't make it easy for you, right? They're slow, they're methodical, they don't kind of take those huge risks to try and get back into the game. But yeah, it's a very slow, painful death in a way, right? If they can't quite get back in, and losing that dragon to me was actually pretty critical because Pain did such a good job stacking. If they get soul, it gives them a new lease on life. Oh damn, that hurt.
Yeah, Pain, like I said, Pain dragon stacking. I think when they were looking at, like we talked about, they had control of those early objectives. They get to choose where they go. They smartly chose to go bot side because that's where they had the push. Curdy was kind of just being a menace top side. And that dragon stacking looked like an out, but if Loud are able to just kind of curtail that, buy themselves a little bit more time, you're going to see that Senna be far more valuable than the Caitlyn later on. And I don't think that Cats' Syndra is going to make up for that, but I could be wrong.
Okay. For now though, the game continues being really slow. And again, I want to highlight this is not because Loud is not pushing the pace of the game. Loud is actually doing pretty much everything right in terms of macro play right now. Like we're seeing the setup, you've got Curdy. Okay, Curdy no TP, but trying to set up this bot wave right now. Everybody else is now playing towards this top, getting control, getting once they clear this wave, I assume Curdy will look to reset and rejoin the team. It's just, we mentioned before, it's hard to play the Pain. Oh, Pain is not playing this right.
Really good sidestep from any to dodge out on the Bard Q.
Yeah, they shouldn't be that deep. This is not ideal. This is actually going to cost Pain a lot. This is Baron. We're Loud.
Oh,
that lands?
Well. He got lollipopped.
That is some great able.
Give it to Annie. Give him the quadra kill. You know you wanna.
Did they? No, Hagado took it. Wait, okay,
Hagado
in the first place... Okay, so I'm here saying that Loud's doing everything right. You know, they're setting up, they're doing everything. Not right from Pain. One, they don't know where Hugado and Sant are. So all they see on the map is Curdy in the bot side split pushing. You see Annie. Actually, you don't see Annie, but you assume that Annie was here because Annie was split pushing a second ago. And you see Bulisha in the mid lane. So literally, you know that in this area, there is probably Annie and probably two more people. As Tatu, you should not be blinding this. And Giggs actually even uses the Bard portal to come in. So now you have no escapes because you have no flash. So Giggs...
And then just the side step from Annie dodges the Bard Q. Like,
yeah.
I don't think that changed anything, but it was just really good, like, micro mechanics that just, I feel like it just kind of exemplified how in control Annie was that entire fight. Like,
yeah, I think everything we said about Avenger applies to Annie as well. Oh, okay. I was wondering if the terrain actually screwed Yups with the animation, but it didn't. It was just, yeah. Yeah, Cats was not in position. Yeah, they're just basically for Pain. That fight is just Tatu and Giggs. Like, Yups and Cats are effectively not there. And if anything, Yups and Cats get screwed by that series of events. Because, yeah, they tried to go help, and then they just got baited. And then that's just, yeah. This might be the straw that breaks the camel back for Pain. Like, Pain was doing a really good job holding on, despite the losing situation they were in. But, yeah, I mean, now you lose Baron.
Yeah, I mean, if you look, Cats is focused on pushing the wave and top. Like, I think Cats is doing the right thing there. I think Giggs and Yups are turbo legal.
Yeah, just play slow, scale, right? That's what they were doing, and now you can't play slow against the Baron buff. They just push in and punish. Yeah. Oh man, that's fine. So as Pain, this is unfortunately the reality of your life right now is you give up all turrets outside your base. You cannot defend any of them. And Yups is just trying to answer back with turrets best he can. I don't think he'll get it. Curdy has already recalled to deal with them.
Yeah, he's not getting that inner turret. Curdy is there fighting.
Oh,
he gets it, but Curdy might make him pay. What was that movement? My goodness.
Wait, can Pain find this one?
Cutting back and forth. Okay.
They're finding it.
Gets the kill. Curdy.
They have the numbers advantage, but Curdy's there now. Yeah, this is.
And Curdy TP's.
Wait,
top.
Marvin's still alive. Marvin's critical here because Marvin's the one who's cutting through people. Wait, how did the fight start? Because we were not. We were
So we're
focused a
over
lot,
here.
and then we were just watching this part.
We see that dash, which was kind of cool.
Yeah. So wait.
Tatu
Oh.
has the flank with the Nature's Grasp.
Yeah, and Bulesha was not with the team. Okay, that's why. Because equal numbers, they shouldn't lose this, but yeah.
Bulesha,
And Marvin's
why
just
are
cutting
you on
through
wolves?
everybody. Marvin's doing so much damage. Oh, Marvin. Okay. Up to now, this Pain roster has not been about Marvin to me. It's been about Yups and Cats being huge carries. Marvin this game is stepping up huge. That backside play from Marvin had no support. That was huge.
I need to know, Belisha, why are you on wolves? What are you doing? What are you doing over there?
They were in rotation. Yeah, I wonder if maybe Dark might be right. Maybe Tempered Fate actually caught people, because by the time we got in there, it looks like it's a Tatu flank, but... Yeah, okay, still point for Pain. They're still in it. They're still in it. Very nice.
Yeah, no, that's a good fight for them. Opportunistic, they took it. Now, yeah, that's not a great looking Baron power play, as you just highlighted.
But, okay. Ooh, boy. That's it. It's still looking kind of rough for... Okay.
My goodness!
This had better be a short one, because I have to end the stream at 3:45 or like 3:50 latest, regardless what happens. So it's a short one.
We've had so many pauses today.
Yeah, I think like 4 out of 6 of the games had pauses.
Yeah, one of the games had 2 pauses. So
Oh, true. Yeah, so maybe it was 3 out of 6, and then the 2 pauses in one. Maybe I can't remember the count.
I think you're right. It was 4 out of 6, and we had 5 total pauses. But I don't know. It's a lot. My brain's frazzled.
Yeah. It's been a long day, and this game to end it too. Like I was looking forward to just 2 like straightforward chill games to end it. When we watch dominance, and then this happened, and I'm just like, like first of all, Kaboom absolutely throw the draft, and that was funny. That was fine. That was fun. This game is like tension filled, and it's tiring because it's so tension filled.
Oh, it's on a knife's edge. Anyone could win.
Teve no trajeto do N. Exatamente, estão multibilionários agora, os Baby Pain. Tem que saber capitalizar bem e colocar esses itens pra jogo, né? A gente falou da Caitlyn que precisa desses itens.
Oh, I want to see how is Bard doing on this patch.
Does Bard even exist on this patch?
Mas enfim, o foco é
He has 7 total picks on this patch.
Só que as têmporas do destino não estão salvando ninguém. Ele acaba jogando.
He's doing okay if you look at total for this season. He's got like
Então acho que tá faltando ali dar uma sincronizadinha.
90 games played and then a decent chunk of bans. So
Eu acho que é mérito da Loud também, viu? Como eu falei, o N tava utilizando seus ultimates muito bem, separando a equipe da PEN, separando...
So wait, what's the percentage?
He's not winning a lot on this patch, though. He's got 7 games played and only 2 of them are wins.
Yeah, that's just what I was like, but what's the actual percentage?
He's got a 28.6% win rate on 14-3.
Okay, so not great. I wonder, what's he being paired with?
Let me check. Check match list. My internet is running slow, so it does not want to go
That's
that
fine.
GG. It's
It
not
looks
want to
like we
load.
have time with this pause. Unfortunately.
Então eles estavam apenas recuando e tomando os abates.
É isso, né? Respira, meu amor. Ainda tem muito jogo pra rolar. Esse é o nosso último jogo do segundo dia de Super Semana do CBLOL Academy. Amanhã tem muito mais. E ainda achar...
Alright, so looking at matches. No, not game version. Oh, I want game version 14.3. Alright, cool.
A gente teve 2 do lado azul. Será que vem essa terceira ou será que tá aí pra acabar
Volta
com
pro
tudo?
lado vermelho, né?
So he was paired with an Ezreal?
A Loud tinha vantagem, tinha pressão.
He was paired
That makes
with a Varus?
Que a PEN retomou um pouco.
That's
E aí,
okay, Varus can pair with
He was
anybody.
paired with a Smolder.
exemplo dos stacks que a Syndra está
That feels a little turbo illegal.
Ele é uma grande
He was paired with a Kalista.
mid late game a favor da equipe da PEN vai crescer
Hmm.
cada vez mais.
That was I think that was Team Liquid Challenger. He's paired with a Zeri.
E com isso a equipe da PEN ganha no tempo, né?
Um,
No tempo eles têm essa Syndra se fortalecendo, a Caitlyn também crescendo.
Yeah, 4 of his 7 appearances on the split are NA, 2 NACL appearances and 2 LCS appearances.
Okay, that would explain a lot. Like,
É
strange
isso,
things happen in
você
ACL.
fica
It's
Vulcan played it in 1 in LCS.
Okay, and
So-
the other thing to remember for NACL games is that it's fearless draft, right? So
All right, yeah. So you have a lot more picks that you're like, why would that be there? But with fearless draft, that kind of happens. And he was paired with another smolder. I don't like him. I don't like him as a smolder pairing. I don't like that. Let's not do that.
Tem gente que tem bota, tem gente que não, e tá tudo bem.
Yeah.
Presence total in season 14 is a little better. So he has 98 picks and 59 bans, which is pretty decent presence. It's like 10% presence, but I feel like most of that was earlier patches. Because he was like really good on 14-1. Pretty decent on 14-2.
okay. The fearless draft, I'm gonna be honest, isn't that amazing until you hit game 3. Like we're seeing game 1 and 2 teams just kind of swapping handshaking on which champions. So there's like, yeah, you kind of see a tier list. It comes down to like if players still have pocket picks that they want to pick. NHL has a lot of weird picks specifically because we have some players who play weird things, like Alorim. I think Dardock and Doxa both play slightly weirder champs. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing to remember about Fearless is it's once your team picks it, you cannot
Okay, we're
you
back.
cannot pick it again. We're back. Let's go. So it's once your team picks it, you cannot pick it again. But
Yeah, it's not like real fearless. It's like modified fearless, where like the bans don't count. So yeah, or like it doesn't affect both teams. It only affects the team that picked it. You know.
yeah, that's what I like about like true Fearless draft. I was super when they were like, oh yeah, we're doing Fearless draft. I'm like, oh my gosh, you're gonna have to be like thinking about, okay, if I pick Callista, I can't play Callista, but the other team also can't play Callista. RMC, are you noticing anything missing? Where's the tower?
What tower?
It was just there was
Oh, the
bot
bot
side,
inner
the
one?
tower was just a hole in the ground.
Yeah, did it go down during the fight? I thought it went down during the fight.
Well, no. There was no like ruins of the. Do you
Oh,
see that? It's like a
no, I
portal
didn't.
through the map.
Oh, okay. No, I did not catch that, but yeah, that's kind of cool. Maybe then the pan over later. It's the same thing like sometimes when they show replays after the game's over of the Nexus going down, there's just a hole where the Nexus should be. Like you can see through the map. Oh, Cats is dead.
In replays, or if you like rejoin during an ARAM, the towers just reconstruct themselves.
So they're just there, but they don't hit you all game.
Yeah, they just
Nice.
you're like they're not an entity. You can't interact with them, but like visually, it's just a tower.
Very nice. Okay, I think for me, when I'm looking at this game right now, I feel like Payne fumbled the ball a little bit, and I put it a bit on Tatu, which is surprising, because to me, Tatu's a very aggressive jungler, very mechanical player. Maybe it's the pick of the Maokai, but he's felt very absent this game. Like when you've got a Caitlyn lane, you normally want to gank it. You want to get it rolling. It's a really strong lane. It's got a lot of kill threat. But we didn't see that happen. And I don't think like we got to see Marvin completely take over. We didn't get to see kills onto Sant and Belisha. Alternatively, like you go to one of the other lanes, but Annie was never being punished, and Curdy did a great job top. So yeah, I think the early game for Payne was
Hard to
not
gank
ideal.
Curdy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just agree. He did not visit bot enough, and so we're starting to see Marvin come online now. And I feel like if he had come online, 5 minutes earlier, like this game is pretty firmly in Payne Gaming's hands. But they lost one too many fights before he started to be like a problem.
Yeah. Yeah, the Maokai and Barret have been unfortunate. Like picks wise, like I said, I can see the angle for them. Like I don't think they're actively bad picks. They have synergies, they have effects, but yeah. But in terms of gameplay, like Gigs and Tatu have not looked comfortable with it. Oh, another call I need to take.
Oh, it looks really cool when they turn the vision off. It's just like a hole through reality.
Para entender também por onde a Loud está passando, porque a Loud que tem a vantagem, eles que estão avançando, inclusive podem pegar Tatu por aqui.
Okay, they're trying to see this fight. This fight's pretty split. It looks like Loud have the upper hand here. Oh, here come the grasping roots. Payne can turn this. Painter turning this. Marvin's doing damage. On Loud. I don't know if it's necessarily they just got too aggressive, but they focused a lot of their energy on Tatu, and Tatu just didn't die. And yeah, that's gonna be a Baron for Pain Gaming. Watch away back in there. You're wasting time now.
Voltou o Yups com seu Mega Na, acertou demais os jogadores da Loud. E agora a PEN tem o Barão em suas mãos. Olha o que esse jogo tá se tornando, Ana.
Rapaz, o roteirista
Fight being divided between friends.
What
Yeah.
the hell? I just stepped away and Pain got Baron?
Yeah, so there was a fight in top jungle. It was kind of weirdly split back and forth. Blut just teleports in the mid. Why? Why are you doing that?
Just trying to cut the wave and slow down the push, that's all. They also want to make sure they have some sort of, like, they're also trying to go for Dragon. That's it. I hope they replay the fight, or if not, I will manually replay it after this. But
yeah, so the fight got kind of split between two fronts. It was really weird, and then they're focusing a lot of energy on the Tatu, and Tatu got out and then re-engaged with a Nature's Grasp, and yeah, at that point, Marvin just did some crazy goofy damage.
yeah, Caitlyn actually does skill up. It's just that she has a really bad mid-game power drop. Oh, Bulesha's dead? Oh, that was a horrific tempered fate.
He started the fight at half health because of that TP mid. Like, okay, now that you've explained why, but don't.
Yeah.
But why?
That's
But
not
why?
Oh, flashes traded. Yeah, Pain just gets this. Okay. Also, this bar pick is really like this bar pick could be so much more. Like the tempered fate hits like 2 people. Pain win the fight just off numbers advantage. But Kings can't land it.
I see the angle. I think if they have a Milio, like they're rolling this game.
Agreed. I think Milo would be so much simpler. Like the Bard has the flashier plays and has the higher ceiling, but Giggs' game has not been about the skill ceiling. It's been about the skill floor.
Yeah.
Are we not showing a replay, please, guys?
And you can just, yeah, I mean, dude, Bart's such a weirdly complicated pick. Like, you have to play him correctly.
Wait, Dark Knight says Bard gave them Baron last fight? Okay, then in which case, my bad, Giggs. The one moment I missed.
He caught two people, which made it easy for the grasping, for the Nature's Grasp to land.
We are not going to get that replay, are we? Because they're pushing.
No.
Damn it. Okay, I'll have to manually watch it after. Sorry, my work is just yeah, that's why I gotta like end stream later because I need to like once this game's over, like I'll fill in my sheet off stream, but I gotta run.
It's all right.
Yeah. Actually, no, I'll stick around for MVP and then I'll dip. That's like 2 minutes, right? That'll be fine. That'll be okay.
If not, we can declare our own, and then even if the official stream disagrees, we can just say we didn't see it, so it
oh, that's fine. Like my sheet is my personal sheet. I don't care who you name as MVP. That's who I think was good that game. But it's more just like, yeah, I'm curious.
We can rewrite history, and the Baron power play going very differently for Pain than it did for Loud.
Oh my! I actually screwed up the Leaguepedia CB LOL page last split by accident because I didn't realize that our MVPs were different from the Portuguese MVPs. So like there was a week where I filled in the wrong MVPs, and then after that I was just like, I'm not touching this because I didn't realize that. Yeah. Like the English stream had a different set of MVPs.
Like that. This is what we talked about, where teams get this gold lead and then they don't know how to transition to late game and they plateau. It's like there, you can literally see it right at minute like 26. It's just a perfectly flat plateau and then they fall off a cliff.
It's so weird though because before that, Loud was doing everything right. Like I was feeling so stifled as a Pain fan. I was like literally nothing Pain can do, and Loud's playing everything right. And then I step away for one phone call. And Pain and Baron. So I need to see what happened there. Dark Knight, hey, have a good one, man. Peace out. Thanks for dropping by.
Yeah, it was a really weird fight in the top jungle.
Yeah.
And now it feels it feels like Pain are firmly the ones in control of this game.
Sorry, I'm just gonna rewind because they were just resetting it.
Here it is. The fight.
Okay, so they stop the push resets. Baron's up. Loud at full control. There is still a ward in the pit, but it's cancelled out. They go for Tatu. Okay.
So Tempered Fate stops the any follow up.
Okay, so Tatu lives because of that. Cody goes deep. Marvin is still not in this fight yet. I am waiting for Marvin because it has to be Marvin.
It is Marvin.
Yeah, literally.
And here it comes. It's the Nature's Grasp.
Okay. Yups just buys so much time as Mega. Okay.
Honestly, really well played from Tatu there. He not only did he get the Nature's Grasp, he then went in, and you see that Curdy is trying to block it out, and Yups is able to throw Curdy out of the way so that he does not block the Nature's Grasp for everyone else.
Yeah, that pick on Danny I think was massive as well. Huge props for Yups to just flash forward at that point. Okay, so literally just one fight turned the game. Holy crap.
Yeah.
Wait, I should speed this up as well so we catch up. Wow. That's crazy. This is what I mean about the strong mental from Pain. Like, this is how they play, right? Like, the game's not over until it's over. Like, I don't care how deep they are in the hole.
Right way to play.
Yeah, but it's like so few teams can do that. Even in CBLOL, like the only team that I can really think of that regularly does that is Loud. Like Rid Rid with Titan on it started coin flipping their way through, and it worked more often than it didn't last split. But it wasn't a calm measured play. It was just coin flips. Pain does that against most teams except for Loud, but Loud does that to everyone.
Yeah, it's man, I cannot believe like I don't. Huh. I can't say I can't believe it because when we talked about like this Pain gaming team was just a cut above, but it was like really looking like it's over for them. Loud just got their number, and like you said, Pain never give up. You seen the video of the Japanese guy harvesting clams? Do you know what video I'm talking about?
I actually don't know.
It's a video, and he's like, "Look at me! I'm out here, and it's -30 Celsius, and I'm harvesting Asiatic clams. You can do it, and never give up." And it's
okay.
That is my favorite motivational video. This is another good Nature's Grasp, and the flank TP, man.
Oh wait, you okay. Basically, if Pain can protect Marvin right now, the fight's over, and they're able to peel back. There's not enough dive for Loud to deal with them.
Yeah, no, they just Hugado went in, tried to do what Vi does, and that's lock one person down, but no follow-up. That's a dead Vi.
Yeah, Curdy needs to go in with them, but Kasante doesn't have that distance that Hugado does, so... Yep, okay. The shoes on the other foot, Gold has been equalized, actually caught up with by Pain. Baron's about to spawn. Oh, they can end here if they find the catch!
Oh, they find the catch.
We end?
Flash it down.
Oh, okay, no.
Because lucky Curdy was able to tank that ult, or else that was going to be like 3/4 of Sam's health bar.
Yeah, they just fall back to Baron here. Do they have time to recall? That's Yups, right? No, that's Cat's recalling. Okay, Cat's has TP.
Which is Cat's has TP up.
Yeah. Hugado's only level 14. I just realized this. Wow. Like, the junglers are a bit under-leveled right now.
Sant is also only level 14.
Yeah, but that's because Sant's like kind of like a support, so...
I suppose, yeah. No, it's fair.
So I'm like, I was just a little bit surprised that Hugado had fallen behind so much. And especially it feels like this feels like late game, you know? So it's like, when I looked, it's like, oh, level 14, 4 more levels actually. Ooh, yeah.
No, I would say this is late game. You've got 18 is out for Yups. It's Marvin's level 17. That's partially a product of Marvin being really ahead.
Yeah. That's true, and I mean we're fighting for Elder. This is definitely the game. But...
Like it's late game time. It's the time to drop the chips. Loud, if you have an ace up your sleeve, you gotta pull it out now.
The rotations, we completely rotated past each other.
Can someone play? I want to take a clip of every time Brazilian teams just hard rotate past each other and flip the map and put Benny Hill music over.
This is so good for Pain. Oh, Barbie got caught though. Damn. Do we peel enough? We peel enough? Let's go!
Here it comes. They're not going to bother with Elder. This game is over.
It's an ace. You end.
Loud is on timers and everyone is dead.
Oh my. Pain deserves to be a top team for this game.
Loud Bulecha se reconecto.
Teams have been fine for that before in the past. Okay, let's start with Loud, because I think Loud did an amazing job. Their laning was a 5. Their map movements were a 5. Like, Loud played everything right. Their team fights...
Their team fight is, like, I guess a 3, because they were really good until they weren't.
Yeah, and partially that's a product of their composition, right? Like, you've got Annie and Senna. Senna is not a team fighting AD carry, necessarily. Like, she takes a long time to come online, and even then, a lot of auto attack champs will beat her out in terms of sustained consistent damage. And you've got Annie, who's Talia is decent, but you're not the best team fighter either. So Funk doesn't let you team fight all that well. For what they could do, they did well. But yeah, this was never a team fight comp to start off with, right? We knew that. I'll give them a 4, just because I think for what the comp gave them, they did well. The X Factor honestly was sexy. I'll give them a 3 for that. Like the fact that it's frankly insane. MVP. Annie?
Purdy for
Purdy?
dominating
Oh yeah,
lane.
pretty true. Yeah. Oh, Purdy.
Like
Annie.
Annie was also good. Annie had a lot of good
Yeah.
weakness walls.
The more I think about it, I was like, wait, but I think Annie did more late. Okay.
I do not disagree with Annie.
Yeah.
I will say it like that.
I'll do it like that. Super solid choice. Yeah, you know what? Just outside top 3. Unfortunately, this game I think confirms it. If they had won here, I bumped them up. But you know what? I might personally move them. I think I put them above.
I put them above.
Yeah, I think I put them above that. Above Flamengo, I will wait because I think Flamengo. Actually, you know what? For base performance, I will put them above Flamengo.
Did Flamengo lost today?
They did, but it was Kate Stars.
Yeah.
So they got speed run.
Well, yeah, okay. Fair enough.
Yeah, it's a bit hard to.
But also, if you look at like Loud are playing the best team in the league right now. Like they're playing Pain, and they put up a hell of a fight. Like they
okay. That's Kate Stars with Takui though.
True. Okay,
And Takui like hard carried the early
sorry,
game.
Flamengo.
Yeah. Okay. Pain's laning this game was like a 3. Their map movements to start were not good, but they picked up the end, so I'll average it out to a 3. Actually, no, their laning was. Do I give it to that map movements? The early ganks? No, I said I put it under laning. The team fight was on point. The X Factor was on point. And the MVP is Marvin. Like.
Yeah. No, Marvin did like just goofy amounts of damage in the late game. And I know I say goofy a lot, but it was just ridiculous. You're looking at it and you're like, oh, they're not going to win this fight. And then Marvin hits someone with a passive auto and a headshot.
Yep,
Just
they got Marvin too.
eviscerates a health bar. And you're like, oh. Okay. Yeah,
Okay, that's it from me. Sorry, I've got to run. So thanks, Ben, for dropping by. Thanks all of you who watched. Tomorrow will be a half day if I do it at all. I'll kind of decide depending on how today goes because I might have to actually do work, IRL work. I know it sucks, but costing doesn't pay my bills. Please pay me more. Okay, peace out. Have a good one. Bye.
Bye.